Trying to see which one is G. I think G might be the one that. So, hang on. Let me switch over to regular, Nick. I actually struggle with G, but G, because of the honestly, because of the music you like, because of the music that you like, G will probably be might be better. Most of the like Metallica and the hardcore stuff is done on the first two frets for rhythm guitar, anyway. Just I would practice until like it's. Hang on, give me a second. I think I'm pretty good. I think I got it. I know, me too. Me too. I give you a lot of shit, but it doesn't come from a bad place. I think I'm a little hard on you sometimes because I catch you making a little bit of mistakes. You just need to find like the the grit. I don't know what you call it, ambition, grit, whatever it is that allows you to um, um, whatever it is that allows you to like dig in, even doing something like by grit, I mean, even when this isn't fun and it's not what you like doing, or you can apply it to anything, you're getting beat or it's hard or, the thing that makes you want to move away from it, the longer you can stick in that, the faster you'll learn. So sometimes I poke at you a little bit. It's just to try to open your eyes to that. Nobody's capable of teaching themselves guitar, even though everybody says they taught themselves guitar. Nobody taught themselves guitar. Well, almost nobody. Somebody did originally. They had to build and create the first guitar, right? Can't get away from that one. Um, but when it's hard is when it's working. Honestly, why I'm not playing the guitar today, I think, is because of I reached a point in teaching myself where I just could not. I couldn't get any farther. Like I was into. I'd already went through the pentatonic and I was on to triads. And I was doing the same thing anybody would do, just using YouTube. And YouTube did a lot. What I really needed, and I still never had, I needed somebody to help me build an exercise program. Like if I'm going to practice the guitar for an hour nonstop each day, or however long it is, I need to know what I need to do 10 minutes in, 20 minutes in, 30 minutes in, 40, 50, whatever. And I never developed a way of doing that, and that kind of faded with me. Plus, I was the stuff that I was getting to was really starting to get complex. So complex, I couldn't just read it or watch somebody do it and it happened. I needed somebody to like in person. What's up, Beast Mode? I needed somebody in like person. I felt like to show me, and I just didn't have that. Uh, but I learned a lot in the meantime. Maybe or just lost patience. It was it's been a bumpy few years for me. Uh, so that might have been it too. I just couldn't. I couldn't keep my head in it. I picked it up today after I sent you those videos, and I haven't done that since January 16th, 2025. So a year and a half. Or maybe a little later than that, because I picked it up one night on stream and showed it to you about a year ago. I was trying to figure out how to get the guitar sound to come through again, but I couldn't. I can hear it from my computer fine. It comes right out of my speakers, right through Windows, but OBS can't capture it, and you guys can't hear it. And I know I've done it before. We did it on stream before, but I couldn't figure out how to do it again. I think J Loke was doing a 24-hour stream, bro. That's crazy. Yeah. So don't I think I'm sure I've told you this before. Don't worry about your speed. It's not about how fast you can do it. You're going to be slow. Even after a year solid of practicing, you're still going to be slow. The only thing you want to worry about is correctly doing it. Like each time you hit a note, no, like the sound comes through clear. You didn't mess up on the string. You'll know too in the pentatonic, because even though when you switch to from A to C to G to E to A, wherever you switch, the tone will be the same. The pentatonic scale, if you, I don't know if that guy says or not, but the entire pentatonic scale is only 5 notes. You're just playing the same note in a different area. The pentatonic scale is to get you used to those 5 notes, because once you know those 5 notes by sound, you'll know, regardless of where you're at on the guitar, you'll know where to go get it. That's why the pentatonic, it's like in order to know, I'm trying to think of a way to put this. In order to understand how the roads work, in order to understand, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of a good analogy for you. Like, in order to learn how to drive, first you need to know how to use the road. You know what I'm saying? So pentatonic is to get you started and hearing the same 5 notes everywhere. So if you're doing the pentatonic scale, the thought that's going to occur to you is whether I'm doing it all the way down at the neck or I'm doing it all the way at the bridge. The sound is the same. The tone is the same. It might be higher pitched or lower pitched, but that's that's a D that you're playing every time you move, or an A that you're playing, or an E that you're playing. And once you know that, then you have, how many pentatonics are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So roughly six usable ones. Each one's a different color. So there's 6 usable sections of a guitar. All 6 of those usable sections will make the same exact tone, G, E, D, C, A, and then there's sharps and stuff like that, but that's basically like a secondary thing. Don't worry about sharps. Once you know that combination all the way down through there, then when you're hearing something like hang on, sorry guys, just giving Nick a little bit of theory. Let me turn this on really quick. So once you know where those notes are, anywhere, you can just pick, do you want it to be lower sounding, or do you want it to be higher sounding, or do you want it to be in the middle, or do you know what I'm saying? So this will give you that, and you'll know where to find those sounds anywhere on the fret. Like usually, if you, what's up, Risen? Yeah, exactly. Risen's got it. That's what it is. It's gonna get hard, Nick. It's gonna get hard. If it's getting hard, then you know you're digging into something that's gonna help you. If it's easy, and you just kind of spin around on the easy, you're not really getting better. You'll get faster and better at one thing, but that one thing won't be significant or help you in anything else. So it's like I'm trying to think. I'm always trying to think of these analogies for you guys. Building a house. You know what I'm saying? The pentatonic is the foundation of that house. If you try to start playing songs without understanding the pentatonic, you're trying to build the second floor before the basement's laid. You know what I mean? So if you can do it, starting from the bottom, even though it sucks in the beginning, it's the worst in the beginning because you don't really know what you're doing or why you're doing it. Uh, if you can get through that phase, each step that you take, like the next group of things that you learn, comes way faster and way easier than the last step did. So once you got to where you could play a guitar pretty decently, you know what I mean? Then you'll already be at the place where you can kind of do your own music. Um, I would practice pentatonic. I would practice jumping from like strumming notes to other ones like a G, an E, a D, a C. Like just you don't have to do it in any order. You don't have to play a song. Just jumping your hand from one spot to another in any order you want to, and just get your hands, like the muscle memory of your hands, used to moving like that. Some of them are a bitch. Um, oh my God, what's the one that I hate the most? Some of them are an absolute bitch, man. Uh, uh, most basic guitar chord. Sorry, chords, not notes. Just shifting from chord to chord. Hang on one second. A is the easiest. E is easy. So G and C are the same. So G and C are the same thing. So your pinky goes on the third fret at the bottom. Your ring finger goes on the third fret on the string up from the bottom, and then your middle finger goes third fret in the top string, and then your pointer finger goes at the string under that. So two at the bottom, two at the top. And if you just take your top two fingers and jump from the top two strings, same fret and everything, just jump each one of them down one string, that will jump you from a G to a C, right? And then you can jump it down one more time, and I can't remember what it makes, but though just those chords right there, Nick, just never moving your pinky, never moving your ring finger, just jumping from a G to a C, and then jump down one more set of strings, and I can't remember what that's called to save my life. Maybe the F. Um, yeah, A is the easiest. I'm trying to think here. The one that's the hardest for me is you basically have to take your pointer finger, and you have to like press down on every string across every one. You have to hold them down, and you have to be able to flick them and make sure you're not missing any of them. You know that you only got some of them slightly pushed down, and then it's like thut 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 thut. It doesn't sound right, you know. Uh, Once you've got that down, then it's like you have to crook your other two. It's just a if you play oh my gosh, what's the song? Tracy Chapman, Give Me One Reason to Stay Here. You try to play that one, and the whole song is done out of that note. So I used to try to do the riff of that song to get myself used to playing that note. I'm looking. So also, I don't know if you can you see. Yeah, I think you've actually already got one in your music class thing in Discord. But hang on, no, you've got the pentatonic. Never mind. There you go. So if you so E is okay, where you see E right here, you can actually drop the one, your pointer. One is your pointer finger, two is your middle finger, three is your ring finger, and four is your pinky. You shouldn't try to use your pinky too much. Most people do that, like to jump. Don't, I'm trying to think. If you can, you should be practicing going four strings wide with your ring finger, not with your pinky, because your pinky is kind of your stupid finger that doesn't have the ability to pressurize like your other ones do. Um, but if you're on an E right here, for instance, so uh, first fret, third string up, put your pointer finger, and then take your middle finger and your ring finger and jump up to the second and the third string on the next fret over and strum that. And then just jump everything down one string and then strum that. And you'll hear they're both notes that you'll know. Uh, my favorite is D. Honestly, I love D. And then while you're doing a D, you can actually take your pinky and put it right below the 3 right here. So you would put a 4 right here, and letting your pinky on and off of that string, you'll hear a lot of Eddie Van Halen. You'll know what I'm talking about when you hear it. Uh, so so E and C, even though they look different, so this is an E, right? If you jump these down, so if one jumps down from the third string from the bottom up, jumps down one, and 2 and 3 jump down one string, it actually makes a C, even though this shows you technically this is a C. You'll learn lots of neat little ways that you can make a C without having to follow the chart exactly, but that's a long way away. And for me, like a G, this is a correct G, but I would put my pinky on 3 and put my ring finger on up 1. It sounds better. Uh, and then you see right here, so the C add 9. Remember I told you this right here. That's if you just take these two fingers and jump them up number 1 and number 2 and jump them up, you're making a G. If you drop them down one string, you're making a C. Same as here. If you if you take E and drop it all down one, you're making a C. It's a little complicated, but you'll see. But yeah, so I would learn right off the rip. You want to know the ones to jump to: G, E, D, and C. I wish I could mark this for you or like highlight it. G, E, D, and C. You can do A if you want to, because A is like 75% of all chords used in rock and roll. Like every time you hear rock and you're like, it's like dun 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 dun. It's A always. I mean, AC/DC, more than half of their musical notes are A. Metallica likes to run in minors, so it's very similar but slightly less. If you notice, like if you play a minor versus a major, it's the same note, but one sounds dark and kind of grim. The other one sounds bright and happy. Yeah, so the first 5 is what I would do. Basically, or the first 4, but replace A with G. G is going to be your everything. Everything will work out of a G. Just just that G chord alone right here. Or I'm going to do the C add 9, which is if you just bump these two up, that's a G. Just this alone right here, you can play almost the entire song of Sweet Home Alabama. Dun 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 dun. That whole entire song is just this one. So you're going to jump. You'll start in C and then you'll jump back up to G, which is just raising your top 2 fingers up a string each, and then you'll jump back down to it when it starts again, and it's just plucking it. I'll try more. It's going to be, like I said, I told you guys last week. This week's going to be, especially this weekend's going to be really bumpy. I'm probably not going to be streaming, surgery and all that stuff. Um, but when I get back, uh, after everything's good, I'll probably start doing more guitar nick on stream, even if it's just for like an hour or two a night, just so we could do a co-stream, bring both of our cameras up on stream, and we can literally watch each other from our own streams, and I should be able to help more that way. I'm kind of wondering if there's not in Twitch, is there not a guitar category? And if there is, I imagine if you were to stream guitar on Twitch in those categories, it could be just music category. That wouldn't be bad. But if there was a guitar category, you could probably end up hooking up with a lot of people who do know how to play the guitar. Mm, me too. Uh, man, you already know, but music's a big thing to me. Uh, Even more so than gaming. Music is the one thing I would probably like if I'm trying to ease my mind or if I'm trying to get to a place or get out of a place. Music's the first thing I choose. Um, and I'm not picky. I like it all, pretty much. New country sucks. New rap sucks. But occasionally there's always somebody that pops out that surprises me. I don't even like is you know how much I love Dave Matthews. I don't even like I don't even like his stuff that's new. I love him and his music. I think that's probably Nick. I think that's probably the case for almost every artist there is. It feels like the more that artist plays, the more albums that come out, they lose the thing, whatever the thing is that made them so unique when you first heard them. Like when I listened to Dave before American Baby, the album, to afterwards, it's completely different. Somebody just hopped in the Discord. Hang on. Beast mode.
Oh,
What's up, buddy?
just chilling.
Um, I was watching a short earlier about how my favorite solo November Rain is playing using the pentatonic. Everything is, Nick. I wasn't kidding when I told you that. Everything. Everything. What the pentatonic everything is like five notes. There's five note like if you could do it real if you could put it real simple, uh all those frets and all those strings on a guitar are basically five notes. You can go major or you can go minor, which are like a variation of each of those five notes. So that creates what, 45 notes. Um, there's I'm not the one to teach. There is what you're trying to do. There's a lot. It's like a piano. Piano's the same way. A piano is like a guitar. It's the same thing. It's just one you're choosing to pluck and the other one you're choosing to tap. You know what I mean? But they you see what's the biggest piano? 96 keys, 72. What's a full piano? 88 keys on a full piano, right? So when somebody looks at a piano, they see 88, like they see uh, uh, a different note for every key, and they're like, "Oh my gosh, I have to study." But in reality, all you're actually seeing is the same notes at a different pitch. It's the same thing, five notes at a different pitch. So that's what the pentatonic scale is. Pentatonic scale is so when you hear something, you know where it comes from. Like how do you teach yourself how to play guitar? like for instance, I don't know the actual story, but I'm just going to use this situational. Eddie Van Halen didn't pick up a guitar and start playing Metallica, and that's how he learned how to play. Eddie Van Halen picked up a guitar, learned the pentatonic scale so he could identify what Metallica was doing, and then he just started doing it himself. That none of that happened, but that's how it happens. You just don't, nobody ever tells you that when you get a guitar or a piano or whatever the hell it is you're going to play. Once you, if with the pentatonic, once you know and to spice it up, you don't have to like, okay, hit the top one first, skip three over, hit the second one, go down to the next string, hit the first one, hit the third one to the next string. You don't have to do it like that. Sometimes like you can just hold your finger on the first one, hit the note, and then just without hitting the string again, put your finger down on the third string, the next one ahead, and you'll roll one note into the next off of just hitting it once. And then you can start practicing sliding from the first time on the pentatonic scale when you hit the string, hit it and slide over to where the next time you would hit the string would be. And that will start to teach you sliding. Um, and then usually for me, I'll go bum 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 and like teach yourself modulation. Like you'll learn what you need to know just by doing that. it just takes tons of practice. And stop using your pinky. I don't know if you are or not. I would just assume you are because I did. Like you will, hang on. Where's that thing at again? Let me pull this up. Nope, not those. There are sometimes you can use your pinky.
All of the patterns, all playing the same notes, the same A, C, D, E, G notes.
Let's start with the truth that a lot of players seem to miss.
I'm gonna find the
pentatonic scale
I'm
is
looking
just
for something
5
so I can
notes.
pause it.
That's it. Not 20, not 50 patterns, just 5 notes.
Yeah, he does teach you that. Okay, it is. It's just 5 notes.
There's a problem. A lot of them get lost in the shapes, patterns, and fingerings, and they never really get to see the scale for what it is. By the end of this lesson, you're going to be able to use the scale to solo anywhere on your fretboard. Let's take the A minor pentatonic as an example. The 5 notes are A, C, D, E, and G. And generally, when guitar players first learn this...
So I disagree with him here, but in the beginning, that's fine. You see where he used his finger to go, he used his pointer finger for A, and then he used his pinky finger for C? I wouldn't do that. It's going to be hard to reach over with, depending on where you're at, because the farther you go towards the head of the guitar, the farther you go that way, the wider the frets get. So it's like more of a stretch. I would try to get it with your ring finger. I don't know why, but I would imagine it has to do with stretching. I told you my uncle is a legend guitar player, like the most amazing I've ever seen. And he's got hands. I'm not kidding, bro. My uncle is like 5'3", 5'4". I don't even know what he is. He's the tallest Stacy. So he's the tallest person on my mom's side, and I'm like a foot over him. But his little teeny fucking hands, bro. I mean, it was a great lesson. I don't know if I've told you before. When I was a kid and I first wanted to start playing the guitar, my mom got me this cheap acoustic from the Pied Piper. I brought it home and I was trying to do things, and he comes over, being who he was, and tries to show me some stuff. And he's like, nope, you're doing it wrong. He's like, hand here, and then your finger here, and then the other one here. And he's like, stop doing that. And he told me to stop. He's like, you're never going to be able to stretch your hands if you're always using your little helper over on the side. But you definitely want to use your pinky playing. It's just, I think maybe in the beginning he was wanting me to try to stretch my hands farther, so I got used to it. And I told him, I was like, my hands aren't big enough to do this. And he takes his hand like this and puts it up. He puts his hand up like that for me to put my hand up. And then he puts his hand, bro, and his fucking fingers were like this. And I swear to God, he can stretch 6 fucking frets with going from his ring finger to his pointer finger. I have no idea still to this day how he can do that. I still can't do that. And now I can play somewhat if, I try to knock the rest off.
And generally, when guitar players first learn the scale, they learn this whole pattern right here.
This one right here, Nick, is the one I like. This one's the very first one I learned. It's the one I go to. And I thought in the beginning when I learned the pentatonic scale, I thought the shape always stays the same. So I would go all the way down to the first fret. I would go down to the first fret and use this shape. What is this? This is the C shape. And then I would start here and do that same shape again. So 4, spread, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4. And then I would just go here and do the same thing, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4. Nope. Pentatonic scale changes shape wherever you go. But it's kind of a good, even though it takes more to memorize it that way, it's good because you'll actually learn that it makes whatever it is, it makes the shape of what it is. So like it'll make an A, or it'll make a C, or it'll make a G, like the actual shape, like what you see right here. This is shaped like a C. Let him go.
That covers all 6 of the strings, but it's those 5 notes just the same. Anytime you're playing the A minor pentatonic scale, you're only playing within those 5 notes. That's it, full stop. Now here's where things get interesting. Guitarists have actually mapped out the pentatonic scale in multiple positions and multiple octaves across the fretboard.
Sorry guys, we're getting to football here in just a minute.
One of the systems that really helps spell this out is what's known as the caged system. Caged represents 5 chord shapes or forms, right? C chord, A chord, G chord, E chord, D chord. And each of those shapes, right? C, A, G,
There you
E,
go.
D are
What, Nick? What were the? Remember when we were just looking at that piece of paper? What the chords I told you to make? Look. Well, he added the A, but these are the ones you want to make right here. And if you technically, so remember, so E, if you drop this finger down one, and you drop, well, basically drop all three fingers just down one, you'll make an F. And then, like I said, with the G, I would put, this is going to be your third, basically just add a yellow dot right here. So you'll use 4 fingers when you make the G, because if you do that, you can take these 2 fingers and drop them down one string, and that will make a C. And now you can do one hand shape, 2 strings. You know what I'm saying? You'll learn all these. You have to go through it and learn it all and what it is. But in the process, like I said, I would just keep trying to switch my hands constantly to these as part of your practice. So for however long you can endure it, just keep bouncing from G to D to A to E to G, then from G to E to A to C to D, and now you're getting your hands used to moving around. If you're having a hard time getting a string to ring through, like you're accidentally canceling, the ones you're not supposed to be touching, your fingers accidentally touching it. I know that's really hard when you're new. You got to get your hand up a little farther and put more arch in. Hey, what'd you guys go off and do now? Hang on. I can't see anything.
W Sponge.
That's Sponge.
He
Hey,
gifted.
Sponge. Thank you, sir. For my birthday, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you. Love you too, brother. Thank you for real. Uh, now I need a cigar. Celebratory. But yeah, it's gonna hurt your hands. But like you said, if you're something else, you said your joints were hurting you. That's probably because you're straining to do this. That is a mistake. You shouldn't have to strain. Your fingers are gonna hurt. You know what I mean? But that's normal too. Remember I told you. So let me jump back. Where are we at? 1:19. So instead of going, you're going to hit this, you're going to hit the string once and it's going to activate the A, right? Then you're going to put your pinky over here while you've got that pinch down and you're going to hit the string again and that's going to make the C, right? Instead of doing that, put your finger on A, hit the string once and slide it down to C. You know what I mean? So that's going to teach you sliding. Sliding is what's going to build those calluses so it stops hurting your fingers. And when you press, I don't know if I've ever told you this either. When you press a note, the best place to press it is not right dead in the center like it always shows you. The best place to press a note is right behind the fret, the little metal fret. So put it somewhere in between the A and this fret right here. It should make it easier for you, but it's weird and it's going to buzz a lot and it's going to do different stuff, but it will help you. You'll get stronger more quickly. I remember when I first started, we were talking about doing the live piece and Prosper Sign. I couldn't do it now. And now I can. There you go. See, that's how, there's a way you can see that you're getting better. Yeah, the one I'm talking about, Nick, that I don't like to do, this pointer finger right here has to press down on all 6 strings and hold them. And then you have to put your pinky and your ring finger like here and here. And like, so and then sometimes you have to put like your ring finger down here. The Jimi Hendrix chord is built like that. That is the hardest for me to do. It's just hard for me to keep the pressure I need to hold all these strings down while working the other 3 fingers to do what I need to do over here. That's hard for me. And I've got fucking sausage chubby fingers. So they like to mute more than they like to press. Yeah. Yeah, they looked a little soft. That's why I gave you shit. They looked a little soft. If you, and that's why I was hard on you. That's the only reason I was hard on you, because I've caught you doing that in a lot of things. You not a lot of things, but I've caught you doing that. I shouldn't make it so dramatic. You tend to tell yourself you're good, or you tend to tell yourself it's good or it's enough, and that is the thing that makes you tap out from getting better. Remember, like we were talking about in the Discord the other day. Uh, you guys hear me talk about this. You guys hear me say this stuff all the time. And it doesn't matter if it's gaming, guitaring, driving, whatever it is that you're doing, it's always the same no matter what you're doing. Always the same. When it gets hard, or when it gets boring, when you feel like it's time to check out, that's when you hit the record button. Like in your mind, that is when you're actually starting to draw something from this. Repeating the easy stuff is you're just like when I talk about meta, that's what it is. Think of like playing the same notes you already know and you can already accomplish over and over. That's what meta, or not meta, that's cheesing. You're just going over what you've already learned, and there's nothing wrong with doing that. But so long as you're doing that, you're never going to improve anything else. You know what I mean? And human beings are very bad about not wanting to do something that's uncomfortable, be in an uncomfortable situation, or go into a territory they don't know, because they don't like the idea of themselves not knowing it. You know what I mean? Like if I do it. Like if you, who is it? I think Montana. He like sometimes he's like, you should do this or you should do that while I'm playing football. Even though sometimes he makes really good, sometimes he's right and it's good advice. Sometimes it's just hard for me to accept it, at least in that moment. Some people are built. If I know something more like Nick, if I know how to play the guitar better than you, there's two types of personalities that you can be. You can be the person that is like, okay, he knows more than me, so I'm going to listen and I'm going to absorb it. But if you're going to listen to what I'm saying and absorb it, then you kind of quietly have just told yourself, I don't know or understand as much as him. And because you look at it that way, it allows you to continue learning. That's the way you want to be. Then there's the other type of person. The other type of person is, hey, I see you're playing the guitar. Maybe I can show you something. And instantly their mind locks out and they get offended because I just said I know more than you. Don't be the second person. There's a lot of those people. You guys, you hear them every day in stream. They come in, especially when I'm playing football or whatever else I'm doing. It irritates them that I don't adopt the method that they adopt, which makes them feel insecure about doing it, which is what I'm trying to do. Same thing. Same thing. Some people are just built to where they can't accept that they're not the greatest in the world at everything. Those people, it's like, then it comes to that, like, is the glass half full or half empty? You know what I'm saying? Then it comes to that. Be the first guy. Be the guy who can admit you've never had a problem with this, Nick. You've never had a problem with like, humility and laughing at yourself and making jokes about yourself, or even laughing at jokes somebody makes about you. You've never had that problem. But don't kind of like I talked about it at dating. I'm not saying you need to go date. I'm just saying don't convince yourself you don't need something because it's more comfortable for you to not have it. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that in guitar is what I'm saying. In guitar, it's just like a teeny tiny little life board. Don't convince yourself you don't need to learn it just so you don't have to go through the process of learning it. Because if you don't go through the process of learning it, you won't learn how to play. And there's another bonus. If you're the kind of person that tends to do this, which, like I said, every human does it. I do it. We all do it. If you're the kind of person that can take the next step and push yourself into some territory that's not comfortable or you don't know and try to learn, each time you actually learn it, it becomes easier and more comfortable for you to do it again in another place and in another place. And if you do that long enough, you start to believe in the system. And if you believe in the system that I try to lay out, like when we were talking about all that motivational stuff the other night and all of that, you need to risk it. You're not gonna trust me on what I'm saying, but you could probably hear me enough to where it will cause you to try. And if it actually works out for you, then you're gonna be like, huh. And then you're gonna try it again and again, and then you're gonna realize like the key to unlocking whatever talent you have is going to be behind you pushing yourself into a place that you naturally don't want to go. Uh, that will determine as a man, uh, as a gamer, as a guitar player, as a pro boxer, as a pro football player. That's how you get to Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, Muhammad Ali. That's how you get there. They started off somewhere in life admitting that they suck, and as long as they continue believing that they're still not good enough, then they continue to keep going at it again and again and again. It's like the pursuit of perfection. What determines your strength as a man is how many times you can do it, fall, and still come back at it again. You know what I mean? Not everything in every guy probably wishes that he could do that for everything in life. Every guy wishes but he can't. Like I can't do it in everything in life. Sponge can't do it. Beast Mode can't do it. None of us can. I think what will determine how much you can do in any specific thing is just going to be one, how much you enjoy it, even when it sucks. That helps. Like Nick, how can you be like a great fighter and undisputed and have thousands of hours in it, even though you've got thousands of knockdowns and you got your ass whooped? And then at the same time, jump over to Battlefield and you're like, okay, I'll play it 3 times and this is just not for me. I think it's because you like boxing more than you like FPS shooting. That's why you could endure all of that hard stuff. And I missed what you said, Sponge. I saw you up there, but what was on the agenda yesterday? Nothing crazy. Opening gifts, eating. We just ordered Chinese food to keep it simple. Uh, uh, I asked for the Fat Daddy special for my birthday. I got a treadmill. Gen Z's not gonna make fun of me forever now.
Trying to find this goddamn Oklahoma.
And yeah, sorry, I hadn't got there yet. And Aaron made my favorite cake of all time, which is the tuxedo cake. I fucking live for that cake. Well, then you got sissy calluses. If you need water to bring out the calluses, they're not calluses, they're baby bumps. You got A cups on your fingertips. I'm trying to get you to double D's. It could just be how you're playing. Like, there's no way of getting around the calluses. The calluses mean you're moving and you're pressing. Because if you look at a guitar string really close, it's basically what could I compare it to? It's basically it's a chainsaw blade. It's a micro chainsaw blade that you're pushing into, and especially when you slide, it chunks off pieces, and then it gets soft and it starts to hurt. I'm sure you would imagine you know what this feels like when you started playing a guitar, and after a good 15 minutes of pressing, your hand hurts right here really bad because you're using way too much pressure, and your fingers are starting to your fingers are dented and they hurt, and they're ripped up. After a week, it really is like sore and raw. After a month, it doesn't hurt anymore, but it's still like kind of crappy. After a couple of months, you have it looks like little tits on the top of every finger. And if you've been playing in the last 72 hours, it will look like dents. Like I showed you some pictures in there. It looks like dents. So I'm teaching you. I want a treadmill stream. The fuck you, Sponge. I will never climb on a treadmill in a stream. That's funny shit, bro. I would never do that. Actually, I'm on one. Well, I'm on a bicycle right now. You guys watch me on bicycles go miles per day while I'm streaming. You just don't know it. But I don't. Well, a bicycle doesn't move when you're sitting on it, only the pedals, which is what is below me. Hmm. Have I ever had Mandarin orange cake? Have we ever had that? I don't think so. Sounds delicious. Yeah, Aaron said the same thing. Sounds delicious. Mandarins are the sweet oranges, the small ones. So it's probably sweet. I would like it. I love key lime, which is that's kind of different than cake, but yeah, I love it. No, I've never seen anybody make it either. I'm telling you guys, if you ever, or if you live, I don't know who you live with out there, boys, but whoever it is, if you live with, if any of them, a mom or a wife or a girlfriend, whatever it is, for your birthday or whatever time she gives you the leverage to ask what you want, tell her to make a tuxedo cake. I'm not kidding. It's like, it's extremely rich. It's got like a soft, chocolate cake layer, and then it's got a like this cheesy, fatty custard layer, and then on top it's got like a thin, hard piece of chocolate with like little chocolate chips on it. Um, and what it is, it's like it's super rich. You guys have ever bitten into something that's so rich you just can't eat very much of it? It's that, but when you mix that custardy, fatty cheese with that extra rich, it's almost like salty, sweety caramel chocolate, like peanut butter chocolate type combo. And it doesn't, so you don't get over chocolated out on it. I'm telling you, bro, it is.
It's in the game.
Yeah, Aaron did the Olive Garden black tie cake is what it is. That's what she calls it. Yeah, she used the Olive Garden copycat one. It's much better than Olive Garden. Although Olive Garden does have good shit. Well, it used to. I don't know about today. Yeah, it's just the recipe. What's going to make the cake is the ingredients, not the recipe. Well, the recipe matters, but. And the love, she says. Uh-oh, another reward pack. I'm gonna get shit. I can already feel it.
Customer service.
Yeah, another shit. Oh, I got a Prime Prospects welcome pack number 3 too. Beast Mode, you're just mumbling away right now, buddy. I can't hear you.
I was stretching.
Oh.
Oh, that's
Fucker.
just a token for that.
Yeah, I've never figured out how to use. I've never used any of these tokens and any of these cards ever this whole year. Ever. So it gave me no cards. Oh yeah, I got an 80 something. We were talking about thumbs on the back of the neck. There was a video I watched of all of Dimebag guitars at his house while I have thumb indents. It's basically like a hole. I sand mine. So that's important to know too, Nick. I don't know what the back of your guitar is like. Some are different than others. If you like what you don't want, at least for me, what you don't want the back of your guitar to be is like sticky or okay, have you ever played pool at a pool hall and where they have that big thing they keep it at the pool hall, it's like a big pyramid shaped thing of chalk, and you go up to your hand when you're playing pool and you like put your hand on it like that and it gets chalk right here. So I don't know if you have any dry chalk at your house, but basically chalk your hand and then put it on the guitar where you can slide really fast and easy. That's how I like my guitar. So you can actually do that to your guitar, by taking a very fine grit piece of sandpaper and just sanding it. It won't mess up the paint or anything. You're just looking to smooth it out, and that's how the back of all my guitars are. So some guitars on the back of it come with like a lacquer or a clear coat protective primer. So it's like paint on a car. I do not like that. I don't like any kind of polish or anything. So for me, I take a piece of sandpaper, like 1000 grit, and I just go all around the back of it in this exact motion. And then I don't even wipe the dust off. I leave the dust on, and then my hand will just fly. But my hand, it's comfortable for me. And there's something else you need to know too, is the guitar that you decided to pick may be the complete wrong guitar for you. I'm not saying it is. I'm saying every guitar has a different neck shape, and a different width and a different depth. Like some people, like there's C necks and then there's D necks. You know, if you look at it from the side, it's shaped like a D, and then the C has no like flat on the back of it. So, and then you have to consider the thickness. So like, you know, the back, you know, this is your fretboard is right here, and here's the wood. The thickness, so a D neck is going to be more in like this, and a C neck is going to be more out. A C neck requires longer fingers and is a little harder. A D neck, you really don't even have to use much thumb. Oh, I'm sure. Have you ever seen, I think the Smithsonian has it. Eddie Van Halen's, the Frankenstrat. Yeah. Also, Eddie Van Halen, very small guy with very tiny hands. So your size doesn't matter. I think you're really small too, right? What'd you say, 5'3"? I don't know what it is, but a lot of guitar players are smaller sized guys. I don't know why that is or what for. I don't know. I don't think Dimebag Darrell is. I think Dimebag Darrell's a pretty big guy. Oh yeah, you will. You will. Especially if he has thumb indents, then that's probably because he spends a lot of time guitaring in the same spot. Usually if you look at a pro player's guitar, okay, so he's not very big either. If you look at a pro player's guitar, you can tell what kind of music he's playing just by the fretboard and where he's, you know what I mean, where he's polished and worn things off. That will tell you like where his erogenous zones on his fretboard are. You know what I mean? That's where he likes to play from. I guess maybe the rock is so, hang on. What's his name? Bon Scott, also tiny guy. Oh my God, the guy who replaced Bon Scott. We just said his name the other day. Brian, he lives right up the street, or not up the street. He lives minutes from me. Angus lives minutes from me, and Brian Richardson? No. The lead singer of AC/DC and the lead guitarist of AC/DC lives right above him. Brian Johnson. They live on Lido Key, which is the key north of our key, which is like Minnesota Key, and Boca Grande. He's like a 30-minute drive for me, but really it's not that far. It's just because of how I have to get there that makes it take that long. That makes sense. I imagine if you were to look at one of Metallica's guitars, it would probably be the same neck. Rock, I know I picked on it a bit in the beginning, but every... you know, it's art to me, so there's no good or bad. It's all just art. You know, it's subjective. You'll see something different than I see. You'll like something different than I like. But I know I pick on it a lot. But I would imagine most heavy metal, hard rock, like kind of stuff you listen to is death metal, whatever, is like is going to be those first 2 frets are going to be the magic. They're going to be the magic. Like everything is done right through there. It's a lot of E string, you know, the top thickest string. It's a lot of E string thumping. Like if you look at the song Master of Puppets, bro. The song Master of Puppets, when you learn how to do the intro to that, the whole thing is in the top 2 strings. When you look at I'm trying to think, Van Halen is just all over the place. So you really kind of have to pay attention to his rhythm guitarist, you know, not the backup, but the second guitarist. You have to pay more attention to him. But most of their stuff is like G, C, D, E. You know, the oh my God, what's the Eddie Van Halen song we both love? Ain't Talking About Love. So Nick, that whole entire intro, that whole entire intro is, you remember the right here. I was trying to do it a minute ago or a couple hours ago when I was picking up the guitar again. I used to love practicing that. Because string modulation is really hard. Which one is it? And then it'll then it'll go like it is it's G, D, and wait a minute, is it G, D, is it E? Fuck, I can't remember it now. Hang on a second, you guys. Hang on. Probably gonna get fucked over on YouTube here, but I gotta see this really quick. So hold up. I'm gonna pull this up and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. This song now, like to do the solo, obviously, then you're switching back to the pentatonic. There's no chords in solos, or not much chords in solos. Which one did I actually learned from one of these guys originally. Okay, hang on. There it is, right there. He showed it. Give me back the first part. What is he doing? Second one up here. It's a C chord. It's a C chord. That's what he's doing. He's actually playing it incorrect. Hang on. He's not playing it correctly. That's why it sounds weird. All right, here we go. Sent a screenshot of my thumb indent. I've been listening to what you're saying. Yeah, no. He's playing it wrong, too. None of you dickheads know how to play Eddie Van Halen, do you? It's harder to play it Eddie's way. It really is. All right, let me look at this. There it is. G. So wait. Let me back up. That was C. So he put his hands on C and he went C, C, G. And then he just he'll drop these 2 fingers down right here and he'll like modulate. He'll go wow, wow, wow. That part right there, you just saw that wow, wow, and like dun, 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 wow, dun, 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 wow, 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 wow. That part is fucking hard, bro. I still can't do that to this day. That right there. Why is everybody playing this song wrong? Everybody is playing that song wrong. Let me see. Who the fuck taught me? Marty ain't talking about love. Let me look at Marty's. Yeah. Let Marty teach it. There it is. Yeah, Marty's playing it correctly. All right, here you go. Where his fingers start off is just a typical chord. This, believe it or not, this is not hard to play, Nick. I'm talking about the main chorus and the intro, that, you know, the first part of the song that you love so much. Look at he's right now he's making a C chord. So his first finger's touching the second string up. It's this chord, it's this right here, this C right here in the top right hand corner. Except for I do mine like Marty does his. Instead of putting I do 1, 2, 3. So instead of bringing the going third fret string from the top, I bring them both right here and just cover these two. And that will still make a C. It's just closer and it's easier. But all he's doing is play the whole first opening part of this is just out of a C, and then he's going to go to an E, and then he'll go to a G. So it's C, E, G, C, E, G. That's all he's doing. Look, that's a C right there. Or I'm sorry, that's a G right there. G, C, C, G, C, C, G.
Hey, what's up, you guys? Marty Schwartz here with Marty Music. We're gonna.
Now, when you do this, it's not going to sound, when you try to do that, it's not going to sound like Eddie Van Halen. And that's like one of the hardest things ever. Even with Amplitude 5, I've got basically, I have every amp ever made, every pedal ever made, every single thing in the music industry that's ever been made. Like if I want to build my rig, you know, I want a Soldano 200 amp, right? And I want this specific cable, and I want these specific speakers and this specific cabinet. I want these specific wires to connect them. I want this specific mic that's going to be leaning up against it, recording the sound from it. And I can even position my mic around the speaker that I want it on. The type of foot pedals that I want. I mean, anything. That's why I say, when you start playing guitar, do not buy amps. Buy go get the software, go get Amplitude, or something like it. I invested in Amplitude because it had the most options. So I can tinker with it the most. And it's free. Well, I've got Amplitude 5 Max, which is like 500, but the free one still gives you like, I mean, an unbelievable amount. I think you said you downloaded it, so you already know. Really, so what do you need? You need a guitar, you need a laptop or a computer, you need the best set of speakers that you can get on that computer, and then you need something to connect your guitar to the computer, which you can use your USB thing, but you're going to want to upgrade from that later. And that's it. And that will allow you, I mean, well, anyway, jumping back, even with all of that shit, and being able to set up any combo I want, and then you have inside of Amplitude, you have something called, what's it called? ToneX? I can't remember. You have a thing in there that basically, so you have all these people. Hang on, I'll show you guys this really quick. It might make a screechy sound. I apologize. Mic check. Oh. Can you hear me now? Oh, that shit fucked up everything. Ah, yeah, you can hear me. Well, I can't see my voice, which is not good. Okay, hang on. Right now? Damn, I was doing that whole time, and it... Okay. Fuck. Everything I said was bullshit then. Or went to nothing. That sucks. Okay, I'm not going to go through all that again. But I'll give you another one on another time. Mic check. It's not... It's funny. Even though you guys can hear me right now. Oh, no, I see it. It's working. Right here. Let me check this music. Can you guys hear this? Can you hear that music? Okay, good. We're back to normal. So after I shut amplitude off, it comes off. I was trying so hard earlier, you guys. I know we did it once before on the stream like a year ago where I was playing the guitar for you guys. I was trying to get back to where I could do that again. I could not figure out how to do it. I downloaded a bunch of extra software to try to do it because last time I did it, I remembered I didn't do it the right way. I just found a way that it would work. I'm going to have to get I think I'm going to have to buy another I/O interface, basically. One interface for my mic and then one interface for the guitar when I use the guitar. Yeah, that's my baby. I got 2 of them. Well, I got 3 of them. But one I think I'm going to sell. Or if Ollie gets into guitar before I decide to sell it, I'll just let her use it. I think I was probably cleaning it or restringing it or something. At the time that I started streaming, I was playing the guitar a lot then. My guitar, so it's not like I haven't been playing a guitar my whole life. When I was like 14, it's probably 15 years old, 14 or 15 years old. My mom takes me to the Pied Piper, which was like a big music store back. Think of it like Toys R Us, but for music. Those are all gone now. Same thing. There's another music store, Macintosh. Or Macintosh? Yeah, Macintoshes? No. I don't know. There used to be like these big chain stores that you'd go for. They had awesome stuff. Kind of like Guitar Center. It's the same thing as Guitar Center, actually. They just had more instruments and it was bigger. Anyway, I go there and I pick out an acoustic. Just this little cheapy, I can't even remember the name of it now. I play that. I don't know. I probably practiced and played on it for 3 years, off and on. And then I stopped playing. I actually had to give it to a guy because I lost. I had a neighbor at the time when I was living in Indianapolis as a teenager. I had a neighbor. Hold up. This is a funny story and very true. Let me think of his name. I can't think of his name. He was a cool ass old hippie dude that did drywall. He was a drug addict, a drunk. He was everything. He lived in this little shitty efficiency apartment in the same apartment complex I did. And I meet Rusty. Rusty was his name. I was thinking Richard. Anyway, this guy bought a sheet of acid. So for you guys who don't know what a sheet, I'm sure you guys know what acid is, or LSD. If you don't know what a sheet is 100 hits. It's like a piece of white paper or whatever paper about that big, and it's cut into these tiny little squares. And, you know, each one of those little squares is one hit of acid or LSD, right? So it was New Year's Eve 2000, the year going from 99 to 2000, so the millennium. And I was partying. I'd taken a couple of hits of acid, so did those guys, but it was like Rusty and his other work buddy and Tommy, which was his roommate. They all went off to the bar. I couldn't go to the bar because I'm like 15 years old. But they left me in Rusty's apartment. So there was also in his little apartment building right behind the other side. It was all one story, so not like, you know, just all like ranch style apartments. On the other side, I had another group of friends that lived there. And I was telling them that I was, you know, LSDing my ass off for the millennia. And they're like, oh, sell me some. So I take him over there and sell it to him. Or cut, you know, these little efficiency apartments have mini fridges. They don't have big fridges. So I opened it up and he'd hid his acid inside of his, oh my God. Oh, what the hell? Baking soda box. Little orange baking soda box like some of your parents or, you know, some of you guys keep in your refrigerator to keep smells down. He'd hid it in there. So when that guy wanted to buy some, I knew that Rusty wanted to sell it. So I cut off like, you know, a tin strip or whatever for $100. And I cut that tin strip off. But that guy he came with me, the other neighbor came around with me, went to the house, saw where I put it. And he waited till I'd went home. And he went over there and stole that guy's entire fucking sheet of acid after I'd went back like to my actual apartment while they were gone to get something, check on something. I don't know. And when Rusty and all them came back from the bar, his sheet was gone. Yeah. So to pay for that, so think about that. Even back then in the late 90s or early 2000s, a sheet of acid, that's $5 a hit times 100. So $500 for a sheet. My guitar might have been worth $200, so I gave it to him. Those were tough times. Anyway, yeah, so that's the story of how I traded my first guitar for a sheet of acid that I didn't own. So I played there. Then, you know, I start driving and all that kind of stuff, so I'm not really all that into it anymore anyway, and I don't have anything to play. Go to the military, come back from the military. This is like 2000, probably 2005. I'm in Indiana in Plainsfield, which is like it's a little town, little country town to the southwest outside of Indianapolis. And they did like you guys have probably seen them. They'll do these little like Woodstock things where it's like a mini Woodstock. You know, a bunch of people just, little bands come and play on huge grass fields for a weekend or a week, and everybody just gets loaded up on whatever the hell you brought or whatever the hell somebody's sharing with you. And while I was there, there was a salesman for guitars going around selling these Indian guitars. And I bought Indian for, I think I paid like $165 for it. Pretty sure that you can buy this guitar offline shipped for like $50. So I got ripped, but it came with a little nylon case and shit. It's a piece of junk. But then I got back into playing again. Not for very long, you know, just picking on it, bullshit. Like I never actually sat down like I'm gonna practice. I would just feel like playing it and play it. And then that went on and on and on until 2020, 2021, 2022, and then I just decided like I'm gonna actually like build a studio and like a real studio setup and fucking learn how to play guitar. And I'm going to go electric this time, not acoustic. And then I did that all the way up until I started streaming in, 2024? 2023? Late 2023? And that was right when we met. And then just streaming, I think I just got away from it is all. I love it, though. I love it. What I hate about it is it's not like a bicycle at all, just so you guys know. Playing a guitar is, you need really good memory, like amazing memory. I think probably one of the most, I've never heard anybody say this talking about playing the guitar, but I think guitar is mostly about memory. And the more you play, the better and more exercise your memory gets. Like you got to think, you're talking about like hundreds, if not thousands of notes you play per minute. Like just you're going all over the place, right? and simultaneously doing it on 6 different strings all the time. When you stop playing for a while, you know, I can get my fingers back pretty quick and stretching and moving. That's fine. And my hand, if I really sit down and have like a good practice session for 30, 45 minutes, it definitely starts to ache. Where it didn't, after you play for a few weeks, it stops aching. Then you're just building calluses. After 2 months, 3 months, then the calluses are gone. Or not the calluses are gone. The calluses are there and they're hardened, and it doesn't hurt anymore. You don't bleed anymore. You know, you're done. Like, you can just go for as long as you want, however long you want. It doesn't bother you. But now when I come back to it, the thing I don't like is I can't remember. Like, I don't remember. I remember where chords are. Like I was showing you, a G, an A, a C, an E, a D. Like, I know where those are. But when I try to like assemble the songs, I can't remember how to play any songs. So like a year or so ago, when you guys, for whether you asked me to or I decided to, I can't remember. And I started playing the guitar live on stream. That was like, I could set and like solo back a track like I was showing you guys. But I could not play a song for you. Like, I could play bits for you, but I couldn't play a song for you because I just can't remember. And I learned so many. That was my first, and I'd only been gone for 2 years, maybe 2 years. All of it is gone. Okay. Yeah, after 2 years, Nick, of not playing, my memory has basically been erased, mostly. Like, I can remember where my fingers are supposed to be, so the muscle memory's there. But I can't remember, like, when I start looking at it, I can't remember, like, the exchanges and the change-ups, and I just can't remember them. Yeah, I'm telling you, Nick, you guys, I know you guys remember this one. Things you need to be able to do in life to score any woman you want. Do you guys remember that lesson? Any of you? You don't need all 3. You just need 1. Well, technically there's 2, but I think LV or one of you guys added a 3rd, and that was true too. You added money. So money is one of them. Endless money will get you, not any girl in the world, but it'll get you probably what you want. You'll be able to shop outside of your pay grade, let's say that. You might not get the right one, but you'll get the pretty one, or the, you know, one of the pretty ones. None of you remember this? None of you. Sponge, beast mode. None of you guys. What are the 3 things to score any chick you want in life? Nobody remembers this. Wow. I thought for sure. God, you guys' memory's as bad as mine. Nobody. Nobody. There you go. If you can play the guitar. Okay, my bad. I missed it, Nick. If you can play the guitar, that's 1. If you can sing, that's okay. So 4 things. I'm sorry, 4 things. Play the guitar, sing, laugh, or a whole lot of money. If you can make her laugh, I don't give a shit how ugly you are. You will do just fine. If you can sing your ass off, you will do just fine. And if you can play a guitar, trust me, you will do just fine. Dead ass serious. You don't have to take my word. Like, just historically, I don't think there's a single generation of a woman in any generation that's ever been immune to a guy with a good voice, a lot of money, who can shred a guitar. You don't even have to shred a guitar. You can just learn some campfire shit. You can sing, Beast. Oh shit, we're gonna Beast mode. You're gonna have to sing. Now I'm gonna want you to sing for us. That's gonna be tough, isn't it? You're gonna sing for us. We may laugh, but I swear I'll never let a motherfucker pick on you ever for that. Ever. Oh, we got another 7-step. Hey, hey, hey. You guys want to do the 7-step? Let's do it. I can't sing. I can actually do the voice modulation thing like pro singers can, but I can't dial a tone. Like I can't hit I can sing if it's deep like Frank Sinatra or Dean Martin. I can cover like low range to mid, but anytime I have to go from mid and roll it into high, it's awful, bro. It's awful. My wife is a shit singer too. We've owned that many years. We learned to own that many years ago. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. I know that song, especially right now after recently playing the game. Ooh, 60,000 coins right there. Okay. Here we go. 7-step, 1 step out of the way. Come on, give me that big LTD. 83 Krabby. Next one. That's an easy song to sing. Well, that would be an... Ooh, I forgot VD's in the game. All those cards that Beast Mode showed off are here. I'm not saying you can't sing, that's easy, but that would be a song that I could sing because it doesn't require too much, like, your voice doesn't have to cover too much of the spectrum. I think modern voices that I like the best, I'm gonna go Chris Stapleton and probably Justin Timberlake. I like both of their voices probably the best. I know Justin Timberlake's probably, I don't know. What does your guys' generation think of Justin Timberlake? Okay, so that's where he's just said Bieber. No. That's funny. Well, of course, he's my number 3, you know. No, so I don't know how you guys look at Justin Timberlake. So for me, at my age, I'm the same. Justin Timberlake and me, that's why everybody used to say I looked like when I was younger. I know I don't look like Justin Timberlake now. I'm not even going to try. When I was younger, like when Justin Timberlake became famous, he didn't become famous as JT. He became famous as NSYNC, little boy Bieber band, bunch of turds. And their music was awful. I couldn't stand it. And then he switched off and went to he did one album, I think, on his own. I don't know. Well, I don't know who produced it, basically, but it wasn't the same people as NSYNC. It was like his own solo album. He had one song on there that I thought, if I had the windows up high enough and I was moving fast enough down the interstate and nobody else was riding with me, I enjoyed that song. But then Justin Timberlake completely changed to me. He joined the greatest producer and beat artist of all time, which is Timbaland. If you're talking like pure beats, Timbaland is a god of this stuff, you guys. And Dr. Dre and Timbaland, but Timbaland is a better beat creator than Dre. Dre's just legend. Then he went and did an album with with Timbaland, which had Cry Me a River, which had like it was. I'm telling you, that album was fucking amazing of his. And then he's done other stuff since then, like some stuff with 50 Cent and but yeah. So Justin Timberlake to me is not a boy band, but he once started as a boy band to me. So my generation doesn't. They look at him like Justin Bieber, kind of. But I don't know with your generation because you guys younger generations, you may see him differently because ever since you've probably been listening to music, Justin Timberlake has been solo. He's, you know what I mean, hip hop R&B type guy. I've never honestly, I'm not lying about this either to try to sound cool. I could not tell you a single song that Justin Bieber sings. I could not tell you uh like even if I heard him, I would have no idea that's him. That's how little I've listened to Justin Bieber despite him being so huge, which I'm pretty sure Justin Bieber's Gen Z, isn't he? My generation is the generation that brought Justin Bieber up, which is like P Diddy, fucking, you know what I mean, Dr. Dre, Usher, uh, uh, and then they brought in. I remember Bieber coming in. Bieber came in through. He could sign between Usher and P Diddy, and I'm pretty sure he chose P Diddy, right? Oh no, Usher is with P Diddy. Yeah, he went that route. Somebody else tried to get him to at that time, tried to snag him up. Um, but yeah, I could not tell you a single song of Bieber's, not one. I'll tell you about every JT song though. I can't tell you. Well, actually, I could tell you NSYNC songs just because, goddamn, that's all girls listened to in high school back then. Do you have the time to listen to me whine? Yeah, that was when that came out when I was in middle school. I don't listen to much Bon Jovi. I know some of his songs. One of my other favorite songs to sing is Love of a Lifetime by Firehouse. I have no idea who that is or what. I'm sure I've probably heard the song, but I Want You Back. Good song by who, Beast Mode? Yeah, many times, Nick. In every orifice, I'm sure. Who in the fuck is jumping in my goddamn live stream with all their background noise going? It's got to be Black.
Yeah.
Yeah, I called it out. There's always every time you jump in, there's always some chick talking in the background. What are you doing?
I'm outside, man. Just chilling. Somebody
No, you're
talking in the
good.
background. That's all.
No, you're good, bro. I'm still gonna give you hell for it, but you're good. It don't bother me none. I'm always glad to see you.
You know, y'all come past this jump.
I Want You Back. That's an NSYNC song. I don't know
Huh?
that song. I'm sitting here talking to my chat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny watching him talk about Diddy too. Like you see him break down and shit now. I've watched some of those interviews. Or Little Bieber. I bet it was a fun time on the upside, not such a fun time now. Love of a Lifetime. That's NSYNC. Okay, bro. All right. I do not like where this is going, but we're gonna do it because you're saying it. Hey, Black, were you a NSYNC fan growing up?
Actually, NC was alright.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
All
I
right.
forgot
So
about that.
okay, he can
NC
own
was
it. That's
alright.
cool. I was just saying, like I don't know a single Bieber song, not one. But I do know like so NSYNC was big when I was in like high school. And Justin Timberlake, you know, he left and then started making his own shit, and then he eventually goes with Timberland. And when he goes with Timberland, and ever since, I love Justin Timberlake. Uh, and Jay-Z, he did that he did a really good song with Jay-Z a few years back. What's it called? Love of a Lifetime. I can't believe you guys even know who the fuck NSYNC is. Oh, by Firehouse. Never mind. That album cover, Nick, looks very fucking 80s. Everything you've heard on the guitar so far, Nick, is just somebody is made a G chord and is just going ding 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 ding. That's why you got to learn the chords. Now they're switching chords.
Jay.
Nick, I have never heard this song.
So she was like, I feel like your sister was trying to bully me, and I'm like, nah, my sister wasn't trying to bully you. However, my sister is like a punctual worker. Before she leaves, she
This is a what was this, your dad's album in his car that when you ride around with him he plays it? I have never heard of Firehouse and I have never heard this song. What? Your dad's into some B-rated 80s and 90s bands. All right, let me check out Firehouse. What have they sing? Oh, whoa. Nope. I'm gonna be honest, and you can tell Dad I said this. They sound like a knockoff Bryan Adams is what they sound like. Oh, wait a minute, I might know this song. No. No. Fucking A, Sponge. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. Phil Collins, I don't even know. Music, well, God, I hate to say, I mean, everybody's going to always say their generation was better, right? So I just consider when I say this stuff that I'm taking that into consideration. I don't want to make it like you guys missed when the world was good and your world is shit. Like, I don't want to do that. There's obviously things better in every world, but music was definitely better. But I'm pretty sure every generation is going to say their music was better. I liked it better before digital, even though digital now I have every song that's ever been made right at my fingertips for free in a quality that you could not have even purchased 20 years ago. So there's that. You guys have access to everything, but because you have access to everything, nothing is ever that special. You know what I'm saying? So like, okay, if Phil Collins comes out today with the same songs and the same music today, most people probably never even heard of him or would have ever heard. He'd never been famous. But in the 80s, each artist was so specific. It wasn't all blended in. Like people don't really listen to the radio. Nobody buys albums. Music was much cooler when you were a kid and you had to you go to NRA or I don't know, one of the fucking music stores at the mall, or because that's really about the only place you could buy albums. You had to go to an album store, and you had you're 13, 14, 15, whatever, and you probably got Christmas money or something like that, and you have to decide, you have to pick between albums, and that's all you're going to listen to. So each album becomes like intimate to you. You know what I'm saying? Like if you could have been like, say you got your Christmas money, you got $20 of Christmas money, or you cut a lawn, you go to the record mart, you're only going to be able to buy one record. So what record? Whatever one you decided to choose, because you were basically going to listen to every song on that record like continuously. You know what I mean? Where today you guys really don't get, well, not you guys, but we're not really that connected to it today because everything's just available everywhere to anyone. And even if you don't have the premium Spotify, you can just listen to it on fucking YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, and because of that, it changed. It was much better. Even though we have more for less today, it was much better when it was like that. It made you appreciate and value even the songs you didn't like. You would still know them and listen to them. Like, I can sing almost every album I've ever had. That's how I did it. It doesn't. Well, yeah, exactly. It's well, there is some stuff that does, but even there, I think there's still a lot of good music that comes out now, Nick. But how do you find it? And how do you know who's like, without radios, without radio stations running records and people making requests on the radio station? How do you know what the people like now? You know what I mean? There's no billboards. There's no, I mean, there is billboards, but it's kind of like nobody pays attention to it. Nobody, like, you guys can't tell me the top 100 Billboard hits right now or the top 5, but everybody could 20 years ago. So that's kind of, you know what I'm saying? You didn't get to pick what song you wanted to hear. You just had to hope your song was coming soon, you know? So when your song got there, it made it that much better. That is the difference. You like Invisible Touch? That's a badass song. I agree. Oh yeah. I would say, yeah, have you ever heard of a band called Firehouse? Firehouse Subs, yeah. Okay, see if you know these songs, honey. Erin is like me, you guys. She is a music aficionado. She knows shit. Like, one of the first things that attracted me to Erin, other than her hot ass looks, was the fact that she knew bands that most people our age didn't, and I thought that was really impressive. And a lot of that was like her dad and her family was big into music too. You should see her dad's fucking record collection. It's insane. Uh, Hang on, I'm gonna turn this up for Erin really quick. 1 second, you guys. See if she recognizes it. What is it, or what is it sing? It has a lot of nostalgia sound. It sounds like Bon Jovi. She thinks she knows it, boys. Hang on. She's saying what I'm saying. It sounds like Bon Jovi. Okay, I'm officially not crazy. She doesn't know it. It does. It sounds like so I said it sounds like a ripoff. Firehouse to me sounds like a ripoff between who did I say? Bryan Adams and Bon Jovi. Like here, let me give you guys a taste of what I'm saying. Bryan Adams was a badass in the 90s. Any of you guys ever seen Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves? The Kevin Costner Robin Hood. It's like the greatest Robin Hood ever. Prince of Thieves had Christian, or yeah, Christian Slater, or Christian, what's his name? Not Christian Leitner. That's the Duke player that went to the NBA. Oh my God. Christian Slater, I think is his name. That was the brother Will. And then it had Kevin Costner. That was Robin Hood. And then it had Morgan Freeman. That was oh, I can't think of who he was. Oh, I love doing that too, Nick. I love doing that too. Walmart just keeps the bread and butters. You need to go, not saying they're bad, and Walmart has some cool shit with like limit, and Target also. Target and Walmart, especially Target, has limited editions that only you can buy there. The record will be like tie-dye. It's really fucking cool looking. I like to buy first edition records. So the very first records that were ever printed off for an album, I buy those, including Phil Collins. That was a hard fucker to get and track down in good condition. They're very rare and they're very expensive because records back then weren't made out of the same material. And after they set on a shelf for long enough, they start to warp. Let me give you, what's up, Wolves? Let me give you the non-knockoff version of Firehouse. This is what Firehouse, I think, is trying to imitate. Hang on. I want the right album first. I want the one that's got like a pickup truck tire on it. Yeah. Where the fuck is it? You won't get it. Cut it like it's gonna have a like a truck tire and it's gonna be a greenish, whitish gray album cover. 1991, 1996, MTV Unplugged. Where is that album? Why don't I see it? Well, that sucks. Here you go. This is the classic one. It's probably the most played song he has. It looks like 1.7 billion plays. Here you go. He's talking about playing the guitar. It was the summer of '69. He's got a way better voice than Firehouse does, honestly. You guys know this song, I'm sure. And then, so this was the song. This one was the one off the Robin Hood soundtrack when Robin, Kevin Costner, and Maid Marian got together at the end. Good song back in the day. And then the other bit, who that band sounds like. I already know you guys know this, but what's the one I'm looking for? Such good music. Yep, Poison was big. Poison was big. They were like the bad boy punks. Oh no, wait a minute, that's Belle Biv DeVoe Poison. I love that too. That girl is poison. I always think of that band. Hang on, no. That's not what we're talking about. You're talking about like, yeah. Every Rose Has Its Thorn. That's a fucking monster ballad right there. Oh yeah. Well, it's a very super common chord. He's basically plucking G's and F's. This is a banger right here, Sponge. Actually, I'm going to add this song really quick to my racing playlist if you don't mind. Oh, look at that. It's already there, boys. I got good taste. Honestly, I didn't think this was Poison. I thought this was oh my god, Every Rose Has Its Thorn. I didn't think that was Poison. I thought that was Guns N' Roses. I thought this was Guns N' Roses. It was Talking Dirty to Me. This is Poison's biggest song right here for sure. This is good drunk music. Talk dirty to me. Kinda know this. Barely. This will be hard. But you know what poison is, Sponge? Fallen Angel. Let me try this. No, I would not put this on the top. To me, probably Nothing But a Good Time, Every Rose Has Its Thorn, and Your Mama Don't Dance is probably their three biggies. But based on total play, Nothing But a Good Time, Every Rose Has Its Thorn, and Talk Dirty to Me. But I don't know Talk Dirty to Me. Those are legends. I'm personally a huge BB fan. I love BB. I don't know this either. That's blues right there. Honestly, though, I would say um, Poison was a huge band. Poison to me is a PG-13 version of Motley Crue. Motley Crue fucking smokes Poison. That's like that's bro. Have you guys ever seen? They've got a documentary Motley Crue does. You guys should look at that. Watch that shit. You want to see a band that fucking lived the life, bro? They were way outside of the bounds of even Bon Scott and AC/DC. Uh, You Love Lenny by SRV, Poison by Belle Biv DeVoe that's my shit, bro. That girl is poison. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think that's actually in my Madden playlist. Motley Crue though. They very similar way if Poison is PG-13, this is rated R Poison. Especially this song right here. Oh, guys. This is it right here. If they ever do a videography or what do you call them? If they ever make a documentary on my life, I want the opening scene to start with this. This is like the best kickoff song ever. Honestly, I bet if you go to all my of my playlists, I bet you can pretty much find this in every playlist I've ever made, damn near. That one, Dr. Feel Good, Girls Goes Girls was huge. They sound so similar, don't they? Uh-oh, I missed it. 10 out of 10 name? Oh, yeah. That's the Sponge. They just have Nick, sorry, bro, who is it? CRXatops. We got two guitar players in here right now, so we're just talking shit on music. Don't worry, we're getting to football. We're just talking. What makes Motley Crue? Well, the singer. But their guitar sound, whatever they got, whatever they did is like their fucking like their amp combo, pedal combo, guitar combo, whatever they use to tune the Motley Crue sound, bro, it's hard to compete with that shit. Same thing for Tom Petty. Tom Petty's got a song. T-Rex is another one, a band that a lot of people probably won't know, but their amp tone is like everything. Do you guys know T-Rex? This right here. Listen to this. Listen to the guitar tone in this, Nick. I'm adding this to the Madden playlist too, by the way. It doesn't have that much rock on it. Holy shit, I gotta get that. I gotta get that little emoji sponge. When I'm in a bubble bath, I'll put on some SRV. Did Nick just say, Nick, as a man, you never start off any sentence in your life with, when I'm in a bubble bath? You just don't do that. Just, when I'm in the pool from now on. That's going to be code for Nick taking a bubble bath. But I like your honesty, Nick, and that deserves a credit of its own, my friend. When poppin' bubbly, having a bubbly, you sound like a billionaire's rich kid or something. You know what? Everybody's so crazy about Little Wing. I don't know why. That song never stuck to me like it does other people. But you know, it's funny. I never liked, I mean, not that I didn't like, but I'd say on my top 10 songs of all time is All Along the Watchtower. I never really liked that song until Dave Matthews did it. And now that I play the guitar, now I'm kind of like Jimi Hendrix. It's like one of my very, very tippity top guys. And then I fall in love with Jimi Hendrix version. And then I find out, who's the original guy that sang from the 60s? Starts with an R. Hang on. And then I hear his version. I like his version the least, but his version is amazing in a completely different way. And All Along the Watchtower, I think, is the one I feel like people should have been celebrating, not Little Wing. But you're right, or Nick mentioning that, like so many people are so crazy about Little Wing. That's a you said it. That's a Hendrix song. You see, even if I search All Along the Watchtower, hang on, Ed Sheeran, who the fuck is that? Devlin, Dave, Bob Dylan. That's who it was, Bob Dylan. Yeah, he's number 2. Give it a. I'm unashamedly. Wait a minute. I don't give a fuck. You can make fun of me whenever you want. I'll say exactly what I like. No, own your shit, bro. That's good. That's what I say. You own it. No. It's hilarious. No man should. I'm dead serious when I say this. No man should ever start a sentence in his life with, "While I take a bubble, while I'm having a bubble bath." No guy should ever do that. But if that's what you'd like, I just think I don't know. It's just funny. It's Nick. I love it. Don't change. I am unashamed for me. People can say what they want. They want to make fun of bubble baths. I'm not making fun of them. I enjoy them too. I just feel like that was one of the that was the fine print on the man card you had to sign, that you would never say that in front of a group of other men. One of those silent contracts, So I've never, anyway, another funny thing, I never liked Bob Dylan either. It's not that I disliked him. I think he's fine. It's just his music never jumped out at me because it was never around playing or anything. It's a little older or past our time. But once I realized Bob Dylan actually sang it before Jimmy, I go listen to it, and this fucking song is good. It's way more simple. This is one, I'm telling you guys, this song right here, regardless who's singing, it's one of the greatest songs ever made. Bob Dylan has such an interesting voice. I'll just play till the first hook, then I'll let you guys hear the other one. Come and take my herb. It just sounds so old, It's kind of cool, but it's missing, like, when I think why it's my least favorite. It's not because it's done bad, or it's not because he's not amazing. It's because it's missing that fucking bam, you know, like it's missing the punch that Jimmy brings, and especially Dave Matthews brings. Who think life is but a joke? All right, the song kicks off right here, right? You see what I'm saying? It's missing. It's like, bam. All right. Watch this. So we jump forward 20 years, right? Now we're into the late 60s, early 70s. I'm telling you guys, Jimmy was a god. I wish he wouldn't have died. And drink my wine. Come and take my herb. So there's like, okay, so there's the first step up, right? So after the first verse, okay, hang on. All songs sort of follow the same plan. If you guys have never, like, in music class, I don't know if anybody's ever broken it down, the crescendo of a song, every song typically has one if it's ever going to be any good. The crescendo is, I think, what the modern kids would say when the beat drops, like the moment the song has been building. Some songs will start low, build a little, rest, build a little more, rest, build a little more, rest. But eventually you're going to hit the crescendo where everything comes together and boom. I think the greatest example that ever happened in all of music is, oh my God, Stairway to Heaven. Stairway to Heaven was, I mean, probably, again, that's a top 10 all time song. I think that should be like unanimously across the board. Like, I don't think anybody should be able to, I say music is art, art is subjective, what we all like is different. Stairway to Heaven should be top 10 for everybody, because of how careful they planned the song. Like, forget about the lyrics, just listen to the tone and how it changes as the song builds to get you excited for the end. So, like, even though a lot of people don't like techno, house music, rave music, that kind of stuff, that whole entire genre of music is based off just doing that, building you to the point of the crescendo, and then boom. And that's what, so to jump back to Bob Dylan, that's what Bob Dylan was missing it every time that, and it's a different time, different music when he's singing. Every time you get to the moment of like building, light boom, rest. Here comes the second verse. Building. You can, a lot of songs usually crescendo on the third, and you might get a follow up to close. But Dylan's is missing that thing in the end. Hang on, Jimmy will build. His voice becomes a little louder. It's okay. We all got it. Own your shit and live in it, man. That's what makes you unique. Now he's building you for it. Nick, you should just for fun, you should look up the Jimmy chord. Jimi Hendrix has his very own chord, and the first time you play it, like, or the first time you get it right when you do it, it puts your finger into a weird, yeah, your fingers are like, they're scrooged up pretty good to do it. But as soon as you hit it for the first time, you're like, oh my fucking God, that's Jimi Hendrix. Just hitting one chord, you're like, whoa, it's cool. That's why they call it the Jimmy chord. It's in the middle of the neck. He's building you for the crescendo. That ticka ticka dun 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 ticka 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 ticka. That's the Hendrix chord or the Jimmy chord. Yeah, he did it. I don't know. I don't know which one I put in first place. Huh? You put Jimmy first? Well, okay. So I'll let this roll. Well, I'll ask you guys the same question. I'll let you finish this one. Which one's better do you guys think? This one? Aaron says Jimmy. Not Jimmy versus Bob Dylan. Jimmy versus Dave Matthews. She still says Jimmy. I'll let you guys decide. All right, there's the crescendo right here. Last little build. I'm probably with you, but you know what? If I never hit, I don't think I'd pick Dave unless if we never go to that concert. I think that's the only reason why, because he took me into the song to a place I never thought. Like it complete when I heard it for the first time, I'm like, oh my God, these should have been this. That is how all along the Watchtower should have had Stairway to Heaven on the end of it. It was like the perfect. It was the most perfect thing I've ever heard in my life. Uh, it's crazy. I know. Jimmy is crazy. As much as I like shredding guitar solos, the more I've gotten into guitar, I prefer the emotional guitar solos like November Rain. Well, just slower. It's not emotional. It doesn't. Well. I see. I know what you mean by that, but they are all emotional. Uh, I I would say Purple Rain over November Rain. And that's Prince. Prince can fucking wail too, bro. Don't give him don't pass him up. Prince was a badass guitarist. He's more like what do you call it? Like funk guitar, which if you're new to playing guitar, funk music's probably the easiest one. It's like the bass it's like the bass guitar level of soloing. You know what I'm saying? It's the dum-dum version. Not dum-dum because it sounds cool. One of my favorite songs ever is funk guitar. You guys have heard me play it all the time. Uh, oh my God, the Use Me Up song. Bill Withers, Use Me Up. That's one of my all-time. That's another one of my all-time top 10 songs, Bill Withers. And that's funk guitar. It's actually not a very hard song to play. Nick, neither is. I'll give you another really easy song to play. I can't remember the artist. Went through the desert with the horse with no name. It feels good to be out in the rain, in the desert. Nobody can remember your name. That song. That song is just switching your fingers to two different spots that are right next to each other. The timing is very fucking hard, by the way, because it's not like it's I told you use use a phone or your laptop, whatever, download free software for a monotone so you can make that clicking sound, and then you use that clicking sound as your teacher as you're doing the pentatonic. However, you start it off super slow, like 5 seconds between each click, and then you move with the clicks, and that will tell you if you're getting better or not. Shit. I forgot why I was saying it. But the song "Horse with No Name," I think it's the name of the song. It's like da 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 da, and then like the speed it goes from quarter to eighth back to quarter, and it does it all in like 2 seconds. It's really fucking weird to get your strumming down because you go against what your body like naturally wants to do. I don't know. It was very easy chord wise to do, very hard to actually make it sound right for me. Okay, hang on. I don't want a live version. I'll let you guys decide. You heard Jimi Hendrix, you've heard Bob Dylan, and I'll give you the last one, which this is my number one. Aaron's is Jimi Hendrix, and I completely understand why. I don't know. Oh, you know that Dave has a greatest hits now? That's his first ever. Holy shit. Oh, there's 40 songs and it's got an album cover. Maybe. Oh, public playlist. Dave Matthews Greatest Hits. This is Dave Matthews Band Ultimate Playlist, including their top track, Madman's Eyes, Crash Into Me, and Smarching. Another thing, Nick, as you explore the guitar, something that I found out is, it probably won't come as a surprise to you, but every guitarist and every sound has like their own way of playing that doesn't fit with everybody else's. They're not everybody, but so when you try to learn a Dave Matthews song, where your fingers are going and what they're doing feels feels absolutely nothing like anyone else's. Same thing for Jimi Hendrix. I can't really say that like so with Eddie Van Halen. I think most of the 80s rock, most of 70s and 80s and 90s are all kind of doing the same things. Doesn't make them less great. It just, I don't get a unique feeling when I specifically play an Eddie Van Halen song versus, you know, a Journey song. Yeah, Eddie Van Halen's my go-to for sure. You know, they ranked him like way back on the list, which pissed me off. And what's the famous rock and roll magazine? I can't think of it. Actually, you bought it for me. I think they made Eddie like 7th, and they're fucking high, bro. Rolling Stone. Yes, exactly, Nick. Rolling Stone. They're fucking high. They put Jimmy 1. At the time they did their last top 50 or top 100 guitar players of all time, that was right in the woke era. So maybe that's why Jimmy gets it, but I would think, but the truth is, you can make just as much of a case for Jimmy as you can Eddie. And if somebody picks Jimmy over Eddie, I'm not mad. Like I get it. Like it's like that's like which one's better, Peyton Manning or Tom Brady? You know what I'm saying? Like the Brady, yeah, exactly. Peyton Manning is a better quarterback than Tom Brady, but everybody's going to go back to the same thing that Brady's got 7 rings, Manning's got 2. You know, or like, so my number 1 would be Peyton Manning. My number 2 would be Dan Marino. Probably 3, probably. I mean, I always want to say Brady because he's done too much, and then he did it with 2 different teams, and then going to Tampa to be able like to win a Super Bowl year 1 with a team is so much. Nobody talks about it, but it's so much harder than anybody thinks. It takes years for a team to gel. It's hard to do it like that. Well, anyway, hang on. Let me find the last one I'll give you guys. If they even have it. Wow. It's not in here. Dave Matthews, the band. This is gonna suck. He's got literally 9,000 albums. It was on the Crash album or Under the Table and Dreaming. Yeah, actually his very first album, Remember Two Things, Ants Marching, Tripping Billies, recently Satellite, One Sweet World, the song that Jane likes, but all of them are live. So it's because all he did was play in bars and shit back then. Actually, I think it's Under the Table and Dreaming. What's the best of what's around? Rhyme and Reason, Dancing Nancy, the Jimmy thing. Nancy's the song Jane likes. I'll get to it. Hang on, you guys. Pay for what you get. Aaron doesn't think it's on an album. I'm pretty sure it is. How would I have known it if it wasn't? And I don't like live music, so I never heard it there.
What song you looking for?
All Along the Watchtower by Dave Matthews Band. I thought it was on the Crash album. I think it is on the Crash album, but it doesn't show it on it here. Proudest Monkey, Tripping Billies, Liner Grays, Lay You Down. No live Beast Mode. Can't be live. Live, don't get me wrong, I like live music more so now, but the studio editions sound the best. They ranked Dime at 93, and everyone was like, what the fuck, he should be in the top 30. I don't necessarily agree with that, but honestly, that's outside of like, I haven't studied that far out to be able to rank him like that, and I don't hear his music because I'm not like a huge fan of Pantera. So yeah, it's, you know what I'm saying? I'm not the right person to make that judgment. But I do think 93 is kind of rough. There's 100 bands and 100 guitarists. That's tough. What is it, honey? Bullshit. Bullshit. Okay. I got to hear this. I'm not crazy. Not crazy. I would have never liked that. I would have never liked the song in the first place had I heard the live version. Live at the Red Rocks album, Woodstock 99 album. Come on, man. Live. I'm not crazy, you guys.
Yeah, it's all live.
Yeah, live at Golden Gate Park. There's a version with Santana. It's live. No way. Well, I don't. So okay. Now, if that's the case, I don't know. I don't know which one to let you listen to. I'm gonna try though. Live is just, you know what I mean. It's missing a lot of its punch. It's. I mean, it's cool because of the crowd and all of that, but you're recording from a giant outside area. The sound is much different than recording inside of a studio. The studio, you don't miss any sounds. None of the frequencies carry off. You know, they're not bouncing off of everything. It's studios are always much better than lives, my opinion. Yeah, unless you're there. Actually, I saw it exactly. Unless you're there live. If you're there live, that's different. But yeah, I get what you're saying because it's like you could use the same gear and everything that James Hetfield used for Master of Puppets, but it won't sound like James Hetfield because it's not James Hetfield playing it. Yes, and trying to replicate his sound, there's too much to it. Okay, let me do this. What is the best All Along the Watchtower that Dave Matthews ever did? Central Park concert. Wow, you're right. Yep. And typically mistake with environment such as track nature and night. I, studio tracks supposed to be modern. Uh, all along Watchtower, Dave, Red Rocks. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. 1995. Okay, this is better, much better. Tone is all in the fingers. I saw TikTok of Dimebag covering Randy Rhoads solo. That's another. So I'd have Randy Rhoads in the top 10 all time. That's another one. In the top 3, if you're talking power rock from the 80s and 90s, top 3. Randy Rhoads was crazy, bro. All right, we're gonna have to do it like this, I guess. Yeah, I am crazy as we usually prove, and I am going to have to. Sorry, YouTube, but I'm gonna have to kill you on this one. Not kill you, but all right, I'm gonna go ahead and start the song so I can track the root of where it's coming from. I'm gonna turn it up. Oh, it's already up. Here we go. We're going Jimmy versus Bob Dylan versus this Dave. Which one you like best? I'll let you have it too, honey. This isn't my favorite version of this, but this is still the most celebrated one, so I had to play it. Hang on. This isn't my favorite version for sure. I'm not going to put you guys through every single all along the watchtower, but next time I come back, we'll do the comparison one more time, and I'll find the right one. This is terrible. Terrible. All right. Win goes to Jimmy. Yeah, no, that one's terrible. Okay, I gotta give actually I'll just leave the audio muted for old no, I'll turn it back on. Hang on. 1 second, you guys. Eventually we'll play football at some point. Good going, Nick. You dictated the whole stream. You got me into the right conversations, what you did, buddy. You didn't. Music did, because that's what we were on about. When we get on about something, it takes hours sometimes. Yeah, that's not the version I'd have you guys listen to, but it's with Concert Dave. Obviously, in concert, everything changes every time you hear it. But I'm telling you, we go to Dave Matthews Band concerts, and I don't think I've ever heard a song played the same way twice, except once. It was obviously slight difference. The first time was the best because it was the first, but he did the right at the crescendo of All Along the Watchtower, and where it really takes off. Jimmy soloing and all of that. I never realized it until he did it, but he made the perfect ending to All Along the Watchtower by planting Stairway to Heaven at the end of it. And I swear that was, in my whole life of listening to music, that was the most important, biggest part ever, the best part I've ever heard of anything ever. Like if music has an impact or where it impacted you, what you were listening to at that time, like that was that moment for me. That was crazy. I'm talking about I know what you're talking about. Peter Gabriel's Sledgehammer. So she likes. Oh, no way. Any of you guys know Peter Gabriel, his song Sledgehammer? I wanna be your sledgehammer. Oh, no, it was cool. And him dancing he was like doing this little foot shuffly Dave Shuffle thing. Like oh yeah, I remember. Uh it was cool. You know what? It was fun. He took that song from being this, like, I don't. He changed the song. He changed the tone of the song, and he made it almost like a fun song. I mean, it kind of is a fun song. If you guys have ever watched oh my god, his no, you're good. The Peter Gabriel Sledgehammer. It's Peter Gabriel's biggest song ever, I think. And like the song has a funny way to it anyway. If you've ever seen the video, MTV Baby Throwback '91 or whenever the fuck it was. It was a long time ago. I don't know if there is a Dave version of that on an album, but this song. Come on. The Eddie, if you listen to Wolfie, Eddie Van Halen's son, he talks about his dad, after when he was a kid, uh, he had a Lamborghini Mira. most of you guys probably don't know the Mira. The Mira was it was the Lambo before the Countach. Like the Countach is the one that had the infamous, hang on, Lamborghini Mira. This car. Eddie, this was the Lambo before Lambos, basically. So Eddie had this car. It had a cassette deck in it, and Wolfie said when he was a kid, his dad always left the whole, like every time they got in this car, no matter what, there was only one thing playing, and it was Peter Gabriel's album. And I thought that shit was so funny. You're good. You're good. Well, my favorite guitarist is Eddie Van Halen, but just music in general. Oh shit! Let me get back to my playlist. Let's go do some football.
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 Oh shit! I'm getting attacked by robots.
Everybody's just like, God damn, bro! I was just wanting to open a pack of cards. Hey God.
What was up, dude? Of course.
All right, here we go. This I'm hoping it gives me an LTD because it's a 7-step, and it hasn't given me an LTD and a 7-step in I don't even know how long. Just 83s and 82s so far. Ooh, an 84 coin card. Oh my God. What's that worth? $350,000. I will take that. Thank you, good sir. All right, last 3 steps. Here we go. Not an LTD. Another 83. A lot of 83s. Yeah, it's all right, Nick. It's all right. I wasn't planning another. God, so it's all 83s except 2 coin cards that are so far worth 430,000. That's all I've got. I've gotten kind of shit on other than that. And last one, here we go. Probably gonna get shit on. Just to let you guys know. Oh, not an LTD. An 85. Shitty coin card. Oh, I was wanting to do the rollout for every one of them. We'll go ahead and sell you. Sell you. Yep, I got shit on. No LTDs, no good cards that I can use in a 7-step. That's the 4th one in a row. I think they did those first 5, you guys, or 5 or 6 of them to like. There's another one. A spotlight one.
Yeah, you can do the coin.
I think I just did the coin one. Oh no, there's 3 of them. Holy shit. Wait a minute, what's this one? Prime Prospects Platinum Booster, Prime Prospects
That one
Step Up.
just came out today. The Prime.
Sunday Spotlight. Okay. No. Don't spend the money. I'll do the Spotlight one next. I feel like there's a couple good cards in Spotlight. Again, I love talking shop. You and I have always gotten to do that because I haven't been doing the guitar stuff in a minute. That's true. Okay, 2 junkers. Actually, the best kicker in the game. That's nice. Or one of the best kickers. An 85 Dijon. None of these starters.
Dijon Master.
Nope. I don't think I've ever pulled an LTD Spotlight card. Ever. You haven't really got to listen to much Jimmy yet, Ollie. You haven't got to listen to much Jimi Hendrix yet. You will, though. You got to listen to a lot of Dave, and you're very close to Dave because you've seen him in concert. And but you'll see, Jimmy is yeah. I honestly, Nick, you know what? Some days, bro, some days I'd probably think that, or I'd probably tell you that the greatest guitarist of all time was Jimmy, not Eddie. I think part of that is just because I love Eddie. Eddie Van Halen reminds me of my Uncle Donnie. Although Eddie Van Halen, I think, played better than my Uncle Donnie, but I'd say that he was probably close to him. I wish I had some video for you guys to play so you could see it. I'm partial to that one. We're getting shit on pretty hard. Yeah, still shit. Alright, last one. It's usually the best one these days. If you're gonna get anything, it's usually here. And nope, we got shit on. Completely got shit on the entire time. Wow. Oh wait, last one. Sorry, last one. My bad. Yeah, it's like I say, I mean, they do have good cards, but I never pull them. 85 DJ Hicks. Highest card we pulled in 14 steps is an 85. Nope. Got an 85, an 84, an 83, an 82, an 81, and another 81. Wow, that was a little too perfect.
Yeah, for the new 88 plus 11 training.
For the new 88 plus 11 training.
88 plus 11 training pack. 9,500 training.
Hang on, boys. Third 7-step. Definitely are going to have enough training. I'm selling these. Yep. Yep, that's him. That'd be the one. Getting shit on hard, boys. Holy hell.
Packs up.
Yeah. To go through 3 7-steps, 3 7-steps, and not one over 85 in 3 sets of 7, that is like epic shit on. I mean that's like 4 or 5 dozen cards. Gotta back out. There we go. And back in. That's like epic shit on. Two more 85s. Well, I tell you what, so I would not recommend any of these if you haven't opened them. But if you were trying to build a competitive team, like an 85 team, you could have done quite a bit just now. No, we're not through this one yet. Another 85. This should be like, this pack should be a team builder pack. That's what you're really doing. If you're a new player and you're trying to build a team, All right, here we go. Here's the big one. 84 safety, Elijah Dotson. 81 coin card. Come on. Nope, not another one. An 82 safety. I got shit on. Hard. Is one of what about Drilly's Cointopia packs?
No, not really.
No Cointopias? There's a few cards I'd take right now, though, that finally actually... There's some cards that came out that I would actually, like, want. Oh, they got 88 plus now. 88
Yeah,
plus
you could-
for
I've seen people quote for these.
9,500. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Fucking
Okay,
God,
I don't know
Rich
if we
did that
can...
last
I
night.
don't know if we can do... We might have enough to get it, you guys. Hang on. We might. We're about to wipe the deck with all of these because I can't use a fucking one of them. We're up to 1 million though, so that's kind of nice. Okay, here we go.
I'm in a damn Burger King.
So we got a 67, 82, 83, 83, 83, 83, 83, 85, 85, 78, 80, 82, 85, 81, 82, 81, 81, 79, 80, 79, 82, 84, 83, 85, 81, 81, 82, 82, 82, 85, 85, 82, 85, 84, 82. So we got like an 85 or 2 out of each pack, which was good. Random question. Who was your first celebrity crush? Keira Knightley from Pirates of the Caribbean. Oof. My first crush that I can remember from television. Oh my God, I can't think of her name now. Saved by the Bell.
Oh, shit.
Kelly
Hold on.
Kapowski. What the hell is her name? My wife doesn't approve. I know. Oh, fuck, she played another shit that's older that you guys would know. I'm just trying to think of what it is. Her name was Kelly Kapowski. She was the girl that Zach was always chasing in Saved by the Bell. Saved by the Amber Thiessen. Tiffany, yeah, well, the show would say Tiffany Amber Thiessen. Tiffany Amber Thiessen, this girl.
Shit, my phone almost dead.
There she is. I'd say that was my first. That would have been in the 80s. There, that one. That's what she looked like then. And there. Yeah. Wow, she looks pretty rough in these pictures. She's nowhere near as hot as then. I feel like for millennials, it was that Zonka girl from, I can't think of the show. I can't remember. She was on one of these like kids growing up shows like this. I'd say that was my first. That I can think of. All right, boys. Let's drain these bitches out.
This fucking chair.
Well, really, not really. So heavy in the trunk, make the car pop a wheelie. That's a whole lot of fucking shit right there. So what's 3 7-step card packs worth? We're gonna find out in training. Can't start any of these. We're 6,783 training. I think we got it, boys. Or we're really close to an 88 plus spec. Yes. Goodbye. I probably should have checked sets first to see if I could have actually traded those in for anything.
No, you couldn't.
No.
I was looking at sites.
So who's the new cards? Okay, I already got Marcel Reed. I can go for Season 1, Ahmad Hardy.
Warren Moon.
Yeah, Warren Moon. Why is there 3 Warren Moons? Oh, 3 for sale. Hang on, okay.
Yeah.
Quality.
DJ, Lagway.
We're at 80. Are we got 90s yet? No, he's the first 90 and the only 90. Okay.
Yeah. We have 88s. So it'll be DJ.
Yeah, DJ, the quarterback, which...
And Relief Brown.
He's got +3 throw power. He's a dual threat too, but only 85 speed. Mine's 88 throw power with 87 speed. Let me look at these two. Okay, so my guy wins on speed, +2 on speed, down 3 on throw power, down 4 on short accuracy, tied on mid, down 4 on deep, play action down 5, run down up 2, throw under pressure down 2, awareness up 6, block shedding up 4, carrying down 1, acceleration down 2. I'd say the DJ is probably the better card, but it's the last thing I need right now, so that's not that interesting for me. Wait a minute.
What division is LSU?
Okay, Bray Hubbard, safety. That I would love to get my grubby little fingers on. Trey Dez still hauling that million. That's what I'm talking about. Merriweather still hauling in $500,000. Terrence Green, a new defensive tackle. Aiden Sullivan for the Bees. Eddie George, Brian Dawkins. Hang on. Oh yeah, the Clay Matthews card. He's going cheap, bro.
Hi, I can't find LSU in the god.
440K. DeAndre Moore. New center, which I need. I think. Maybe. Looks like Marcel Reed's still going for 1.5 million. No, 840. And Bryce Pollock is still fetching over 600 G's. Wow.
Yo, then
What's happening, LV?
I got $800 today.
Nice.
I did a demo job for this person, and they gave me $100.
Nice.
It was low-key worth it. It only took like 5 hours. I think I could live off of this my whole life. Low-key, I'm making hella money.
Yeah. That's called hood rich, my friend. Yeah, because from 3 to 13, I watched the Pot C series every day, and I watched the series again first time in 5 years last week. Wiki Nikki, Vanessa Hudgens High School Musical. That name sounds familiar. I gotta see this. We gotta see Sponge's swoon. Vanessa Hudgens. Ooh, nice choice. Sponge is a brunette boy too, like me. And Wick. Telling you, bro, it ain't the blondes, it's the brunettes.
Nah, it's jet black.
It looks, you know what? So jet black either means you're goth or it's fake. I feel like that's how I look at it.
Both of them.
Show me the hottest jet black haired chick in the world.
No, I'll find one that I saw.
I don't know if they even exist. Black hair, like true black hair. I don't know. It's a good question. Nice choice though, Sponge. Beaver reminds me a bit of that Beaver girlfriend. What's the Beaver girlfriend? She was super hot. Beaver fucked that one up.
Oh, Selena.
Yeah, Selena Gomez. Yeah. Damn, she got thicker than a Snickers, didn't she? That's what happens, honey. It's called age.
Also,
My current crush right now is Zendaya, but that's because I have a thing for
Zendaya.
tall mixed girls.
She's married to Tom Holland.
I don't know if she's very tall. I think she just might be with a really short guy who makes her look tall. I'm pretty sure. How tall is Tom Holland? He looks pretty small.
Like 5'10".
There's no way Tom
No,
Holland's
that's above
5'10".
average.
Yo, look at the Discord. That is my girl.
Tom Holland's 5'8".
Knew it.
Hang on, I'm getting there.
She's a baddie. Don't even hate.
I'm not. That's not bad.
She's
looks-
a baddie.
She is. She looks like trouble. But yes, I think that's what she's going for anyway. She's got the classic 90s dress code. I like that.
Hell yeah. I like them older.
Her hair is black, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm a cougar.
That's funny. She's 5'10". That's for a female, that's tall.
My sister's 6'1".
Zendaya, you know, so okay. It's weird for me at 43 because she looks like a kind of kid to me. I can't, like, honestly, Hermione Granger, who is what, in her mid 30s now? Emma Watson. Emma Watson, I can't look at her and not see a kid. Like, it's weird. Even though she's in her mid 30s, she's about as old as I am. I'm trying to think.
What did you think of the movie?
I think I'm with Sponge on this. Nick, she's mid. She's mid. I think why, even though she's mid, I'd say she gets bumped up quite a bit because of her attitude.
Action.
Yeah, it's her attitude and her loyalty. Like I don't know who she is. We don't know who she is in real life, but the way I hear she treats Tom, and like they have to go on the road away from each other for all this time, and how loyal she is to him, and all of that stuff, that all boosts her up very high for me. And then just that she does it in the Spider-Man movies, which I think is what kind of I can understand the attraction. She is just like no filter, but I don't mean like potty mouth. I mean no filter, like what she's thinking, she's about to say. She has no problem with that, or like humiliating you on the thing that nobody else would probably say. I like that. That's funny. That's probably why you're just as attracted to her as you are. But she's not even really grown, I don't think, yet. Let me see her. What's her name? Zendaya.
Zendaya.
I'm trying to see, is there any, like, the problem with kids when they start in movies is you always see them as that, and it's hard for them to break away. That's why Emma Watson has made movies, and same thing with Harry Potter, happens to men too. When you capture somebody as a teenager in movies, it's extremely hard for them to ever take on adult roles because of how everybody sees them. You can't help it. This is not very mid. That's pretty high end right there. Yeah, I'm with Sponge. It's midsy. But I think like in real life, what would I give her? A 6.75. But because of everything I know about her and the way we all see her, yeah, bro, she looks 16 to me. She looks 16. She's 29. God damn, I'm getting so old. But all the other stuff we know about her, like really good wife / girlfriend, whatever, all that other stuff, she definitely gets bumped up to me to like from 6.75, 7.25 to like 8.5. 8.5 would be very. I
God
score.
damn,
I
dude.
score everybody really low, so 8 we'll say. Trying to think. There's been some lately, newer actresses, some that are overdone big time, and others that aren't. I honestly think she's like one of those type of chicks, kind of like my wife a little bit. She honestly looks better when she's trying not to look like anything. When she's just normal, she's not worried about makeup. She's not like, she looks much better that way than when, not much better, uh, than like all crazed out. I think she's, it's my wife, so I think she's beautiful regardless. But yeah, I'd still see her as like, I can't believe she's almost 30. Her frame is also bigger than her head, which is weird. It looks like this picture right here looks like they shrunk her head by 20%. Sorry, Nick. I'm killing your love here. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
This one's not bad. Damn, what's the girl that I saw with the skinny face? Blonde hair girl.
Ortega? Huh.
No,
Oh,
she's
no.
got a real narrow face, blonde hair girl.
Blonde.
What does she play in? It was a sci-fi movie in the last few years.
Is she a singer?
I don't think so. This one, nobody I don't think is going to jump out and get.
I might know. Blonde hair girl.
Honestly, you want to know, like, here, I'll give you one. Hot Cougars. Have any of you guys ever, it's one of my favorite movies all time. Have any of you guys ever seen the movie Miss Peregrine's School for Peculiar Children? Miss Peregrine, is that what it's called? Miss Peregrine's School. Wait a minute. Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children. It's one of the greatest. If you guys haven't seen this movie, you have to watch it. It's awesome. Her right there, the teacher. She low key is like cougar hot. Let me find her name.
I think I've seen this movie. Yeah, I've seen this.
Dude, it's like one of the best movies
Yeah,
ever.
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it.
Definitely
I
one of
just
my
watched
favorite
it the other
movies.
day.
Eva Green. She's like, this is like one of those gothy, weird type hots to me. Oh God, that's terrible. Run from that one. There's the skanky hot. It's not working when I'm trying to pull it up in pictures now. It's just not, it's not doing it. But I don't know why. Honestly, woke bitch that played Catwoman on
Barry?
no. That's the newest Batman. Or not the newest, but the Christopher Nolan's Batman. Anne Hathaway.
Anne Hathaway, yeah.
Hot. Her.
Yeah, Anne Hathaway.
She's woke as shit. You know you're woke when you come out pregnant in that. Yeah, I think, and she did a good Catwoman too. I'm the same though. I'm not afraid to. Yeah, exactly. I can give credit where it's yeah. Honestly, I thought Angelina Jolie was way hotter as an older chick, like 40 say 35 to 40 plus, than she ever was when she was like 20 to 30. Definitely.
What are you gonna pick for your 88?
Right now I don't know because there we go. Uh-oh.
I was just showing your hours.
No, I know. My controller wasn't working.
I have 275 hours. No natties. No surprise.
Honestly, I'm thinking about selling Marcel Reed. No, I got rid of RG3. Fuck. Yeah, don't get. Honestly, if you want Marcel Reed, don't spend 1.5 million. Get RG3. I swear you won't notice any difference. Or the differences that you would have noticed is so tiny. Quarterbacks have been a ripoff now for a while.
Quarterback I'm using is the Evo. He's got 91 throw power.
He's got. Say that again.
He's got 91 throw power as an Evo card.
If the combination is good, or if the or I'm sorry, not combination. If the animation for his throw like fits you good, then yeah, exactly. Then
I had Reed.
That card you probably won't need to upgrade quarterback until season 3. I need. I still have Merriweather. 88 turned to 89.
It's the only card I hate going up. Is that card?
8 the card?
Hubbard. I hate going up against Hubbard.
Oh, he's good.
He like bullies my corner.
Holy shit. 89 speed, 89 zone, 89 man. Bro, there's no card that's that good. There's no safety. I don't even think for free safety there's a card that good. I don't even think for corner there's a where's free safety? That's an issue I had with my former best friend who was a crush of mine. We'd be at lunch table and I'd say something and she'd say something, so we go back and forth a lot. What does the ranked champion what do you mean? What does the ranked champion are you talking about the diamond cards? Oh, you're right, there is, but I'm still weeks away from that. Yeah, the diamonds. I don't know if they're even called diamonds. That's just what I call them. The gold cards, the top 100 cards. Great safety, bro, is like I gotta reduce this down. How do I look at them? I think they're actually in here. There he is. Jay Green. 91 speed, 90 zone, 89 man. He's equivalent to the reason why everybody's going to be losing their mind on him is because of the 91 speed, because everybody does. The Hubbard card is tied on zone +1 man, but down 1 speed, down 1 acceleration. They're equivalent to each other. I think if you had Hubbard or you had Jay Green, you're not going to. I don't think you put, if you have Hubbard and you put Jay Green in, I don't think you notice anything. Ugh. That's, I think most people will be going for that strong safety. This is probably what I'll be going for. He's basically my Trey Green card with 90 speed, not 88. Run block is decent. Catching traffic, 88. Catch, 88. 90 on short, 88 on mid, 89 on deep. 85 on spectacular catch. This will probably be the one for me. Tight ends are just so valuable. What's up? What's up, Wick? I pulled the 89 LFG. That's what I'm looking at right now, bro. I'm doing all right. Kind of a rough day. I wasn't going to stream. Now I've started feeling too. I just have like joints are aching. Stomach was bothering me really bad this morning when I got up, or like I don't know. It's like my gut area was screwed up. Not that you need to do all that, but it's a bumpy day. But we've been having fun in here, so this has been good for me. Hey, sweetheart.
Oh shit, I forgot I can re-roll on this card.
Yeah, it's a meteor showers tonight, by the way, you guys.
That's what this costs me. 18.
You're getting up early?
Re-roll, see what we get.
Yeah. I am aware. Ready for this one fucking be behind us.
Okay, I rolled. I got pretty good speed.
I think that's Wick, that's the best safety in the game. Like that card. I'm just looking at him right now. He's not super valuable in the marketplace. He's going for like 600K. Bro, don't sell him, keep him. Trust me, your team needs him. I haven't even looked at your team, and I promise you it needs him. Especially this game, it's doing what Madden did last year. Last year, Madden 26, Madden was really bad about leaving, like right now, left guard is just completely shit on. I've had to put a center over here at left guard. Like they just haven't released any cards in basically since the beginning of the year, except this Tegra to Shabola. That's it. That's the best card. And that's the only one in like a month. I don't think he's better than my, what is he? Pass block 81, run block 85. That's actually not too bad. 81 and 85. Let me see what my boy is over here real quick. 85 pass block. It's exact same thing, but opposite. I could use the run block. I say for pass, don't get me wrong, pass block's important for linemen, but don't, like to me, the pass block is not going, like the difference between the, say, an 86 overall, or how would I put this? An 86 overall and an 89 overall, and basically every position is very little. Like it's, don't get me wrong, there's some positions in some cards that really do make a nice jump, but not quarterback, not wide receiver, not cornerback. I think with a lineman, your pass block, whether you have all LTDs with the highest pass block, or you have, 86, 87s in a 90 overall world, you're not going to notice any extra time whatsoever that those pass blocker LTD cards get you. But if you have run blocks that are all high, you will notice that difference. So right now, if you're online, prioritize run blocking over pass blocking. Unless you just don't run the ball whatsoever. But if you're playing college, you're running the ball. You better be. That's the only, that's really, when somebody comes in, whatever the new cover 4 is, this new cover 4 meta, bro, slows my offense down to a fucking trickle. I love you too, Nick, and you stay good. I appreciate you swinging in, hanging out with us tonight, brother. Whatever the shit, what was I saying? This new cover, the cover 4, this new cover 4 shit that everybody is running, bro, it reduces my offense to a crawl. You know how much, I mean, if you guys have watched this channel, you know how much I despise EA's cover 4, because cover 4 is it's a prevent defense. It's basically what cover 4 means is your two cornerbacks now have to act like safeties. They no longer come down close to the field. They play back, way back off the receivers, and their job is to just not let anything go by, which if you're going to do that, you're dedicating your entire secondary to the backfield, which means running should be much easier since everybody's spaced, all the secondary is spaced back an extra 5 to 10 yards, right? No, wrong. It makes no sense. And that's why cover 4 has stayed meta for fucking Madden 26 and now college football in here. It's also anything that you pass quick to the outside. So if you know they're in cover 4, basically, if you want to know the easy way to know if somebody's in cover 4, just look at the corners. The corners, if they're lined back like at least 5 to 7 yards off your receivers, they're in, and there's 2 safeties up top, they're in cover 4. If there's only 1 safety up top in the middle and they're way off, then they're in cover 3. But either one of those, if you decide to do a quick throw, a quick out, you should basically nail it every time. But that's not the case. It's not the case. Cover 4 in EA has been broken as long as I've been around, basically. Even in 25, it was broken and annoying. I never think about it while I'm in game. The true way to beat it, and it becomes hard to beat if somebody really knows how to man up on a Mike linebacker and disrupt the areas you want to go to. But the way to beat it is trips, gun bunch, and any way that you can put 3 receivers on one side of the field, that's going to fuck up cover 4. Because cover 4 is, well, zone in general only allows for so many, you know, a direct, even split of players on both sides of the screen. So if you take all your receivers and bunch them all over into one side, like a gun bunch or a trip, if you put them all over here, that corner and that safety over here need to play on a guy that's over here, but because they're in zone, it prevents them from actually coming over to man up on them. So it's, yeah, they need to fix that shit. I don't think they, it's been around for 3 titles now that you guys have known me and I've been around, and it's been broken. It wasn't as bad in Madden 25. It got way worse in 26, and it obviously they didn't fix it the entire year because it found its way right into college football 27. And I'm probably sure you're seeing, if I go look up Madden 27 right now, I'm pretty sure you guys are seeing a fuck ton of it in there too. Yeah, the meta is based, to me, what's the hardest defense I go up against? A 6-1 cover 4. That's the hardest defense to go against. But only if, just because you see a 6-1 and the guy's in cover 4, that doesn't mean that's going to be the hardest defense. But if he knows how to do his pre-snap adjustments where he rolls his ends around and shoots through the middle, it breaks your left tackles and it's instant pressure. Your quarterback's immediately under pressure as soon as you snap the ball and you've got no time to get it off. And because the cover 4 corners and that whole system is broken, even though they're never supposed to pressure in cover 4, the corners or the safeties, they automatically pressure. It's fucking bullshit. I'm telling you, there was a game I had the last night I streamed. I mean, it fucking 14-7 I won, and he got 1 touchdown the whole game in the first quarter on his first drive, but the whole back half of that game, I had 29 yards combined of total offense. That's how far that fucking defense can slug me down. It's nuts, bro. I think I got to go get this safety.
The Hubbard.
I think I do. I mean, is there a will that's came in that is Hip Lewis? No, Chris Cole's better, and I've already got Chris Cole. I really don't have that much weakness.
I know my weakness.
There's a new, so I can go new tight end.
Mm-hmm.
Not Jamari. Where's the other one?
Is there a new title?
Yeah, there was a new tight end.
Oh, Vern.
Oh yeah, VD. That's right. Yep.
Big Vern.
He's not available right now.
Maybe it's just PC.
Maybe. Oh no, there he is. What's his card? What's his highest card?
88.
That's what I thought. Okay, only 86s is all that's available right now. I can go that route. Reggie's and Leggies. Is there anybody that's better than Tutal or
That's
Jazeer?
what I sent, but that's tomorrow.
Yeah, Colin sent. Oh, okay. Wow, this guy's 86 speed, 88 acceleration, 84 block shed's not that great. Let me compare him to Tutal. He's got better +1 speed, +1 acceleration, down 5 power moves, up 3 finesse moves, down 4 block shedding, tied on tackle, down 5 and no, Ed Tutal's better. I don't think I doubt I should be looking to replace Desir, but just in case. Oh, there's none. Wait a minute. Honestly, Lasker is better than Cole. I think I'm going to change that.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, 89 block shedding versus I'll back him up though. Get Lasker out of there. I don't have any Sims.
Really?
So
You don't have any good wedges or Reggie yet.
substitute.
Yeah.
That's him, right? Or no? Yeah, I'll make Chris Cole. Oh no, that fucked me. Gotta keep Pruitt in. Yeah, that took me out of tier 10. That'll hurt the whole team. I should. Oh no, that's still 49. God damn it. Shit. What the hell did I change? Yeah, I messed something up. What the fuck? Special teams maybe? Nope.
Is it offense?
No, I'm only 49. 49 Hurricanes somehow. What the hell did I do? Fuck me. I haven't changed a single person out today. That Isaiah Glasker card. Hang on. Let me put him back.
Oh, that's why
Yeah, you lose one. Because I put him in the wrong spot. I know.
Yeah.
That should have... But I thought I was at 51, so I had one to give. But I guess not. We'll just keep Glasker down here. Damn, Glasker is so good, bro. If you can get him for cheap, I recommend him. Yeah, I don't really have anybody. Let me check out. I know there was some new defensive tackles. I already got Eccles. He's got +2 speed, +3 block shedding, +3 tack. Oh, wow. This card really is better. All right, +2 speed. Wow, bro. So +2 speed, +9 power move, +11 finesse move, +3 block shedding, down 3 tackle, +4 acceleration, down 2 speed, +1 awareness, +3 play recognition, and wow, that Terrence Green card is not shabby at all. Get him for 350. Maybe. Him and Gerald McCoy would be good. Is Eccles? Yeah, see, Eccles is bound. Gerald McCoy is not bound. Marius Brown. All right, we're going for old 80 now. We got to get this guy. 600, that's what we got to pay. Fine. Yeah, we got to get Hubbard. That's a definite upgrade over Meriwether. Even though Meriwether is still like fucking lights out. That guy is like a clear step up. I think he went 90 as soon as I put him on my team. He did. I hadn't even kimmed him yet. Holy shit, I might get my first 91 right here. Yep, I got my first 91. Holy shit. Then we got Meriwether, so better speed, better man than Coy. Yep, we're putting him there. And then who's my number 2? How in the fuck is Brendan Jordan with 80 man good for sub linebacker? So Meriwether's going to take the reins of safety when Hubbard comes down. Little Miss Hubbard with bread in the cupboard. Hang on. Little Miss Hubbard hides Indians in her cupboard. I don't know. I'll come up with something here shortly. Did you guys hear that video that Nick played of the Cleveland show? Oh, that's just nasty. It got me actually kind of thinking maybe I should start doing some Cleveland. I can do an impersonation of Cleveland pretty good. Oh, Peter. Hang on. Where was that? Nick, that shit was funny as fuck, man. He found it from it was from PS3, but really it's from the Xbox 360 PS3 era. That shit was so funny for you guys that didn't see it. Hang on, in the Discord, check this out. And this is what I remember. Nick really kicked up some nostalgia. That PS3 Xbox 360 generation was probably the greatest generation of gaming for me. That would have been like in my mid-20s. That was epic. I loved it. And this guy's just in the fucking back in the golden era of Call of Duty 2. Infinity Ward, so Modern Warfare 3, I'm guessing, or 2. This guy fucking does a Cleveland song. Listen to this. Cleveland. Actually, hang on. Let me turn on. They can't hear it in. Oh yeah, they can. Yeah, they can. Here we go.
Brown, and I am proud to be playing Call of Duty on my PS3. There's campers and squeakers, it just isn't fair. Through good games and bad games, there's crap like we share. And so I found a map where everyone will go to camp in the back. This is the Cleveland show.
That shit is so good, bro.
What's up, yo? You just made my PS3 night right now.
Name is Cleveland Brown, and I am proud to be playing Call of Duty on my PS3. There's campers and squeakers, it just isn't fair. Through good games and bad games, there's crap like we share. And so I found a map where everyone will go to camp in the back. This is the Cleveland show.
That shit, man. It was like, so it was a lot like it is now in the comments, but it wasn't always so, like, you had some nasty arguments, bro. I've had some that I'm fucking embarrassed of, some of the shit that I've said in Call of Duty. Just angry, or somebody angry at me, then I'm better than you, and you're, but you know what I mean? And then you're just embarrassing yourself in front of 50 motherfuckers in the lobby. Well, not 50, like 20 some. I've had plenty of those, but I think, like, if I go into Call of Duty and start playing right now, well, actually right now you really don't get it that much, considering like there's very few instances where you can actually talk to anybody anymore. At least the last Call of Duty I played, Modern Warfare 3, they basically muted the fucking shit. Or no, maybe it was Black Ops 6. They muted everything. Like you could talk to your team, but you could not talk in lobbies to the other team before, in the mid, or after at any point through a match. That was bullshit, man. It used to be good. Like, the thing that got me, I remembered as soon as I saw that, I remembered Xbox 360 probably had the greatest feature in gaming ever. I don't think there's any feature that beats it. And that was the ability to record and leave somebody a voice message. Like, oh my God, bro. Through that era, I had so many shit talking messages. That shit was so funny. I wish, like I said, I'd pay a lot of money. I'd pay good money to be able to get access to those again. And then they just removed it. They removed it because it exposed how shitty people are, and they got worse. The anger, I mean, kids are kids, bro. Kids always say foul shit, you know, especially they feel safe behind, you know, it doesn't matter. It's PS3 and it's Xbox, or it's PlayStation and it's Xbox. It's PC too. When everybody's behind that cloak of invisibility where they can talk online and nobody knows who they are or where they're fucking from, people will say shit. But I will say, I've heard of all the shit talking I heard in the 2000s and even the 20 teens, what I've heard in the last 3 years as like streaming, what I've heard people arguing about and talking about in the chat, it's far worse. Like an example, I've never heard anybody openly, actively bash a soldier in the chat, like in the voice comms, just for being a soldier. I'm not even, well, I was involved in it, but I wasn't specifically the one that they were doing it to. But the way, and it wasn't just one guy who was bashing the U.S. military. And this, remind you, this is a U.S. person. This is a citizen just like the rest of us. He wasn't just bashing that one. He was bashing the military. And what was crazy was all of them were in on it too. There's like 4 or 5 of them. That was the last time I ever played Marvel Rivals. I uninstalled that game. I was like, fucking nope. Nope. This is not my community. Like, straight up. I love the shit out of Marvel Rivals. And I stopped playing that shit because of it. Send me a voice message, Sponge. You can't send voice messages. I won't report you, Sponge. I won't report. Hey, by the way, if nobody captured it, I'm pretty sure Sponge spoke in chat. First, I think it was the first night of oh my god, he did. First night of Gears of War E-Day. He says he didn't say a single thing. Somebody spoke and nobody was in our group and there was no talking in the game. I heard a fucking voice. And it was pretty manly too. It wasn't a sissy. Yeah, there's always those fucking pussies. Bro, no, I'm telling you guys right now. There is no Gen Z or Gen Alpha white kid that is going to stand in a crowd of people and say fuck America and fuck US soldiers and fuck the army, like no, or the Navy, the Marines, whoever. No fucking Marvel Rivals fucking nerd is ever gonna do that in a million years. And I'm not saying standing in a crowd of soldiers. I'm just saying standing in a crowd of civilians. It's like the most sacred thing to America. And I'm not saying it because I'm biased and I am one. I'm saying it because even before I was a soldier, that's what I wanted to be. I admired them. Everybody does. It's the reason why LV wants to be. It's the reason why every friend I've ever had, when you know, like say I meet somebody new and they learn I'm in the military, or I tell them I'm in the military, the first thing they usually respond with is I want to go to the military, but I had a medical thing or flat feet or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like they it's something that's beloved in America is what I'm saying. It's like a national treasure. Everything that we have is everything that makes us unique and allows us to be who we are and to be the greatest nation on earth. All of it starts right there. Not with presidents, not with fucking anything that it literally starts with the military. I would prefer the army, but it's the military. To hear, like, bro, I was mad, but I'm not even really that mad about it. It's the same thing like when you know, somebody's a younger person, you hear them do it all the time. They want socialism or fuck America, you know. Like, I get why Gen Zs and Gen Alphas would be angry at the system, because the system isn't giving you the opportunity it was giving just one generation before you, let alone 5 generations before you. There's plenty of reasons to be angry, but the only crowd that's stupid enough to believe, like, I don't know, the only crowd that is it's not stupid enough to believe, the only crowd that just doesn't have the experience in life or the understanding of how the machine works is the younger, you know, the youngest ones. So that's why I'm not even getting that mad at it. I was mad at it because at the kid, I was mad because there was like, I don't know, that stream is still out there. I think anyway. I was mad because it was like 4 to 6 of them out of a 10. How many people can you play? Was there 6 per team in Marvel Rivals? So 12. So you're talking about half of a lobby in agreeing openly that that is true. And I was like, oh my God. I've never heard that before. I've never heard anybody say that before. I've seen bar fights, and I've seen arguments between a soldier and a civilian where the fucking civilian is like, fuck the military. You know what I'm saying? In a testosterone heated fucking exchange. Yeah. You know, that's normal. If Beast Mode's a Packers fan, we're about to get into a fist fight. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, fuck the Packers. You know what I mean? Like, so I get it. It just, I don't know. I know one thing. It had nothing to do with me. I don't even have to be standing there. Had that kid done that in front of my mother or my grandmother, either of my grandmothers, they'd have slapped his fucking teeth right out of his mouth. Oh my God. Like, not even a moment of, oh my God, like just bam. Never do that. Never do that. I know it's easy to say what you want and to be protected. I'm talking to all the people out there that might be watching the show that don't know me or us very well. I know it's very easy to take things for granted when you're young. That is one thing you don't take for granted. If that machine stops working, if that machine stops wanting to defend, if that machine, for any reason, just decides that it's out or it's done or it's not going to do it for people that don't care about them and talk shit about them, if that machine ever decides to pull back, we become whatever any country wants us to be. Like, that's your only line of protection. Well, your only line of protection up until the moment that you have to go to war and do it yourself. Because I don't think America is conquerable. I never have. I still don't. I think I might have showed it on this channel a while back. There's actually Army Rangers. A guy who claims to be an Army Ranger. I haven't looked him up. I didn't know him. And he was saying that China could easily conquer us. And I'm like, man, this guy, of the things he's seen in training and the things that he's done, he's younger than me. So I know the technology was better for him than it was for me. But the things he's seen and the things he knows of what we had 20 plus years ago, that's part of it. Another part of it, right off the rip, is simply that the toughest thing about America actually isn't, it's the toughest thing about conquering America isn't conquering the military, even though you'll never be able to do it. Note, you could take China and Russia and put them together. You can even drag India's ass along for the ride. It's never going to happen. You're never even going to make it to the shores. You won't. We're going to know you're coming. There's no secret way to sneak your, what, how many soldiers does China have? Like 100 times what we do. There's no way you're going to be able to sneak your battleships and your boatloads of your soldiers over here, not even get a 16th of the way into the ocean without us knowing that's what you're doing. I mean, the whole world would know. You can't hide things like that. And in the event, let's say the military doesn't decide to defend, right? And we decide not to use like ICBMs and certain missiles to shoot off right here and just sink every ship before it gets here, and then triple tap it just for reassurance. If we decide to not do that and we just decide we'll let the people handle it, that's still 300 million people carrying a billion plus firearms. It would be impossible. It would, you know what, the another superpower trying to conquer America, you know what it would look like for them? It would look like Vietnam for us. Guerrilla warfare, trying, enemy soldiers trying to catch the rebel rousers. Basically they would be trying to hunt people in their own backyards, and guerrilla warfare would take place. They would never get through. Can you imagine, like for me, in the event America, is under attack, I've got a band of Chinese soldiers. I'm at home in West Virginia, for instance. I got a band of a whole group of Chinese soldiers coming after me, whole squad, chasing me into my own hills that I pulled up in. What's up, Simp? I don't. I love this. Oh, I love it. Nice choice. But can you imagine, like in your backyard, Sponge, somebody, even a squad chasing you. You got a rifle, you got plenty of magazines. One by one, it would be like a child's game. Like, it would be pointless. You could never chase. The resistance could never be squashed. It would be the most annoying thing ever to try to do. And I'm not saying they wouldn't make it a state in, maybe 2 states in, from the eastern side or from the western side. California, I doubt they ever make it through. Well, the cities that are coastal, they'll probably get into those pretty easy with welcoming arms. But as soon as you get past the first 10%, where all, San Francisco, LA, San Diego, all these coastal cities, right when you get past that, when the hills start, nope. Too much guerrilla warfare. Too many people with too many firearms. You don't see it much these days. I see a lot of younger people these days with like no firearm experience. Like they've never been to a range. Some of them never held a gun. That's pretty weird because where I grew up and everywhere I've ever known, that was like common things fathers and sons did. Like that's like one of the first cool things you ever get to do in life. Yeah, that's been a tradition forever. But money's tight these days, so I get it. Right. Guess I should probably pray Hubbard. I'm going to bring them down. And then, so once I switch into the dime, Brendan Jordan and Brandon Merriweather are going to be my knight in shining armors. And then my Will and my Sam will turn into Hubbard and Parrot. Honestly, I kind of wish they give you 3 slots for safety, since safeties are so commonly used as outside linebackers for pass stopping situations. I feel like they should add that. Not because I'm going to use it, but like what I would do is after Brendan Jordan, I would bring and put Brandon Merriweather as a backup to him. Because Hubbard's basically never coming out. All right, what was the other one? The tight end VD. It's kind of must for me. Looks like nobody's pulled him either. Sure they're out, beast mode? Oh, I know they're out, actually. I'm sorry. Because of the 86, 87 ones, I can see those right here. They gave VD pretty good run blocking. 77. Honestly, for Vernon Davis, that's good run blocking. Vernon Davis is not he's not bad, but he's not great. He's average. I'd have given him a 70 or a 72. Honestly, I think the same thing about Ozzie Newsome. Ozzie Newsome has been by far the best tight end up until my boy Green from LSU is in there. That card is just crazy. Yeah, I mean, if he's out on 86, then he's got to be out on 89. You know what I'm saying? So, oh, we never went and got the 88 plus. I forgot about that. Holy shit. Look, I've got 9,200. Damn, I should have held off on that Hubbard. Motherfucker. I forgot. Okay, hang on, boys. We got to go. Before I do this, we're eventually going to get into a game. Quality 88s and 89s. Okay, so if we go that way, we can grab these guys. Where's changed COD? 91 COD. Wow, Relique Brown is going to be pretty slick. Terrence Green, that's the one beast mode right there. Oh, you have bro. VD's an 88, not an 89. And he is going for 267,000. Wow. That's pretty crazy. There's none in there. So he's selling, last one sold was 265,000. You're calling LTD? I'm just, right now, I'm looking to decide which one I'm going to go for. Honestly, it's kind of looking like those P cards, whatever those are. These guys right here. I would take an 88 Ray Lewis. I've played against him. I know he's got 84 speed, but I'm telling you, it goes pretty good. I played against him, and he's tough when somebody sets on Ray Lewis and uses him and to control the center of the field or whatever as the user player. Ray Lewis is good. And I'm guessing he has 85 Excel, so that's not crazy. Okay. Dickey's dropped below $1 million. The tight end, that's what I was looking for. So we got VD. I feel like there was another one though. We got Clay Matthews. I mean, Clay Matthews is going for 260. 88 for 190. Bro. I feel like I should buy that right now. Hang on. Comparing. That's at half price to all the other ones. Yeah, we're buying Clay right here, right now. Sorry. We're not getting the... Oh, yeah, we still got to like the other... Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and buy Clay. At $190,000, and he released today as an 88. And even though I've got a good card in that position, yeah, I'm not passing on Clay, bro. Not passing on Clay. Okay, and then we'll sell Keaton. Get him kimmed up. Do you remember what beast mode for your Packers when Clay Matthews was playing? Do you remember what what defense they were running? Were they a 3-4, 4-3? Do you remember? I feel like they've been a 4-3. And I didn't get him to a 90. Fuck me. Yeah, see, I've got 52 now. Keaton Thomas is significantly better than Chris Cole. Oh man, this is tough. 86 strength, 86 of awareness. Almost want to move him over. Let me go ahead and sell. Go ahead and auction Keaton. Try to. He's worth 3,500 training, so he might be worth just to liquidate out. So jumping back to the catalog. Okay, here we go. Do these P cards. I can Legends out. I don't think I want to do Season 1. Receiver, I'm looking. Yeah, so the P cards, these are the worst that I'm going to get right here. So a mic, a free safety, a corner, a center, a mic again. There's a lot of those though. I can get that defensive tackle that I want. If I go this way, I can get VD, Ray Lewis, Clay Matthews, Andre Johnson, Warren Moon. So there's a high chance on those. Hey, quick question to you guys. Spotlight right here, the Devin Hester card, global usage. This card has been here in the catalog forever. I've never seen one come up for sale. I've never seen anyone use it. It's the Miami Hurricanes Devin Hester card. It's a bound card. It's not LTD. I don't get that card. I don't know. See, I can get DeAndre Moore, wide receiver. If I go Spotlight. I kind of feel like I have to go for the P cards. Just do LTDs. DJ Lagway, Warren Moon. So halfback for Elite Green. Then I would sell Dickey. Is he better than Dickey? Yeah. Change of direction 91. I'm pretty sure that's higher than Dickey. So DJ Lagway, the quarterback, says he's a dual threat, but 85 speed's pretty slow for a dual threat. Okay, the P cards. Man, I don't even know what the fuck I want. Season 1 is really good. I get another Andre, a Ray Lewis, a Warren Moon, a VD. Hang on. Or the P cards. Get Relique Brown, Cam Coleman, DJ Lagway. What do you guys think? Get the free 88 overall Devin Hester College Football Owner Team Cut. You must collect 7 high score tokens from the weekly Sunday Spotlight program by completing the video Labyrinth solos and hitting 100,000 battle score in the College Blitz event over a 7-week grind. Wow. Sounds like a lot. Is it possible, Beast Mode? I can get Terrence Green, but I could also end up getting Sam Levitt, which would suck. The mic, I don't need. The wide receiver, I don't care. What do you guys think? I'm thinking Legends, probably. Season 1's, I've got both Season 1's highest end cards. I never got me a Michael Vick, but he's still, Honestly, Michael Vick is still the best quarterback in this game to me, even after all the new releases and stuff. Maybe not the best pocket passer, but the dual threat thing, Mike Vick with an 89 speed is a dual fucking threat. For sure. So we're either going Legends or we're going fucking whatever these are. What are those called? Prime. DJ Lagway, Cam Coleman, Mike. So if I'm getting an LTD, I'm pulling Brown, Coleman, or Lagway. If I get shit on, I'm pulling Mike, corner, center, Mike, wide receiver, defensive tackle, wide receiver. A lot of cards makes me nervous. I'd prefer it just to be one or two. And then if I do Legends, Warren Moon, Clay Matthews, Andre Johnson, VD, Array. Still no VDs, bro. He's getting gobbled up quick. We need to raise the price on his ass. Man, this is tough. I own 3 of the 5 cards. I don't need the quarterback, and I would love to have Ray, but that's okay. So I'm definitely not going Legends. All right, I'm not going Legends.
On Prospect, you would only get...
Well, there's like 10.
Shit. The ones that are unknown, you can't get, like, it says no price.
Oh, no global usage. Well, DJ Lagway,
Yeah.
he's out, right? Oh, none of these guys are in yet?
DJ is, the Mike's not, the wide receiver's not.
Some of them
Because
are.
those are event players.
This is an auction. Yeah, this guy's there, but he's cheap as fuck. 300K. Okay, I'm seeing what you're saying. He's got global usage of 0, but he's still in. All these guys are in with a price, basically. So not the center.
Yeah.
Basically,
The
nobody in
center's
the
in.
top row at all except Peric, which I already have. Okay, so I could get the Mike. I could get wide receiver, Miller, Sam Levitt, Terrence Green, DeAndre Moore, and that's it. So Mike, a wide receiver, a quarterback, a tackle. I'd love to get the defensive tackle. That would be nice. But he's really not that expensive. Okay, Beast Mode, this is kind of tough, buddy. Wide receiver, Deuce Robinson. And, or we go retro. I've already got Dickey. I've already got Reed. I just bought a free safety. Or no, I bought a strong safety, but I'm stocked otherwise. Or that corner, 88 speed. He's going for 590. I need to sell that Marcel Reed card. It's not that. I mean, don't get me wrong, he's a good quarterback, but it's not that wild. Mike Vick's still going for $1 million. Megatron's going for 800K. I should totally sell him. I almost never hit Megatron. Well, fuck me sideways. Fuck me, Freddy. How much is he going for? Auction? Yeah, none for sale. Yeah, I was right about Mandrill Desir. He was the most valuable. He should have been. He should have been. I don't know, Beast Mode. Where the fuck do I go? I've already got Xavier Scott. I don't really need. We got everybody that I want from here. Damn, Todd Gurley's still going for over 2 million? Really? He's never done good against me, ever.
He's a MasterCard, that's why.
A what card?
A MasterCard.
It's a
So if
MasterCard, dude.
So if you collect all the players in this game, you get 'em.
If you own every card in the game, you get him.
If you own every card that has this scheme, like, let me see, he's a scheme master, so
Game Master.
basically, what is it here?
Nothing in it in his info.
Exchange all 8 Season 1 offensive scheme champs to receive Season 1 Todd Gurley.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Go to sets.
Oh.
Click on.
Really? You just need 885s? You know, it's crazy. I haven't owned any of these. That makes it kind of weird. I mean, how much could 85s be? Okay, hang on. What do you think, Sponge? Where am I going here? We could go Supercharged, and I can pull Bo Jackson or Deuce Robinson.
Supercharged is 80s and never know.
We can go Sunday Spotlight Retro, and I can get 88 Sam, which would be stupid since we just grabbed Clay Matthews. We already own Dickey. We already own Marcel Reed. Free safety, Bruce Brookins, or corner LTD. It's pretty good, but we've got 3 cards that are better. I feel like retro is no. Season 1, we just looked. Monte Te'o has been pretty amazing card that I feel like that I've compared against. Yeah, he's still going for 1.5 million. God damn it. You'd go Prime? I think Prime. I was thinking Prime from the beginning too. I think I'm with you there because there's 12 of them, but we can only get Perrick, Terrence Green, defensive tackle, Sam Levitt, Omarion Miller, or Mike Cade Uluwaelu. Wait a minute. Oh, I think we can get him too. Auction house. DeAndre Moore, wide receiver. If I get a wide receiver, damn, he's going for nothing. 300K. Just seems like so much training. Seems like so much training. We could get a chance to get Lagway, and then we're gonna take Sponge's advice. We're gonna go Sponge.
Do it.
I think I'm gonna lose in this deal either way, unless I pull an LTD, that one quarterback card. If I get him, we're okay. 9,500. Oh my God, we're short. Hang on, we're short. We're short. We're short. We're short. Hang on.
Played it too early.
Yeah. I need like 200 training real quick. Hang on. Oh, we got an 84 Mike Allstott. That'll probably do it. Yep. Okay. Anyway, where were we? I feel like I'm gonna get dickied on this one. But yeah, we're on Prime Prospects. Yeah, 9,500 fucking training. That's almost 2 88 pluses, or 2. Yeah. All right, let's do it. Okay. 9,500 training. Fucking holy saint, whoever's from wherever's for whatever's, and all that good stuff. Shim. I don't think we got an LTD. Nope. Another corner. 87 speed, 88. What's PRS pressure? 86. Ugh.
Press.
Okay. Hang on. We can start him. Recommend starting him as my 5th string cornerback. All right, hang on. It's all right. Let's put him up and see what happens. Hey, I appreciate that follow. Who was that? What's up, Sean Drip? Thank you, brother. Welcome. All right, so Negative. We put him up against our best right now, which is Xavier Scott. 89. So he's down 2 speed. He's up 7 on pressure. He is up 1 in man. He's down 11 in zone. He is down 6 in tackle. He is down 4 in acceleration. He is down 8 in change of direction. He is down 1 in catching. He is down 10 in jumping. He is down 4 in play recognition. He is down 3 in pursuit. And he is up 1 in awareness. That's with no team chems or anything applied to him, just to be fair. Okay, hang on. It is recommended him over the other ones, though. So in here, it's putting him as number 2.
Oh, I sent a warm-up match.
Better pressure, better man. He's got good man. Okay, let me try. This is the one. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. And he is getting smoked. I mean, he's even getting smoked by my fucking 4-string. Yeah, he is. He's better here. Well, we didn't stand a good chance anyway, so there really just wasn't anything. We just wanted to see 9,500 training burned, right? That we did. And we opened 3 7-step fucking card packs and got shit on all the way from sunshine to elbow. Let's sell that motherfucker.
Sent you invite, I think.
Invite for what?
Warm-up match if you want to play.
Yep, let's go. I need one. Hang on 1 second. Fuck, where is he? Wow, look at that. They actually have him up in the top 3 in between the 90s, 91s, and 89s. I don't understand. What is it about this card? Has it got the sponge 5100 training for that motherfucker? Holy shit.
Jeez.
And he's worth 190,000 in the store. Guess what, Sponge? We're getting 5100 fucking training back, bro. Yeah, we're good. All right, so we lost 4,000 training. We'll get that shit back. It was, bro, honestly, on this team right now, the only thing that, like, Vernon Davis would have been a hit for me. But he still wouldn't have been he still wouldn't have started, or it still wouldn't have been tight end number 1 over Tradez Green. He'd have been number 2. Then I move old thicker than a Snicker Hansen down to number 3. And I got VD, I got a dual threat in the tight end department, which I kind of do now anyway, but we could have hit wide receiver and got an upgrade from Decorian Moore, even though I love that card. I've realized I need to sell Megatron. We could have gotten a defensive tackle if we went prime. Yeah, we'd probably end up getting fucking Warren Moon. Let me just see really quick, you guys. I just want to know. LTD Warren Moon. I just want to see what this looks like compared to my 1.5 million. Better throw power, better short accuracy, down 3 mid, +2 deep, better play action, better throw on the run, better throw under pressure, better awareness, down on break sack, down on carrying, but up on acceleration. Actually, I like Warren Moon better than I do Marcel Reed, honestly. And he's a pocket passer on top of that. He's going for half the fucking price right now. Oh no, there's Marcel's going for lower. Okay, this makes sense. So Moon's the new Dick Daddy from Cincinnati. Honestly, I'm telling you guys, RG3 at 585 as an 86 is worth it. It's worth it. Mike Vick is the card and has been the card for a month, but if you didn't have Mike Vick, there was no question RG3 all the way. That card was fucking lights out. I like this Darian Menza card. I think it's pretty solid. I think all the quarterbacks at the top are pretty solid. All the quarterbacks 86 plus, other than Mike Vick, now Warren Moon, and DJ Lagway, all of them, just pick the cheapest one that you like the animation of. All right. Beast mode. Do I need to?
You just got.
Yeah. I know. I'm just thinking. Do I have? Nope. Middle button. Game invites. Let's go. Let's run one. I'm gonna grab my coffee too while this loads up. Let's go. Lost my damn music. Damn, it shows all three cornerbacks now. Ooh, I like that 88 safety.
The Canes ready to put toe to leather, and here we go.
Oh shit, I got Meriwether now on special teams because I moved him down a spot. Oh, Beast Mode running 3 one side. I like those uniforms. That's the uniforms that I sold the other day. They were selling for $225,000. I ended up selling it for like $15,000 because I just got impatient.
Where everybody's going to start looking at you and seeing what's coming. Does a good job, drops back, sees it, and the most important part, puts the ball out in front so he can catch it, get upfield, and make some extra yards after the catch. Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass.
I got to redo all my shit again.
Well, the offensive line has got to give him at least a little bit of time to survey the field. He had no chance that time, getting hit almost immediately after he got the ball.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. Motion from the back. They'll go back to the air on second down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the.
You recognize that play.
Third down. And that pressure got to him quick. I mean, you talk about you want your quarterback to feel comfortable. Man, he didn't have time to feel comfortable. He didn't have time to get his feet set and get in the ground. This offensive line's got to do a better job.
Wants to throw it. Going for it all. It's broken up. They took a shot, and he was equal to the challenge to knock it away.
This is the matchup everyone was excited to see in this football game, and it doesn't take long to get
Oh,
to it.
shit,
One
you're
of the
fine.
best receivers in the game, one of the best.
Oh, they're faking it.
Oh, no, you aren't. You're fucked.
Slings it.
Oh, ran back a little too much, but I like where you were going. I knew what you were doing.
They managed to get the throw off, but couldn't get the completion. You always wonder, why not just leave the offense out there and run a pass play? Great place to start for this offense.
Shit, I screwed up and put it on the wrong side. I'm not doing some gay shit.
Motion from the
Oh, I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. I made it.
Play fake read. They're all over him. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be second down.
Oof, that was coming in hot.
Couldn't make the connection.
Beast mode's coming in hot.
Throw it again.
All right.
Quarterback signaling to his guy. Here's Reed to throw. Looking to the big tight end.
There's Beefcake.
He's brought down the one. A play for this offense, and they'll have it at the 12-yard line. The Hurricanes, right after the huge play through the air, back to the line. Driving forward, it's Dickey.
He almost had me right there.
He's brought down at the 6, but the defense feeling the heat to make a stop here.
Man, offenses are getting really creative in the way they run their counter plays now. They pull different guys. They pull a guard. They pull a tackle. They pull a guard and a tackle. So really keeping the defenses off balance. You can't just key on wherever the tight end is. You got to realize they can show you one thing and come back with another.
Play fake, Marcel Reed.
Oh no. Oh no. I accidentally tapped the wrong button.
And the last thing you want is to
Ugh.
turn it over on your opening drive.
Man, they could have flipped that field in a hurry, right? They've given up some yards. They're sitting in their own red zone.
I can't hear you.
Make a big play.
You knocked my line.
Could have made that interception and could have flipped this field.
Finds a crease. It's Dickey.
Did he get it? Oh no.
Stop about a yard short of the first down.
All right. We're going for it because it's us.
Fourth down and 1, and they'll go for it. Looking for the marker.
Wow, I've never seen somebody's line collapse like that ever. That was crazy.
It happens all the time. I just don't know why.
That was wild. Like everybody just kind of like,
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game.
like it just decided that it was going to give that to me.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays and closed the deal with a 3-yard touchdown run. Bounces through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll bring it out to the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Here we go. They'll run the counter.
Oh shit.
There he goes.
Oh, nice juke.
The 50. And they're getting
Nice
it
run.
rolling with that play to the 42-yard line. They used a chunk play to cross midfield, and they've got it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. Tells the run, wants to pass.
Ah, saw that
Right
coming.
side, it's Clark.
Fucking hippie Clark.
Inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down.
Looks like you got a haircut on your team.
Nice job threading the needle on that pass. They've had a lot of dudes that were able to do that in Norman, Oklahoma. Josh Heupel, Jason White, Sam Bradford, Baker Mayfield, Kyler Murray, Jalen Hurts. The names go on and on and on. Hurting you in the passing game with their vision, with their accuracy. This guy, I tell you, he fits right in this Oklahoma offense.
Dropping back, it's Kim. Looking for the end zone.
Oh, nice touchdown. I can't believe that. I didn't honestly. Oh, I saw where the ball was going, and I didn't think it was him. I thought it was the other one streaking right there that you were going for. Still, that was pretty nice.
Instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball, man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a chance, but that thing had incompletion written all over it.
I don't think I got to what I wanted.
The moment the ball left his hand.
Keeps it on the option. Didn't even get started. He'll be dropped for a loss of 3.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch.
Redoing my plays here.
Nowhere to go with the football that
I got to redo my favorites. They got all screwed up because I had to add in a bunch.
Huge negative play.
Wide receiver going in motion. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Pringle. No more room to run as this defense rises up on 3rd down, and now it's 4th down from the 22.
And this defense has got to be jacked up, and they finally forced the 4th down, right? They've gotten a couple of first downs, got some things going, but I think it's decision time for this offense. And this D's got to do it one more time, right? They've got to get another play, a big 4th down stop here to get some of that momentum and get the football back.
He splits the uprights. That'll bring him to within 4.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence.
Why do all of your players say Unity?
Trust this guy.
It's their
And he'll just take it in. This drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25.
Uh-oh.
Reed. Rush right in his face. Flip it out to the back on the screen. Still running at the 40. Makes a grab and room to run. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line.
Man, how nice is it to have such a playmaker that you can just dump it off to him, and you just get it to him, and he does the rest, and that's why they do this. They make sure they have a chart that they get this guy the football in space in different ways, and you see why. He chews it up after the catch, making his quarterback look great.
Oh, shit.
We've reached a break, and
I was doing some
Miami is
pre-snap stuff
holding
there.
onto the lead. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second.
Now, damn it, what am I going to do?
So after the break, they'll go back to work, making the adjustment. Reed on the play action. Buying time to his right. Rolling, throwing,
Oh, no.
right.
Oh, I couldn't. It looked like you were under me. Or I was under you. Let me see that again.
He may have been expecting man coverage, but that time the defense
That's weird. You must have ran around me, and I just didn't see it after I threw it. I wouldn't have thrown that if it was like that. Okay. Nice defense. I can't believe you didn't pick that.
this football game. They just keep finding it, and the matchups are a problem. You want to put a linebacker on him, he's too fast for him. Continues to make catches, continues to chew up yards. You might want to think about putting a safety on him or somebody with a little bit more speed.
Play action with Reed.
Oh.
And the quarterback
Heads up.
is toast back at the 35.
And I think that time he was trusting his pocket awareness and his arm a little bit too much. You've got to remember, you're one of the best athletes in the country playing the position. If you see a crease, you just got to take off and get it.
Delayed handoff. It's sticky. Turning it on. He's at the 10. And he just
I know everybody right there always expect. If it's third down, I don't do that. If it's second down, I'll run it.
Getting set for the point after. And the extra point is good, and they have an 11-point lead. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive. And he closed the deal by racing 35 yards to pay dirt. On the return, it's Matthews. That is a decision he will likely regret.
Yeah, that's Merriweather on freaking special teams. I can't believe they put him on there.
Oklahoma sends the offense out, ready to go on the attack. There's a little more urgency attached to this drive. They've only been able to put up a field goal and start this one down 14-3. Play action on first down. Buys time to his left. Turns and fires a
What the
pass
fuck?
back to the right.
I think when I manned up on him, it went away. Can we see the replay? No, we can't. It's okay. I just wanted to see that was full man-to-man. I wanted to see how he gets open. And I'm thinking because I engaged the other guy, but I wouldn't have engaged him if he was on Clark. You're all right. Ready up. When shit like that happens, I just want to see what causes it.
Finally, this offense starting to shake the cobwebs and get things moving. It's 1st and 10. Selling the fake. Here comes the heat.
Oh, shit.
And he's sacked. Great work there by this defense.
Well, this defense knew coming into this game, playing one of the fastest quarterbacks in the country, they were going to have to find a way to get him off rhythm. They're going to have to be careful doing it because of that speed, but that is huge for their confidence. They get their first sack of the game here in the first half, and you can all of a sudden see the body language on this defense. It is changed.
Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the first half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the second half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Oh, the big fella almost had the interception. Instead, it'll be 4th down.
Well, in a situation like that where it's 3rd and long, there's not a lot of plays to get that thing completed and keep the drive moving. So you're just trying to...
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Snapped it, he has to have it.
Got a good block. Oh, my God.
He
It's
overthrew it.
incomplete, and the defense
A lot
stands
of
tall
quarterbacks
and gets off the field.
And I don't know how to explain that one. 4th down and long, the percentages are low anyways, and on your side of the field, that is not the way I want to create momentum or start my first half. I'm not sure what they were thinking on offense.
Run inside. It's sticky. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
Handoff again. Got the first down.
Little Nicky. He's just actually playing better now than he has for the last few days I was playing with him. He's never bad. It's just, yeah, he gets fucked with a lot.
That's the second touchdown. We're not even done the first half yet.
Yeah, the stats continue to pile up. A big day is approaching, and they've had no answers of stopping it. So if I'm the offense, I don't have to overthink this.
Hang on, I can't hear you very well. Hang 1 second. I can't hear you. I think I might have turned down. Oh, yeah. Sorry, it ain't you. It's me. Say that again, Beast Mode.
I gotta change my man covers to block instead of default.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to do that.
It's not letting me pick up one.
That's crazy. Dickie's really not that fast. He's pretty quick, but not like psycho. I don't know what it is about him. He's very reliable. Like, you know what I mean? He usually can go get you something. I like that about him. He's good in the pass catch too.
A touchback, the ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. Moves the pocket. It's Kim.
They let me walk right into that sucker. Nice one.
Gets it to the 46.
That right there is such a beautiful way to deal with blitzers and meta users, but if you do it too much, they get into, like, they'll just start hovering by him, and then it kind of sucks. So you can, like, pull it 1 or 2 times.
Quick give. It's Pringle.
Ooh, God, that was a quick burst.
Yeah, I didn't hit R2 right away.
Holy shit.
Running the football, you still can line up. You can get some movement at the point of attack and find a little crease for your running back.
Throws for the tight end.
Well, there's Hubbard's first pick.
Yep, that's Hubbard's first pick. I don't even think you threw it, like, you didn't throw it at the man he was covering. He just happened to grab it as he was crossing the path, I think.
Nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB man, I don't need to force it.
He's going to show the replay. I want to see it. Okay, here we go.
He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision.
Yeah, he was just. There's something going on, bro, with the coding right now, and just random weird shit happening.
Quarterbacks, yeah.
And running backs and linemen. What's up, Rich? Yo, what's up, bro? It's just drop and say what's up. Running some games right now. Changed my user. I like it. I like it. Probably based on the weather lately and what it's like playing. Lots of reasons to rage right now. I'm sitting here playing beast mode right now. Oh no. We're getting a warm-up game in before we hit the big market.
The streets.
I love those plays. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and you just wonder if the defense now is taking out some frustration. Obviously, they've been getting lit up all over the place, and that time they finally gave it back to the offense there. Really nice, big, clean hit. This defense needs a little bit more of that as the game goes on.
Looking downfield, it's Reed.
I think I knew that was a bench one.
That's it. That's usually, that's like that play is like ancestral to me, bro. I've been using that for so damn long that.
Oh yeah, he's watching you on stream. I can hear it in the background.
Again, it's Reed.
Oh no! I've never thrown that route before. I just wanted to see it. It actually had quite a few open moments, but if you're not, I'm not timed to it yet, so it's.
And the Canes now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Here's Reed to throw. Throws it deep.
Oh, beast mode. Nice. Nice.
And that's the problem when you get in second and forever.
Nice pick, bro.
It's poison right there.
Shots down the field, they stay deep, they break on the football, and they take advantage of the opportunity.
He's locking in.
First play of this drive.
Oh, no.
There's Clay Matthews' first touch. Well, thank you for giving my brand new players. They're both their first. I just went and picked up Clay Matthews and went and picked up Hubbard, and those are the two people that got picks on.
God damn it. I need Clay Matthews.
He's good so far.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead.
It's just a warm-up match. We practice shit on each other and kind of figure out new stuff.
The ball bounces through the end zone and it will be a touchback. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. Back to throw, it's Ken.
Oh, that was a perfect response to that. That was 3 deep safeties. That was basically a zone blitz. 3 deep safeties and two of the linebackers would just kind of man the middle of the field. But the sides, mid on the sides, and deep were completely open. I cannot believe he just caught that. That was fucking Hippie Clark, wasn't it? That was Hippie Clark.
It was an accident. I was trying to like walk past.
That's when Clark catches his best. Fucking hate that card, Rich. Hate that card, bro. Especially the fact that it's still being used.
We're supposed to be getting a new one, so.
And get this second half started. He'll bring it out. It's Johnson.
Johnson.
Down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one.
All right,
Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Quarterback changing the play. Reed under pressure.
Ooh, that was lucky on a lot of different occasions or a lot of different reasons. That was lucky.
They got a little bit of space to operate. That's great coverage. Being right there when he catches the ball.
What's up, Bert? Hey, holy shit, 500 biddies, brother. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about.
Biddies.
Holy shit. I'm sitting here warming up against beast mode.
Play fake, Reed.
Don't you do it.
Look out. Avoids pressure on the right.
What the fuck? Again, there it goes. It threw it way over my head, bro. Way over my head. I wasn't throwing it to the guy up top. I was throwing it to the one like 5 yards under your guy. Son of a bitch.
That's now his second interception in this game.
I feel like our last game was kind of interception.
He's come up with a big play, and in a tight game like this, those 2 interceptions, that is massive for this defense.
Nope.
Right side, it's Johnson.
Johnson.
Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it first and goal at the 6. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Back to pass, it's Ken. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver.
You
that
might
football.
feel a
It'll be second down.
little bit of
And
pressure.
this offense shows right away on first down. They're willing to pass down here. Does this soften them up a little bit for the run here on second down and goal?
Some misdirection with the
Oh, and 2 dollars.
Yep.
smothered on the play.
The Beamer.
It's looking like they're going to have to try to throw this one into the end zone here on third down, David. Quarterback's got to be careful. Can't get greedy because you know these windows, they close fast.
Extremely tight windows. Find your big
Oof.
players that you know can win in contested situations here on third down.
That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and long. You've
Smart
got
move.
to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
No, just hung out with the family, watched some movies, played some games. I felt bad for my wife, you know, everything she's getting ready to go to this week, so we ordered food. That way she didn't have to cook it. So we got Chinese food. And then she cooked mine. She did do my favorite cake, the tuxedo cake or the suit cake or whatever it is. God, it was so good. But yeah, no, I enjoyed it. It was great. Especially, you know what I mean, with shit going on right now that's going on, you know. House is a little tough right now, you know. So it was nice. It was almost like a little bit of a break, I think, for them.
Miami offense back onto the field. Throwing Reed. Trying to burn this.
Look at that. I did not man that guy at all. It steered me out of the way to let your guy get that. That's bullshit. That's twice. Watch the replay. Watch the replay. Watch my guy swerve out of the way. I swear I didn't jump on him to grab that pass or anything. Hang on. Show the replay, damn it.
Still winning the game, but they are living dangerously right now.
Ah.
Expect to hold on to that. This guy keeps
It's not going to show it. It'll show it later.
Like we've seen here now in the first period of the second half.
It's got to be frustrating because you always talk about taking care of the football, and you've got to lead in the second half. You need your quarterback to play smart.
Looking downfield, it's Kim. He tries to take the top off. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't hook up.
He tries to take the
And
top.
not surprised at all, man. You forced the turnover.
I notice you
Position,
only throw
and you
like
get aggressive.
deep
You try to
passes,
throw the
or not.
football.
It doesn't necessarily. I mean, you could do like
This is that little fringe area, man. That 30 to 50 yard line.
you can do like
You got a lot of space to still
like
throw.
mid. I mean,
Get
your passes are
receivers
fine,
open and try to make
but
plays
you're
on
trying to
the
go 15 plus every time. You don't really,
Yeah,
other than that.
stop that.
Yep. Well, just mix it up because now this whole time you've kind of told me where I need to look.
Step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some
Like
scores
quick
and
routes,
pass.
you use that screen,
Fires to the wide out.
which is how you caught me off with surprise. Well, here we go again. What are we on? 6 picks now?
Like Pick City again.
Yeah. I think we got 6 picks combined.
Going to audible here. Let's see what they do. Reed.
You better not fucking turd that one.
I wasn't even close to that.
And he eluded the defense, and they'll take it all away. Touchdown, Canes.
That guy is so hard to stop.
Talk about it up in the booth. We're hitting each other right here. Like, you got the turnover.
He really is. He's so fast. He's fast in the break. He's fast when you press him. He just comes out of the hole like a missile, bro.
Big answer and big time momentum gained in this football game.
We're just trying new shit out, and I feel like that the thing I was talking about on my last stream, where like, you know, based on the packs you buy and how long since you bought your last pack, and that kind of what they call it, EOMM matchmaking.
Yeah.
I feel like some of those picks are legit. Some of those picks are like, whoa.
3 interceptions, it's not good, but everything hasn't been bad. They've moved the ball.
Oh
a
yeah,
little
that
bit.
was
They
nice.
just keep self-destructing. Oh, there's an alley to the left. And he gets it to the 40.
I could not get that player down there fast enough to get you.
After the big play to start, now they are on the move at their own 45. Dropping back, it's Kim.
Oh, that was perfect.
Out wide right, it's Johnson.
Good call.
On his feet at the 40. He'll be forced out.
I was manning up. It was another zone, like a cover 3 zone blitz. That was perfect for that. I had no protection on the sides at
They
all.
gotta find a way to continue to string good plays together. They've had a few, but they haven't put 3, 4, 5, 6 together. Putting a drive like this together now. Let's go pay this thing off and punch it in the end zone.
Throws to the wide out. Makes a connection.
I've seen a lot of people doing that lately. It's hard to stop.
Oh, the comeback?
It's hard to stop,
Well,
bro.
that's not a bad 3 plays in a row. Palmer, you probably never did that in your life, but 3 plays, 3 completions, like he's seeing it very quickly. Good protection up front, finding his receivers, and that's 3 explosive plays in a row.
The Sooners
Wow, there is a lot more options on here that I'm not used to. I need to go through them and look at them. I was kind of starting to do that.
They'll run it in the red zone. It's
Like gap secure, or what was that? Hang on. Ball
Yeah, I bet
hawk.
on a aggressive gap interior.
Running away with this one. They scored a touchdown there last time out. Now on this drive here in the 3rd quarter, the defense makes a massive play against the run, creating a negative play. They've got the opponent going backwards.
Safety depth. Wow. Let me try this shit. I want to see what this looks like. You can adjust your safety depth and everything.
Now it's 2nd and 14. Was to pass.
I like this.
Fires deep for the
Oh god, I didn't mean to do that. I just went
Let me try it. I'm gonna look at this again. I have never seen any of this.
And guys, I just don't know what to say about this offense. Like they take a deep shot.
Dipped outside further from formation.
To try to find any way to move this football. They've dug themselves a hole, and now they've got to
50
find some
biddies.
answers. Maybe find your guys.
Hey,
Or 500
500
biddies.
biddies. Jeez, Bert. Thank you, sir.
To get something going right
Holy crap.
left side. It's more.
What did you juke for?
I don't know. I thought I would get a juke.
Oh, you're okay.
I have no one near me.
It's a field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. Just drives it between the uprights.
They're coming. They're coming.
To end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
Deep in the end zone, it's Johnson. They'll
Johnson.
corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return.
Okay, what can I do in... Okay, zone window awareness. Receivers will run their routes full speed. Wide receivers scramble. Covered receivers break sooner to get open for scrambling quarterback. Ball carrier. Auto pass protection. Offense will come out in predetermined protection on plays utilizing pass protection. See, this stuff's new to me. I need to learn more about this shit.
First snap of this drive will come from their own 17.
I was trying.
It'll be a delay of game.
It's all right. Go ahead. I was trying.
Couldn't get the snap
It was
off in
me.
time, and
It
it'll
wasn't a
cost them.
fuck up. Or it wasn't something wrong with that. It was just me.
They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Here's Reed to throw.
Oh, that was... Why did I even make that pass?
Makes the grab down immediately. He picks up a few.
And nice job by the defense staying glued to it, getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the
Cover
football.
3.
Knowing he's a threat. I'm not going to
What
let
I'm
this guy
seeing.
get out of my sights. Nice job by the D.
Looking to throw, it's Reed. Right down the middle.
Damn, I wasn't even covered two. Just covered two. The one
Was
on
it?
the
So
run.
so one tight end over the center shows me cover 3. I think a lot of these ones that I'm calling, I don't think I'm getting it right. I think like it's not, I'm reading it right, but it's like the defense is purposely built to show you something different than what it is, you know what I mean? And I think that is kind of fucking me up. I have a bad habit, especially on run plays are the best times you get to like take a glimpse to see how the defense flinches as soon as you start to do something, and it'll kind of tell you what people are trying to default
And the
into.
extra point is good. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive.
Oh, what the hell? I lagged there for a second.
He kicked it
Yeah.
to the concession stand.
It like glitched on me for a second. Sorry about that.
Play of the quarter coming. Running inside.
Here we go.
And they get him on the ground, and that'll
The quarterback says Dax Prescott's fucking Caden. Here we go.
And this beatdown is as close to completion as we've reached the end of 3. Let's take a look at how we got here. As we enter the 4th quarter, let's see if anything memorable can come from
Wow,
this.
that assignment is so jacked up right now. Clay Matthews.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. We'll see if the offense can move the chains after that incompletion. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here.
Oh yeah, wide open. Wide open. Nice pass.
The offense has struggled. They're not going to win this game. But trust
So
me,
if I
these
were trying to
coaches
go
are
at you,
still
because
trying
you
to
keep,
find things to build off of
Moving
for
back.
next week. And after an
yeah,
explosive
you're
play
moving
like
out of the
that,
pocket
maybe
every
they can
time.
generate just a little
Kinda
bit of momentum and gain a
hurting
little
your,
bit of confidence that they can keep coaching up heading into their next game.
That was sneaky.
Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
As a defensive guy now, you're always zoomed in on the quarterback. I mean, these guys, whether they're throwing the football or running it, at least they have the football in their hands every time. You know where they're going to be. You focus in. The defense locked and loaded, understand what they were trying to do.
Moved up in the pocket well.
Doing a good job getting to the quarterback, and then make those physical hits count. Finish those tackles with aggressive hits. Make that quarterback feel you for a whole length of a game.
Scanning the field, it's Kim. Throws to the tight end.
Oh,
I went and got that
Forward.
fucker.
Guy just can't find his own
Oh
players.
no.
Trying to take it back.
Oh no. Frango's gonna track you down.
No, I got you.
Showing off the hands on the pick, and then the
That was
nifty
Peric.
moves on a terrific return.
He doesn't make many picks, but I remember the last time he played, I think he got 2 picks on you. Peric's good though. He's good. He's just not a pick monster.
Are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
Oh wow, that guy crept around way too fast.
Everybody on the defense run to the ball.
And I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I
Beast
love
mode,
when
or
you
you
just
guys
stay
out there
focused.
watching,
You run the
I've got
football,
like God
you
Squad
preserve the lead,
full
you got
full
great
tilt.
position, you're
You know what
in
I'm
great
saying? And
position
that's
to
tough to play
saw the
against even
clock away
regardless.
and get it
Oh,
The draw draws
I should have
nothing
spun,
except a
not juked.
swarm of tacklers. He stopped immediately. 3rd and long right here. Making the adjustment on the play. On 3rd down, they're in the gun. It's Reed.
Oh, I thought he got it, honestly.
I saw. I was like, he's
I
going
thought
to
he
green.
did it. He jumped up like he snatched it.
If he could have squeezed it. And the Hurricanes line up to
Oh, I
punt it
think I
away.
went too far. No, no.
Punt of the day, and he'd love to lock 'em up close to their
Come
goal
on,
line.
give me one of those good bouncies. Oh, no. Never on mine. It's always going to be against me.
Way into the end zone for a touchback.
I've had a few people get it at the 1 yard line lately. Fuckers.
So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. When the defense got the stop, they could have used a few more of those earlier. Still a big deficit here late. Rolling
I'll ask him. You got 89 speed.
Really? Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah. I got lucky on my reroll.
34-yard line, and now they've got a little something brewing. Lining up from the 34 on 1st down. Sells to run, looking to pass.
Ooh.
Incomplete. Big fight for the ball.
So
but it
screens,
falls to the ground.
anything, any screen or close, anytime you see everybody lined up alongside, you know what I mean? Be careful. Screens, the way to beat, it's not that screens can't beat man, but if you're going to get like the pick 6 and you're going to throw a screen pass, not that really completely was, but man's really good at catching people up close. Damn, I didn't even pick a play. It's just going to default me.
It's Kim. Lets it fly.
Kind of Marsh. I should throw him sooner.
You had it.
20 minutes.
Don't be scared to float it. I do. I've gotten more like more open to just like seeing anybody gets ahead, I'll just lock that bitch. There it is. Oh, wait a minute. No.
He's taking a deep shot late in the game. And the ball is caught. He's in.
Nice.
That damn 91 throw power.
Yeah. Wait a minute. He's 89 speed, 91 throw power. Oh my god.
one positive you're going to take away from this game is that your players don't
That's fucking Mike Vick plus one.
There's obviously a lot of things they've got
That is Mike Vick.
Offensively, and we've seen that today. But I do love the grit they're showing here late, still trying to make
nice choice.
Caught, it's Pringle. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the first down. And the Sooners can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Fires left.
Oh, he came down with that.
What's up in the pocket? Normally I'm going backwards about 5 feet.
Your passing, yeah, no, I watch it. Your passing is become way more accurate since you've done that.
The Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs thanks to that last connection in the passing game. Wants to throw again. Gets rid of it. Maybe a miscommunication. That one didn't have a chance.
I had him. I got.
You survived in that pocket for a long ass time. I was surprised.
Points, so why not try it, right? And give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee and go into the locker room with your tail.
Oh shit!
Not that time. I'm timeouting for you. So I can squeeze one more drive.
And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game.
A little bit of pressure.
Third and long. Back to pass, it's Kim. Looking for the score. Kim makes the grab as
Was that Hubbard? Yeah, it was.
It's always Hubbard.
I see what you mean. He is definitely a annoyance.
Still out there. They're taking a gamble here. They could come up empty by passing on the field goal here on 4th down.
Oh, I'm getting too tall. Oh yeah, that's a touchdown, big time. Nothing I can do about that. Not a damn thing. The only thing would have stopped that would have been zone, and I can't run zone in that formation.
Down multiple possessions this late in the football game, it would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
And they did tack on the extra point. So it's an 80-yard drive, and the score comes on a 17-yard throw for the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5.
Oof,
nice job
that hurt.
by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line.
Oh shit!
Play fake, Marcel Reed. They're all over it.
Oh no! I threw it, but it wasn't enough time. There wasn't enough time. God, I had him wide open, dead to rights, dude.
Now facing 2nd and long after the defense came up with that sack. Changing the routes with his receiver. Reed fires to the middle.
Oh no!
Left side.
No, I'm not taking it. Oh well, maybe I should have taken a little more.
I was focused on green and
And the Canes come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. Here we go. Ready. Win.
Oh, it's not working. Okay.
Selling the run, but he wants to throw it.
Oh shit.
Stepping to the right. Throwing on the
Oh
run.
no!
Oh.
What kind of bitch arm is that?
Interception. That's his 4th of the day.
3 seconds.
Fourth interception. Here comes the pressure.
After this, it'll be a wrap. Looking for a man. It's Kim. He wants a big play here late.
I had to get one back. Oh.
This is what an elite team.
What are you doing over there, Reed?
They go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit him right between.
What are you doing with that ducky? GG's. Once again, we break every interception record in the book.
That's true, we do.
Yeah, that's like the 3rd time now we've done that.
Next week and trying to
That's good though. We get to like experiment on shit. You're good. Run the ball more. You're passing every down.
Yeah, I know.
Don't forget to attack short, whether that's whatever you want, flats, zag, zigs, whatever. Just attack short, and because if not, he's probably gonna be loading up in cover 4 anyway. Yeah, it's tough. Oh, I sold somebody. Oh, I'm gonna see. Did I get a? I want to check and see if I got VD. I probably don't have enough for him, but I would really like to have VD.
Oh shit! Yeah, you.
What?
I was just looking at the play. You like threw it behind him so he couldn't catch it.
Damn. Why is VD so hard to find, bro?
I don't know. It says he's like 2 something.
I can't believe 6'8", 268 pounds with 85 speed and 85 catching. Hayden Hansen is a fucking pork chop, bro. Run block is 83. Ozzie Newsom's run block is 81. Unfortunately, Trey-Dez Green run blocking is his weak point, but with 69, which is bad. Is there any more fullbacks? Not that I ever hardly use them, but it is nice occasionally in goal line work to have that. No.
Dude, no one has the away jerseys for Oklahoma.
What is it?
I'm trying to find the away jerseys for Oklahoma, but they don't have them.
Ooh. Also, I need to check strats. If there's some goodies out there, some blue boys. Negative. But I think I'm missing. Either my defense or my uncommon 335. Isn't that? I think that's what I'm missing. Program strategy item. Oh, no. I need an offensive scheme focus. So I need pro style and green or blue is what I need. See, veer and shoot. Nope. Not today, Junior. This is your boy, Cleveland. I need to memorize that song, bro, so I can sing it. Man, I feel like Meriwether is kind of just getting shit on a little.
We will rock you.
Hearing the same thing. Still need to try out new defenses, but I'm feeling like I might need less new defenses if I can play with the settings. Like I can set how far I want my safeties to drop down, and like, bro, that's a huge thing. What's up, Drilly? Yeah, he is. He's incredible so far. I played him one game and he had 2 picks. But I feel bad because Meriwether's still the second best safety out there, which kind of sucks. You know what I mean? So it's like I don't doubt at all that and Hubbard, but he's +1 speed plus, wait a minute, like Hubbard isn't like way better at all. He's 1% better. You know what I'm saying? So, but then you don't have anywhere for Merriweather to really set up. You know what I mean? Like Merriweather's still above Perrick, still above Brendan Jordan. So like my second best player in a 4 roster spot, my second best player plays in the 4th spot, basically. That's all. That's all I meant by it. So +1 speed, +3 zone, +2 man. Well, he's a little bit more than 1%. Tied on tackle, +1 play recognition. Actually, he's a lot better. Okay. +5 acceleration. Whoa, 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 whoa. +1 play recognition, down 14 in hit power. So Merriweather would be better for a free safety, where he gets to kind of roam the field and just assist him, whatever. Free safeties, don't get me wrong, free safeties have responsibilities like everybody else, but they call them free safeties because they have a few more options than strongs do. Like Ed Reed, for example, like basically you would make your starting free safety your most instinctive guy. He's got better catching. He's +4 catching, +3 jumping, tied in pursuit. Only thing Hubbard doesn't have is hit, by significant amount, is hit power. The speed doesn't really matter that much for a safety unless you're going to bring them down to your sub linebacker position where they're going to play up against like a corner. Then it'll matter. The safeties kind of really most of the time just set in their pockets. They get such a huge advantage. 16, 20 yards, well, however deep you have them set. So they're like, what do you call them? Like satellites. You know what I mean? They just exist in the outer skirts to make sure nothing crazy happens. If the run game starts rolling up, then safeties come in and basically save the day. Especially hard-hitting safeties, which was nice about Merriweather. I wish there was a way to change things on the fly in the game faster than we do. Man, I tell you what, Clay Matthews' card really is pretty fucking good, bro, for outside linebacker. He's got some serious advantages over my next best player. Still wish I could find a play. I wish I could put Glasgow over here. I mean, I can technically, but did Perrick have better stats than Merriweather? No. Merriweather outperformed Perrick pretty solid. Perrick, so what I'd say about Perrick after now playing with him for a few weeks, I'm glad I got him. Perrick is honestly play to play is Perrick's really good at everything. And I ran Perrick in sub linebacker, so he had to play, oh shit. He had to play his corner. Like a lot. So he got a lot of action. Perrick is very good at stopping the run. Perrick is very good at interrupting passes, playing coverage. He's very good in deep protection. I mean, he's good at everything he's supposed to be good at. He's just not a pick magnet. He's not very good at all when it comes to picks and turnovers. But I mean, those are great. Those are turnovers are like, the biggest thing everybody kind of wants. But if if he gave me the option, would my guy be good at picking and get a turnover, you know, every other game? Or would I rather him break up, you know, 9 out of 10 passes? I'd take 9 out of 10 passes. What's up, Cav? And that's what Peric has been for me. Peric so far. I'll pull up the stats here in a second. I was getting ready to do it right there to show you.
Game crash?
Yeah.
It's in the game.
Yeah, good old. What are you up to, brother? Hey, this weekend for the beta on I don't know if I'll be able to play with you guys. It's Erin's surgeries Friday morning. She'll be in the hospital until Saturday morning. So I know I won't be here Friday. We'll see how things go on Saturday. If it's a lot of sleep, which I imagine she'll be, then I might stream Saturday. Shit, what was I going to say? Oh, we're going to get, like, so this one's not going to be a closed beta. This one's an open beta, if what Sponge tells me, I think Sponge told me is right. If that's true, we'll have a lot of new fresh meat to beat up on. Should get a lot easier. All that practice we put in should pay off. Shit, wrong one. I think I had Meriwether just a little bit before I had Peric. I'm gonna look really quick. Yeah. So Peric's only played just 1,335 snaps. Meriwether's played 2,000. So it's like 40%. That's like, how would I do that math? Not quite 1 for 2. We'll say every third, we'll give them an extra. Which would put their interceptions pretty close. And put his interceptions at 10 to 12. They're both tied in sacks, so that would put him up 3-2 on sacks. He'd be behind in tackle assists. He'd be just slightly behind in tackles. I don't care about interception return yards and all of that. So pass deflection's actually showing Meriwether up, but I wouldn't feel like that. Forced fumbles, he's definitely up. I mean, they're really close, honestly. Really close. Fucking look at Hubbard, bro. He's already off to 2 picks. 2 picks and 25 tackles in 1 fucking game. Jesus Christ. I think this card, this Bray Hubbard card, you guys, I think this card's going to be, like, wild. If you already have Brandon Meriwether, I don't think it's worth a million plus that you're going to pay for him unless you just got it and you're just trying to God Squad like me. But I don't know. Maybe. It's definitely making a bigger impact on game 1, play 1. We'll see. Got to get more time. Let's see. David Sanders. I need to get the VD card. I keep trying to get the fucking VD card. I love this Hayden Hansen guy, though. 6'8", 300-pound fucking... He's basically a lineman that catches the ball. I love that card. Oh, no. What am I doing? Back up. Come on, give me that VD, baby. Nope.
He means VD, he means Vernon Davis.
Yep. That's his nickname, VD.
Yeah, I know, but some people want to take
disease.
some people want to take out context.
All right, let's go get one. Here we go.
Can this guy quit, bro? It's
Hey, really,
21-0.
Nick found this earlier. He posted it in the Discord from the Xbox 360 and the Xbox 360 and PS3 days. Bro, it was this kid does a impression of Cleveland. Oh, that's just nasty. That guy from Family Guy. Bro, and this fucking little song that he had, this shit is so funny. This guy just sings it randomly in an old, like, Modern Warfare OG match. Hang on.
Name is Cleveland Brown, and I am proud to be playing Call of Duty on my PS3. There's campers and squeakers, it just isn't fair. Through good games and bad games, there's crap like we share. And so I found a map where everyone will go to camp in the back. This is the Cleveland Show.
I fucking love that.
That's what's up, yo. You just.
Oh, it makes me miss the good old days. Ooh, we are on we're on a 5-game win streak, and we are.
I'm on a 2-game losing streak.
Ooh, God, I hope it's not like that when I come in. It's locked me up to hero. If you go look in the stream, before the last ranked game I played, my where's my mouse? My hero bar I was hero 3, and I was like right here, and somehow I win the game, and it reduces me back to the beginning. Don't ask.
Oh yeah, I remember. I was there.
That guy's name was She Loves Avery. I'd be like, after that score, bro, I'm pretty sure she gonna love me. I should have fucked with him.
Finally, this guy quits. 27-0.
Oof. Actually like those games. Nobody ever goes far enough with me to let me like rack.
It's just head-to-head regular season.
Oh yeah, hate doing that because it shows the play. I don't like giving away my secrets. Oh, Marion Miller and Warren Moon. Oh my. How are you doing today, good sir?
Oh, he actually joined.
Hey, how's it going? You ready to play a little football? All right.
Everybody's on the edge of their seats. Couldn't find room for the big play. He'll be stopped at for a short return as a coverage unit.
Get your popcorn. Get your seats. It's gonna be game, y'all.
Your mic low as hell.
Your mic's low as hell too.
Hands it off on the counter. Sees an alley. And he finds enough running room, and he's marked down at the 20. Alabama quickly back to the line.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Yo, Vin.
Hang on.
It's Moon.
I got a very important question.
Right side, it's Miller.
Hey, what's going on, LV? How can I help you?
What? Wait.
Setting up for a 1st and 10.
Wait, say something again?
Hey, LV, how you doing?
Wait, that's not good.
Oh, it's just nasty.
It's just who?
Nasty.
Who's nasty?
I said that was nasty.
I'm so confused.
That's okay. We'll help you along, Junior.
Are you Peter Griffin?
Do I sound anything like Peter Griffin?
I don't know who you are. Are you?
That's because you
I
ain't
don't
watching much
know.
Family Guy.
I do got Family Guy. Cleveland. You sound like Cleveland, no?
Oh yeah, nailed it.
I told you.
Oh shit, I'm in trouble now.
Come on.
That's not my voice changer.
This Alabama offense is clicking. They're set up with another first down.
And talking to the OC this week, getting this running back going was step number one, was priority number one. He said it makes the whole offense.
Oh, come on.
Like he is the bell cow. He is the guy. This offense doing exactly what they set out to do on this first drive.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Second down to the air. They're all over it.
Give me
Yeah,
that
he's
ball.
really good.
Give me that ball.
Close on that
Damn.
one as he got drilled trying to deliver the
Ivan?
football, and now they face third down.
You got
I need to get him.
Quarterbacks a few plays to really get into
Hard to hear you. Sorry.
force things. I think the
You got
quarterback
that big
backs
ass 7'9" ass nigga, 72. That nigga 79.
receiver, but against man
That's old.
coverage,
Too
there
tall
were guys
Jones.
on that play that were open that could have had a chance. So
Yeah, I
quarterback
need
just
it,
needs to
though.
settle down a little
He's
bit.
pretty good.
Won't be throwing as many incompletions
Slide
and
my
just
line.
lets the
You gonna
coverage
do that
tell
big.
him where to go with the ball.
Back to throw. It's Moon.
He's
Rushes
still.
on. That pass
Yeah,
is
throw it
well
somewhere.
on target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on third down.
Really good toughness by the QB to hang in there, take a big shot, but I will not give him credit for throwing in a double
I
cover.
got
So,
some.
nice job hanging in there, being tough. Make a better decision. Do not throw into double covers. He got lucky that was an interception.
Needs it here on fourth down. Shoots it to the left.
Come on. He right out of here, man. Good,
Down
good.
goes by the boards for this
That was
offense.
tough.
And listen, I have no problem
That's a
being
good play.
aggressive on fourth down, but the consequences
I
of
hate that
now,
damn
you gotta have
card.
your defense go bail you out. So you started the game.
That's old
trying to
hippie
be
Clark.
aggressive.
Sorry.
Well,
I'm a streamer, so I'm fucking with people. Yeah. You're good.
What's wrong with your mic? Like, what kind of mic you got?
$500 SM7. It's not us. It's not you or me. It's just the game. It likes to do that sometimes.
It probably got to be because you on PC.
Sticky. And he finds some
Yeah,
solid
on
space.
PC.
Makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Got it.
Doing the same thing to you
Now
too.
looking at
You're
a
so
second
low.
and 2.
It's hard to hear.
Changing the routes with his receivers. Reed fires to the middle. It's complete. They finally get to him. A lot of play there to pick up the first down.
I like this tight end. He does a really nice job on his route running. He's been beating man coverage. He can find the soft spots and zones. You got to get him involved.
And the Hurricanes, right after the huge play through the air, back to the line.
180 race car. 180 race car. Ready. Black 18. Black 18. But hard.
Quick give. It's Sticky.
Yeah, I can tell you got chemistry from your players.
Every one of them. Every one of them. Fucking cost a fortune, bro. Took like a month, but I got it.
5+ yards. Nice
That nigga,
decision.
he
Nice job
slided.
by the running back getting the yardage.
Yeah. And it's tier 10 too, so all 50.
Canes look to do some damage in the red zone.
Only got on like 25 of my players.
That's you eventually get there. Just every time you buy a player, just set aside. You know what I mean? Just already expect to spend that 25. It shit sucks, but
Yeah.
Buying a little time to his left.
whoo, you almost picked that if I didn't manually jump on that guy.
I tried
I
that.
know.
I tried to switch stick.
I saw you. It was about to be picked. It was about to be. I had to run over that guy, dude right there that caught that. Hubbard is, or not Hubbard.
Yeah.
Hayden or whatever his name is. He's 6'8", 280 pounds. He's huge.
Yeah.
Wait till you see him if I catch a pass with him. I mean, he looks like. It's crazy when he's on the field. He looks like a defensive tackle. He's huge.
Yeah. Oh, let me turn my mic up. That's probably my.
And here's the return.
Yep, it's a little better.
Nice job executing.
I try to get mine a little closer too, so you can hear it.
Stop to that return at the 22.
As soon as I get back from the goddamn gym, I play somebody like you.
You're my first match of the last 2 days, so.
Yeah. What you say you stream?
Yeah.
What you stream on? Kick?
No, Twitch and YouTube.
Really good job by this defense. Complete defensive effort. When the back end makes
Yes,
the
sir.
quarterback hold the football
Or
a
YouTube.
little
Same
longer
name
than
you
he
see up
wants
there.
to, and then the pass rush gets home, hits him, and forces the incompletion.
Yo, must be famous as hell on here.
No.
On second down, he'll try to make the connection this
Oh.
time.
Oh.
Right there, right as the ball did, jarred it loose. It'll be third down.
Big tight end tries to make a catch, and you can tell he extends for the ball, but
You have good pocket. You have good pocket presence.
making the hit, dislodging the football out. It's the same
I know I
time
gotta
as
move
he's
in the
going
pocket
to
a little
catch
bit.
it. And the big tight end couldn't hold on to it.
I just don't got no goddamn good ass playbook. That's the thing. I just been running around.
Yep. I'm in the same boat as you. I really don't like. I'm just going through. I've never played college before, and I came back. I hadn't played. I played Madden 25 and 26, but I hadn't played it in 14 years before that. So this is like, I like it better. There's so many more playbooks, so much more to do.
Yeah. Yeah, I fuck with college. I ain't really played Madden for real.
It's super cheesy. Everybody just throws flats and quick outs and runs a one-play defense. Oh, that was a nice play. Nice play.
Once I find that playbook, I feel like I'd be good then.
Yeah, I agree. I'm looking for a high single back playbook, but yeah, it's kind of tough to find. I've tried a few different pro styles, but the base pro style that you get for free when you do like the challenges, that's been the best one for me so far.
You like all them people on that line.
Yeah, I like. I try to move it around a lot. Oh, that was lucky. You'd have been gone. That was lucky.
I like offenses being creative. I'm not sure if that was the best place to call that play. I think this offense needs to think about just doing things a little bit more by the book. They've got a lot of good playmakers. You don't have to reinvent the wheel this early in the game.
The Crimson Tide just hoping at least to get some of the yardage back here on second down. Finding space.
How you liking Warren Moon?
You said what?
How you liking Warren Moon so far?
Oh yeah, he's smooth, man. I ain't gonna lie.
I'd like to get him.
He can throw.
Yeah, I'd like to get him. He looks.
I had Vic, but I don't like. Well, I like him, but he a lefty.
Alabama pushing the tempo.
And the offense runs the football, and they get the first down. And you kind of get the feeling they've already gone
like to
for a
run
first
to
down
the
once, like they're going to do it again. And
right
it just
side.
puts so much
You can't
pressure
throw
on
it.
a defense. Like, to play an extra snap over and over again is really, really difficult. This offense appears to be in an aggressive mode.
Yeah, this defense is going to have a plan for this tight end, especially.
I like it. You're attacking all over the field. You're making it very hard to.
Yeah, that's what I like to do.
Yeah. No. Me too.
Yeah.
There you go, Drilly. You see Parrott jump in and take over that? That's what he's good at.
Yeah. What? They gonna do me like
that spin. That spin allowed him to get thrown back. That was tough.
Oh my God! Ain't no fucking way.
They've already been successful. You know how hard it is to defend when there's
Oh man, this is tough.
and they do it over and over again. So I think this offense will continue to stay aggressive like they were in the last fourth down.
Damn, I ain't mean to shoot at that play.
They've already converted once on fourth down on this drive. They are unafraid to make everywhere four-down territory.
Oh.
Snapped it, and he has to have it.
Oh. Ooh, that was close.
And they decide to go for it. They decide to be aggressive, try to throw the football down the field. Receiver, quarterback, not on the
What are you running?
How you be getting some of your packs? You be buying them or you just be?
I buy them. Yeah.
Okay.
Those 7-packs, the cheap ones that you can get like 7 steps, but you only actually buy 3 steps, one for like 500. Basically, you get like a 7-pack openings. Those can be really good, especially for team builders. And then other ones are just lucky or trading or. Honestly, most of my good cards come from exchanging cards and for training, and then going and getting the 88 and 87 pluses. That's like
That's what I be doing. Yeah, I either buy those packs or I buy the platinum packs with the coins.
Cointopia. That's the pack, bro.
Yeah.
It's like only 1,500 points, and I've came out with as much as 700K and about as little as 250, which is pretty good considering.
Yeah, I got like 800K off one. I bought 2 of them. I had like
holy shit,
1.7 mil.
Looking to the big tight end.
Oh, I thought he caught it.
I did too.
Yeah, I bought that. How I got Moon. I bought that pass.
Oh shit. Yeah. The season.
Pass.
Yep.
Yeah, I bought that pass. Shit, me and my cousin bought it. He got Moon 2 out of it.
This is tough right here, this defense.
They'll try the counter. He was fighting his way toward those sticks, but they'll stop him.
He shifty, oh my.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, I just know how to do the run defense a little bit, but damn, he shifty as shit.
He is. As long as you don't gas the trigger and hold the trigger beforehand, he'll bounce right out of everything too.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do. I don't even hold the trigger, none of that. I wait till I get open field.
Yep.
Did his speed go up, fella? Oh my. Like you got 50 you got 50 people on your chemistry?
Yep. 52 right now.
Yeah. 52. Yeah. How much the speed went up?
None. But everything else does. I know I heard that they stopped it this year. I want the new Gears E-Day Custom Expo. Ooh, I haven't seen that, Drilly. I got to look at that.
That's pussy. They went no speed.
Yeah, no speed, bro. They cut. You can get speed on the Phenom cards, though. You can actually get +2, but you need 150 of them on one to get one of them, and then you need I can't remember how much on the other. Oh my God, he blew that up. Holy shit, nothing. I had nothing.
I mean, everybody up on there. Oh my.
Oh, that dive, bro. Oh my God. That dive got me. Oh shit, that was the end. Oh my God, I just was not paying attention, bro, at all.
Shit, me neither.
I gotta go check that out. Is it an elite one or no? Drilly. No, I was talking to my buddy Drilly about. He's saying the new Gears of War E-Day custom Xbox controller.
Oh. Yeah, I ain't really know Xbox player.
Ready to go to work. Motion from the wide receiver. They'll open the second half with a run. Tackle is made at the 28 after a pickup of 3.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Ready. Blue 30. Blue 30.
Here's Reed to throw. Showing the arm strength.
Come on.
When I throw some shit like that, try to click on my players. Slow as shit.
Damn, I can't believe how bad I
used to do that shit all the time last year.
Not this year.
Yeah, just throw it and click on, you can catch that shit.
Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. He's changing the play. Looking for a gap. It's Nicky.
You blew that up. I was supposed to go right up the middle, but I saw it. It was closed.
And these third downs obviously are so crucial, and that's why you call them the money down. But just to get the drive started, man, you get the third down, you get a little bit nervous. Nice job executing, running the football, moving the sticks, and now keeping this drive moving.
No.
Oh, I missed it.
It's now 2nd and 2.
Blew that up too.
What we saw in the first half by this defense. We knew coming into the football game, man, this guy's got dynamite. Like, he's got the explosive ability to make plays, throwing the football and running. And kudos to this defense.
Just my offense, I really can't really score for real.
Not giving up the big plays on the ground, understanding he's a threat, and playing him.
And he'll have to check his fillings after that lick, but he did get the first.
He said he'll have to check his fillings after that. That shit's sweaty as fuck, bro. I've never heard it say that before.
Best way to do that, run the football, and you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical, and they're trying to stay on the field.
Oh. I couldn't jump back online quick enough.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back to back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
And the Canes will snap it on 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground with the running back.
Get out of the way, Dingy. Yeah, I got to. It's tough. Trust me, it's hard getting through there.
I'll be doing the same damn thing to cut back that shit so nasty.
Getting positive yards. You got to keep the third downs manageable so you can stay on the field, lead the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
Making the adjustment. Reed.
Gotcha. Oh, that was so risky. That was all goes. And I just had to basically scan all 4. I only made it to I got him on the first one, but
I gotta put them by speed. My DB is all 89. They over there getting burnt. That's that chemistry. Gotta be.
They're all the same. They're all you're up against the God Squad. They're all 89s, 90s, and 91s. Every player. Line, offensive line, defensive line. I've built this team just because I stream, you know, and so I built this thing as nasty as you can get.
Yeah.
I'm still missing VD. I want VD. I won't trade him for Green, but I'd like to have Vernon Davis for my my tight end 2.
I need wide receivers. I just need wide receivers in there. I think I probably need another running back for real.
Yeah.
There's
some good ones.
My defense really smooth. You said what?
There's some good ones. Don't trip on receivers, bro. They're all so balanced and equal. Like, for me, I don't even hunt for speed. I hunt for catching and catching traffic. I knew you were going to do that. I knew it.
Just gets it to the 28.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, put them in passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8.
You should lock him out.
Perfectly to knock it free and forces the 3rd down.
I love the quick decision the QB made there on that RPO, knowing he wanted to get it out of his hands fast. He just needs to make a more accurate throw moving forward.
And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend.
Sets his feet, it's moved.
Oh,
Under pressure.
Oh, man, that was a good read. So I never, ever, ever run cover 2. And I just decided to do it this time. I was like, let's see what happens. And you found one of the, you know what I mean, that purple zone. Yeah. That was a good read.
The best one. I mean, I think the open one, obviously the politically correct answer, but you want to find the guy that you got that great chemistry with. You know exactly where he's going to be. You got that bond and that trust.
Alabama rolling quickly downfield, set up with another first down.
And man, I want to see more of that. Like, I want to see more of this offense, being aggressive, taking shots on early downs. It doesn't have to be run, pass. Like, being a little bit more diverse. They've struggled today to find big plays. That's a big one there.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run. Let's get back up to the line of scrimmage and go fast.
Dumps it to the back.
Oh, nice catch. Wow. I mean, that was close.
It was close. I shot through that shit really won't let me.
Keeping it on the ground inside.
Oh my. One down through the
tackle, and that will probably be the final play of the third quarter. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding on to the lead. They've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here. Now just about ready to snap it to start the fourth.
They playbook decent, but it's not high like it.
So the final period starts with a second down play. Quarterback keeper.
That was tricky.
And he'll lose one on the play.
And great job getting in the backfield, making it very difficult to him to make reads and understand what the heck's going on. Bottling him up, that's the biggest thing. When you play a running quarterback, you want to bottle him up. You want to set those edges really, really firm and make him turn back inside where all the big boys are coming, and you don't let that speed.
I don't know what's the first installment beast mode of Hogwarts Legacy. I don't know if I've seen it.
You'll need to push it downfield. Out wide left, it's Miller. He gets it to the 38-yard line, but his defense forces a fourth down. They'll send the back in motion. Snapped on fourth down. Still looking. The throw.
He threw it across his body and didn't have the gut.
Incomplete, and that is a heartbreaker this late in the game.
It's just called Hogwarts Legacy.
I've heard of that. Oh, you're talking about the video game.
Yeah, the video game.
Oh, okay. I was like, what, is there a show called Hogwarts Legacy? I couldn't think of it. No. You know what? I've never played that game. Aaron played it and beat it entirely, like 100%ed it. And I've never played that game. Not because I just didn't want to, just so much going on at that time, like other stuff releasing around it, that I never got to.
You've got 3 timeouts in your back pocket. You're trailing at this point, and the offense is going to be running the football, trying to bleed the clock. They're going to take as much time off the game clock as they can before snapping.
There's that big boy right there.
Start thinking about using some of those timeouts.
Stop.
This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
This is a big pressure moment for the offense, too, because they've got the lead, but it's now third down on their own side of the field. They would love nothing more than to be able to convert this, stay on the field, keep bleeding the clock, but the defense, I'd expect them to bring pressure here, trying to force
And the quarterback runs out of time.
Blown up.
Down he goes at the 38.
I'm punting.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
The kick is
Oh, that was way soft.
2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running.
I gotta go to practice and freaking practice the kick to learn the get it, back into coffin corner or whatever. I've never practiced it this year. I don't even know how far you can kick on field goals right now. I've got Grammatica, the 85, but
I don't even be trying to get there and risk it.
Yeah.
Looking to throw, it's Moon. Makes the grab, it's Miller. Makes the catch, but goes no further, and it'll be a short pickup on that one. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line warp speed for second down.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling
nice
the
play.
football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch to these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
Press center down's going to the air. Not able to hook up the air, incomplete.
And a lot of times football, man, it's just about confidence and feeling good and getting in a rhythm. That's not what this offense has done all day. And now in a moment where you need it, you got to put it together. Where do they go? Like, who is their go-to guy? What is their go-to play? They've struggled all day, but you can erase all of that with one drive right here.
Second down, gonna throw it.
Oh, that was perfect too. I blitzed that side.
Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a first down. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line.
And this offense has not had much to cheer about. There's something right there. Let's see if they can string a couple of plays together. Listen, this game's probably over, but this offense has got to find some kind of a rhythm, something they can hang their hat on, so that moving forward, this offense has an
Oh
idea.
my, they get stuck.
Dang.
They get stuck with the man.
Who was that?
This defense records an interception.
That Matthews? I don't think it is.
No, that's so pussy.
Opening snap in this drive comes from the
You were moving. You're starting to move on me too a lot.
You said what?
You were moving the ball on me a lot more than normal. Oh, I about threw it to you right there, bro. Come on.
Second down.
That play call is going to force a lot of people to scratch their heads because you've got the lead late. Why aren't you just running the ball? When you throw, you risk having interceptions like that right there. That should
See
have
why
been.
you like it. It's good as hell.
Looking to throw, it's Reed. Fires to the wideout.
Oh no. Nice pick. Nice pick. Oh.
And they capitalize not only on the pick,
I got at least go back down one fucking
to give the
time.
offense
Shit,
tremendous
one
field
time.
position. The Tide ready to roll on offense.
What rank you is on the head-to-head?
Right now, just a champion, I think, or blue, but usually I go top 100.
I get back to what I did in the first part of that drive, what made me successful.
I agree, David. Just turn the page if you're a quarterback, right? On this drive, you did a lot of good things there leading up to that pick. Forget about it, move on, play the next play.
Second down, gonna throw it.
Oh, fuck. Nice touchdown. That was wide open. I don't even know who was supposed to be covering him. It wasn't the guy that I was on. I don't even know who was supposed to cover him. My guy in man was locked onto your running back, so I just stayed that way, but I guess that changed.
Yeah, you said your guy was locked on the running back?
Mm-hmm. He was lined up to the running. That's why I stuck with him, or I'd have fallen back and hit the tight end. Good reads.
Damn. What's your you got YouTube and stuff, don't it? What's your YouTube?
Same thing. That name you see on the top of the screen, without the TV on the end of it, just the invincible one. Find me on Twitch or YouTube. I'm on Kick too, but I haven't been doing Kick lately because they don't give you very much bit rate, which is like how much, like how quality your picture can be. So it limits me really hard. Twitch does too, but it's not quite as bad. It gives me 8,500. So better. But yeah, I haven't been doing it so much Kick lately. I don't really get too much attention on Kick either. That's a tougher one. But yeah, find me, man. Or anytime. We've got a community Discord. We all bullshit and talk shit every day. We build our teams together. So we kind of know which cards to get and which ones not to. Let's try not to throw a pick six and screw this whole thing up.
The running back is the guy they feel the most confident in. So I expect down the stretch, when you got to lead in this football game, you're going to keep hammering away with your best player.
Solid pickup of 4 on first down and 2nd and 6. They give it back to him.
Oh.
And not much picked up.
I like the way your defense lines up is slick, bro. Oh, I think I lost him. He was cool, y'all. I wasn't trying to like go crazy. I mean, don't get me wrong. I didn't take it easy in the sense like it wasn't like that. But after the third, I just took my foot off the gas a little bit. He was really cool. And honestly, he was playing completely honest, calling different defenses, different offenses. He's probably an OG player. He played really. He was making great reads. I think just my cards overpowered him. That was all it was. Man, I hate the out routes in this game, or the post outs, so where you run up and then you 45 out to the sideline. I throw more picks on those outpost plays than any other ones, because I'm used to holding down in Madden and just beaming the ball, and as soon as he releases it, I'll click to the receiver, and then I'll just like, you know, he's running a route like this, so I'll just like turn and pick it up, like, you know, instead of like, I don't throw it way out there. He's running that route, I throw it, and then I make him come back down to get it, because they're usually over top of you, and there's no way for them to get around you to get it. So even if I don't catch it, at least he won't get it. But lately, bro, it's like the accuracy is real messed up in this game when it comes to quarterbacking. I think I don't know how to beat it. Hey, what's up? Yeah, GG's to you too, man. Honestly, you made such amazing reads. Like you, I don't know how much you play or who you play, but it's nothing but, honestly, every game is almost like one, you know, kid cheesing some meta play off YouTube. That's all I'm usually up against. To play somebody like you, bro, who actually changes things up, makes reads, you know, off the fly, like, honestly, you're a lot better than that game went. I can tell. It's just, I think you know what I mean, on a God squad, I think my cards just overwhelmed yours is all it was. I didn't outplay you. I didn't outcall you. None of that. Honestly, you had a better setup defense than I did through that whole match. Yeah, you're a rarity, bro. I appreciate you. I wish every player played like you. Yeah, see what I mean? Look, Beast Mode. Wait a minute. What was I before that? Wasn't I a blue? And now I think I did move up, didn't I?
Yeah, you're champion.
Okay, I did move up finally. That's good.
Heroes blue.
I was winning matches before. Bro, I thank you for that too. I definitely appreciate that. YouTube's hard to grow lately. It's hard to grow in the streaming community lately. I'm a retired military boy. So, you know what I mean? I'm home with the wife and the family type guy. And I played Madden since Madden's been around. I stopped playing in 2013. I used to really compete in it before they had like the what is it? The Madden Universe or what? MCU.
MCS.
Yeah, MCS and MUT. You know, where it was like game stops and they would do regionals and stuff like that. I competed like that. Never national. You know, and I came back 2025, and I loved it, but everybody just kind of copying off of each other, running the same shit, the exact same defense, one play defense, one or two play offense, and just exploiting it, and you just do it game after game. I just got worn out, bro. It just kind of killed the fun in it for me. So I came to college this year. I actually like college a lot better in most ways. Some ways I don't. The passing is better in Madden for sure. It's faster and it's more accurate. But Madden still got its bugs too. But you don't really get in this game, I'll come across people like you, or I'll come across, you know, there's some days like I can get 2-3 matches in a row that are all like OG type good players. There's other days, most days that are not, especially the weekends. The weekends are rough on here. Like right now, you guys, I'm telling you, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, those are the days you want to play. If you want to get your head-to-head rank cards, or you want to get your top 100, go those days. Hang on 1 second. My dog opened the damn door. Zeus. Yeah, I want to see how Wingate is doing versus what's his face. Oh my god, there it goes. Crash again. Seems to be crashing a lot lately when I click on cards or when I click on compare or stats. That's when it likes to crash lately. I don't even think the crash thing is catching it either. Usually when you crash, it'll, like a good crash, you'll get like the pop-ups and stuff. Would you like to report, etc., etc. It's not even doing that. It's just like blink and it shuts off. But I will 100% take this kind of crashing all day over than the other type that I usually get in Madden, which is I don't crash until I'm like loading into a match, and then basically I never even see the field, it just goes off. I want to see. I don't even know in this defense. I don't even know, like, does. I need to look up 335 and see how it actually works. Or 425. Oh, yep. That's what I want to see right there. So you got more than double of every play. So double everything for Wingate. That's close. Oh yeah, Drake Bowen tackle for a loss, much higher. Sacks, much higher. Interceptions, actually Daniel Wingate has got this. Interception, what is his? He has a huge difference in interceptions. So what the fuck is the stat that is making this? He's got higher mans, same zone, same acceleration, the play recognition, they're both the same. That's not it. Change of direction, awareness 78 to 82. He's got a little better awareness. Speed, tackle, man zone. What's per? PUR. And POW. I know PRC's play recognition. They're tied. It's got to be the awareness. Got to be the awareness. 78. It's +3 awareness. +4. So plus. Or no. That is that the. See what this looks like. Higher block shedding, higher play recognition, higher hit power, higher change of direction, higher awareness, higher jumping, lower pursuit, lower zone, lower man. Speed time, tackle tide, man. Man, I'm telling Clay Matthews, 83 man, 87 zone. He's not too far off from corners to be as big and as like psycho as he is. Block shedding 84. Drake Bowen's gonna win that one. Play recognition 86. He wins that one. I mean, gas. That's why I say that Isaiah Glasker card that's an 86 LTD. If you can get that for a good deal, that card really is dope. Let me try for man, I have not found a single fucking VD. Not one. Not the 86er. Yep, not one. Block shed, 89 tackle, 86. Man, that Kip Lewis card is probably going to be a fucking Norwegian missile if you use him on that pinch buck blitz play. Holy shit. That would be hard to stop. I think the best pickup right now really is the Bray Hubbard. I think that's like your big piece. That card really does play incredible. Funny that Xavier Scott is lower valued than Bryce Scott or Bryce Pollock. I would take Xavier over Bryce, but I need to check the stats. Let me see. See how Xavier's been doing. The Jair Hill card is really good. Still plays really good. Snap difference. So times everything by 3. Yeah, Xavier Scott's better for tackles. Ice is better for picks, just barely. Way better Bryce is for pass deflections. Holy shit. About Jair. So Bryce and Jair are the same. Hold up 1 second. Or they play the same amount of snaps. I want to see these two. This would be the interesting pair. Right here. So which one's better, Bryce Pollock or Jair Hill? It should be, yeah, 1,184 downs played versus 1,215, 30 snaps out of 1,200 difference. That's not much. Tackle for a loss, so Jair Hill's better at catching people in screens is what that means. Bryce is better at sacks. Interceptions 5 versus 16. Wow, man. Jair Hill is a fucking pick monster. That's my best picker this year. Zachariah Poyser had 14 picks. Juan Robinson. I don't know who the fuck that is. Alright, so that changes things. Let's put Jair back at #1 spot. Xavier Scott at 2, Pollock at 3. Then we're gonna make you. Yep. And Bray Hubbard as a slot corner fucking is, what is he? A safety as a slot corner is a 91 overall. That's nuts. That's okay though. I'm gonna make that happen. That's fine. Because again, Merriweather will come down. Or Merriweather will pop up. Hubbard will come down and play on the corner. Merriweather will stay up top in the safety. Same thing for Parrott. So Brendan Jordan will pop up when Parrott comes down. I'm good with all that. Let me check these really quick. Who's the... Nope. Yeah. So double everything for Gerald McCoy. Close on solos. Eccles is better on assists. Tackle for loss, Gerald McCoy's got that. Sacks, Gerald McCoy's got that just by a little. Maybe 15%, 10%. Eccles is better at pass deflections, forced fumbles, fumble recoveries. Damn, pass deflections. Almost makes you want to put Jamarius Brown back in. Change the nose tackle back to Eccles. McCoy's not bad. Actually, he's the sack king, but for gap specialist and run stopping, definitely Eccles and Jamarius Brown do a much better job. But hang on, specialists. I think I need to move you back up. Yeah, let's do that. Did Harry Potter go DEI with Black Snape Vin? Yeah. Yep. I don't even think it's yeah, they went DEI, but it's also kind of like they do this shit all the time in Hollywood, bro. Black people aren't going to be very happy about that shit either. You know, you threw him into the pathetic sympathy story at the end, and the hate through the first, like, nobody likes Snape at all throughout the entire series, and then at the very, very end you find out he was like a sad, desperate dude that was in love with you know, Potter's mom and was denied, and then he dies, you know, and cries, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a I would not consider that a win for the DEI if I were black looking at that, for sure. That's not the kind of roles that they want to take. But yeah, it fucking went DEI. They don't even know how to fucking do it. Like, if you're trying to, you know what I'm saying? If you're trying to promote the black, if you feel like blacks aren't represented well enough in Hollywood, you know, then put them in power rolls, you know, make it even. I don't even care about that part of it. But don't force them into a roll and make them the sad hated roll. You know what I'm saying? That's not going to help the position anymore. You know what I mean? If you're going to do it like you know, fucking Weasley or fucking Hermione, like at least then it would have been a, you know what I'm saying? Don't make it the most hated dude in there. I think Snape, until the last movie, I think Snape was hated more than fucking Voldemort.
We still don't know who Voldemort.
The last guy that did Voldemort was fucking nailed it. It's also the same guy that did the Red Dragon in Hannibal stories. All right, let me get one more in. Wait a minute. What's our win streak? Is it? I think 6-0, right? I was up to 13, Drilly. 13 fucking wins and got beat by the worst cheeser ever, and just barely. Yeah, I'm back on a 6er. Halfway home. That's I don't think 12 is my record, or I don't think 13 is my record. I think, well, 12 is what I got to. 13 was where I lost. I'm sorry. So I got to 12-0. I think it's higher than that. Not too much higher than that though. I think it's getting close. I'd say somewhere between 13 and 16 is probably my record in modern times. I can go a lot farther than that if we go back to the old days. Before the cheesing shit existed, 100%.
One shot, this is one.
But in the modern era, it's tough, man. That cover 4 fucking bullshit. Fucking, you know how it goes. Little copycat kids on YouTube with their fucking meta. So desperate for a win, they'll fucking destroy the game for everybody, or destroy, you know, just for that. Oh, 92 Ahmad Hardy. Hell yeah, bro. I have not seen this card. 92. Oof.
Well, you don't see this.
Oh, come on, bro. Don't play like this. God damn it. I'm going to get a fucking cheeser.
Team can corral the onside kick, and they do.
Motherfuck. Here we go. Meta fucking defense. Meta fucking offense.
Great
Just,
place to start for this offense.
I can feel it. The double mug.
He's changing the play. Makes the grab. It's Green. He's all the way down to the 27-yard line, and they are threatening.
It must be nice for this quarterback knowing he's got this type of athlete playing the tight end position. He can work the middle of the field for him. He's a guy who can stretch it vertically as well, but this is a guy the QB will look for early and often in this game.
All over him immediately.
Linebackers in today's football, obviously, guys have gotten smaller.
Yep, runs the same play every fucking time. It's a meta cheeser. Fucking turd boy.
And make it a physical tackle in the hole.
Looking to pass. It's Reed. Throws to the wideout. And they're not on the same page there. Defense getting stingier in their own end of the field. It's 3rd and long from the 28.
Does everything meta just like you're supposed to. Loads up the ends, fucking leaves the middle gaps, and then he rolls his shit around. Come on, bro. Are you so fucking pathetic at this game? You have to survive by just copying other people's shit on YouTube? That shit is so fucking lame.
Reed. Can't hang on after the hit, and it'll be 4th down.
Well, this is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're 4th and
Let me guess, you're never going to throw over 3 yards the whole game. You're going to fucking throw flats the whole game and fucking quick outs and garbage. Ugh. Damn, we had like one of the best matches ever with the last one, and then we get this shit. One play defense the whole time. One fucking play. Well, no, fucking shifted it. God damn it. That shit was flying.
You can't miss opportunities like that. You're playing on the road in a hostile environment. You're trying to seize momentum right out of the gate. You get a nice drive to start the game, and then you miss the field goal. You don't get any points to show for that. If they're going to win this one, guys, they've got to take advantage of those types of opportunities.
There was just nowhere to cut back. Great job by the defense, and he'll have to take the loss.
I love when defensive backs come up and they are physical and they stick their face in the fan and they aren't scared. Talking to the defensive coordinator coming into this game, he knew his DBs had to tackle well. They had to get these running backs on the ground. Great start on this first drive.
Look at him, already doing what I said. Trying to run and steal outside the edge, trying to fucking throw behind the... Like, bro, you are so fucking pathetic. I don't give a fuck if you get this win or not, bro. I would rather suck a dick than win like you're playing right now. You're desperate.
Just that. Really nice play.
On a ground to cover here on 3rd and long. Here's Reed to throw. Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds.
And I think on that last play, that's an example of the quarterback trying to predetermine who he wants to throw to, and instead of letting the defense dictate who gets the ball. Man coverage, that guy was not open that time out on the perimeter of the field. Still, he gave him a...
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. Fourth down, Reed. Oh, pressure's coming.
Give me my ball back, cheese boy.
Lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not. Miami's offense comes out ready to go to work.
Aim fucking one play all over again. Good night.
Looking to throw, it's Reed. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Yeah, and you don't see very many quarterback hits on screens. You know, the offense wants to bluff real quick and make it look like pass, and the quarterback's supposed to pop up and look like pass and quickly get rid of it. You could tell timing all wrong. It was all jacked up, and that play went absolutely nowhere.
Oh, I couldn't even fucking throw it.
Quarterback will be slung down back at the 43.
And that was a big objective.
God, I hate these players.
Coming in the game. Talking to coaches, we want to keep him in the pocket. We don't want him to use his wheels. He's fast, he's elusive, can make big plays. Nice job by the defense keeping him in the pocket and getting the sack.
In the gun, 3rd down, Reed. Perfect timing on the hit to keep
What?
making the grab, and the defense forces a 4th down.
Come on. Bro, he fucking nailed that.
You worked on it all week. Get your feet set at the sticks. Understand that quarterback's got to be rushed. Get him off of his spot. Nice execution by this defense.
Reed to throw for it on 4th.
That's it. That's it. What? Oh my God, I got ripped off twice.
Man, aggressive play calls. Everybody wants you to be aggressive.
Oh,
They're
dude, this
aggressive.
guy
They
is
keep
so
their
lucky.
shot.
Holy
Now they gotta
shit.
live with a little bit of the consequences. They turn the football over on downs. Now their defense has to go out of the field and make some stops.
They love to put a long drive together here as they start from their own 21. Throwing Reed. Unloads to the wideout. Just got rid of that one.
Man, and that's one he probably wants back. And sometimes you underestimate the speed of your guy or how fast he gets out there. And you could tell just threw that a little bit too far. His receiver didn't have the jets to go catch up with that one.
And a fucking flat route. So far, he's landed one quick out and one fucking flat route. This dude is straight up fucking dookie cheese.
It's a nice job running the in route there by the receiver, and the best thing he did after he made his his break, he didn't trail and fade away. He actually attacked the football. That's a good lesson for young receivers out there watching.
Uh-oh, look out. He's loose. At 20.
Good touchdown. You only paid $300 for that motherfucker. Fucking loser. Come on, cheese boy.
Vapor trail left behind that guy, and the defense straight to the burn unit.
And man, that does not feel good. As a defense, you're trying to limit the big plays. Keep that.
Oh, here we go. Gonna fucking rob your opponent again.
Way too fast for that. We're gonna just need to work on those angles. That's for dang sure.
Well, I give them a lot of credit for having guts. You normally don't see onside kicks until the very end of the game. Here we are in the first quarter, and they tried one, but it didn't work. So their defense now has to come out here and bail them out.
And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. Cuts it upfield. It's Fletcher. Pulled down after a pickup of 5, but they knocked that defense back, and they've got it down to the 34.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to
Look at him. Cover 4 every play. Fucking.
Getting in second and short. Not a good job by this defense.
Hand off again. He works his way down to the 30-yard line before he stopped a gain of 3. And the Hurricanes come to the line trying to find a way to convert on 3rd and very short. Guys, Colorado has the lead here. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period. They've swapped ends of the field, and we're ready to go in the second. So they had a chance to talk over this.
He does it. He look the 4-2, same thing as that guy yesterday did. So he's gonna run the double mug, and he's gonna run the fucking this. That's all he's got. He's a 2-play defense, bro.
Powers inside. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a first at the 29.
And that's so tough as a defense because they only got to get inches. But I got to find a way to somehow get a knockback, stop the running back's feet right there. I couldn't do it. He gets downhill just enough, and he gets the first down.
It's a good job, too, there on 3rd down by the offense because a major statistic in football in terms of winning and losing is how.
Sorry for everybody out there right now that has to endure this, but I don't care if he wins or not. We're gonna make this fucking match annoying as fuck, just for being a little bitch.
They'll leave it with the lone back. Brought down after a good pickup, and they're in the red zone at the 20. The big pickup on 1st down leaves them with 2nd and 1. He's stopped, but he's got enough to move the chain.
Well, short yardage situation, they decide to go with the toss play. And nice job up front, getting a little bit of push. That's all they needed to get that first.
The Canes back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game.
Oh, it's so dumb. Look at him. He has no idea what to do, bro. He's dragging corners over there to block linemen.
Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, that's going to work real well, buddy. You have no idea what you're doing, do you?
And the Canes have it with a 1st and 10.
We're just being dicks. That's all.
They'll ride the hot hand. Hit and stop right there. Not much on that pickup.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding. And
Back to the fucking double mug again. Okay, buddy.
Contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage and getting running backs on the ground.
Defense showing plenty of pre-snap movement of their own. He locked up and held on to bring him down.
And man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Look at this shit. What the fuck is this?
Fires to the end zone.
Ah, damn, it got me stuck.
As he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity.
Okay.
Once you start, now wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Marcel Reed to throw for it on 4th. Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. Taking it the other way. He'll be stopped, but not before.
Wah, wah, wah. All right, here we go. Fucking meta again. Let's see what you got, desperate boy.
They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Reed fires to the wideout. All kinds of.
No, not giving it to him. Fuck. God damn it. Here we go again. My bad. Come on. How's it feel to be a meta scummy YouTube cheesing little bitch who has to copy just to stay relevant? Nothing you're doing right now is like not found on YouTube. Oh, we're gonna do this again. God, bro. Offense, trash meta. Defense, trash meta. Like everything, bro. This is, even if you win this game, you understand, like, you had to sell out your man card just to have a shot to play with somebody. Like, you basically had to cheat somebody just to have a chance to play against them and compete. How many thousands of dollars already have you spent on cards, bro? Just curious.
Here's Reed to throw. Unloads to the right. Complete downfield. Inside the 20, stopped at the 19 as they try to get a score on the board before the half. So Miami signals for a timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. He's going to change things up against this defensive look. Looking for a man. It's Reed. Throws to the wideout.
Fucking drops that motherfucker again, bro. Every time. Wide open on the inside. Both of them.
Who can make those plays when you're physically getting hit? Nice job by the defense, man. Make them earn it. Make them feel it. Get your hands through the contact of the football when they're trying to make the catch. Great job breaking on the football at the perfect time.
Right back to the air on 2nd and 10.
Look at that. Overthrown the fucking again, bro. Wide open again.
I think a big reason this offense is struggling right now.
Come the fuck on. This guy doesn't even know how to change his plays. He doesn't have any idea what to do.
Pro has got to be better to help this guy out.
King.
Reed to the air again. Unloads to the wideout. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. The Canes will go ahead and call that second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break.
Ready, shift.
They'll try to get it in with the run. And he's in! Touchdown, Hurricane!
It ain't over yet, boys. He's just a meta little fucker. Guarantee you, little white kid. Little Gen Z turd.
And after the extra point, they've cut the lead in half, down 14-7. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. And he'll return it and try to get behind his blockers. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Just enough time for one final play of the half.
Come on, show me what YouTube taught you.
Throwing Reed. Going long. It's incomplete, and they tried to get one on the board before the break and couldn't quite make the connection.
Well, we've already solved his defense, so now we just got to solve his offense. Don't worry, Junior. I'm not going to onside kick you. If I'm going to beat somebody, even if they're fucking cheating me, and everything else, I'm going to beat you straight up, son. I'm not a bitch. I won't sell out my man card because I'm that desperate to get a fucking win.
Fielded in the end zone. It's Johnson. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. The Buffs offense ready to begin this drive. They'll start this drive on the ground with Hardy. He is snowed under, nowhere to go, and it'll be second and long.
What a great play by the linebacker. You talk about filling a hole. Defensive line does their jobs. He comes in the hole and says, sit down, sir.
Got stuffed on first down. It's second and 10. Hit and drop behind the line. He'll lose a yard.
Man, when you go into the half and you're down, like, that speech is usually pretty fiery. A lot of words you can't use on television. And so this coaching staff probably challenged their guys, and I like the way they started this second half so far. Physically, flying around, doing a great job stopping the run. They got to play like this the rest of the game.
Rush is on. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up fourth down.
Oh, yeah, bitch. That's right. Oh, I love it. That's fucking karma right there at its best. Oh, look at that ball placement. Oh, what a bitch. Oh, that's too good. That's too good.
The Hurricanes have it with a
Look at him fucking cover for, bro, for fucking goal line.
They'll try to get it in with the run. Nowhere to go.
Well, and you see the sense of urgency now going up, right, David, on defense here, creating a negative play with their backs up against the wall.
Everybody's selling out to stop the run. Nice job being aggressive by this defense.
And he breaks the play. Touchdown, Miami.
Oh, that was just nasty. Ooh. Bet you ain't gonna find that on YouTube, are you, cheese boy?
Setting up for the extra point and the tie. And they did make the extra point, and we have a tie ball game here in the third. They got the ball in great field position, and bam, bam, 2 plays and into the end zone.
Come on, cheese boy. Run horizontal and you get a speed boost.
On the return, it's Johnson. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. And the Colorado offense is coming back onto the field. That touchdown lead they had has disappeared, and now we have a whole new ball game as they start the drive. Pushed his way ahead. Really good run to get it out to the 20, a pickup of 5.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some...
Right down, Junior. Oh, that was just nasty. Look at him. He just reverts right back to his outside cheese play again. He's all out of offense, man. It's looking rough. Looking rough. Go on, show me your cheese. Uh-oh, 4th and 11. He's about to give it back to me again. Guarantee he goes for it. Come on, cheese boy. Oh, got that one. Lucky ducky. Lucky ducky. Enjoy it, cheese boy. Now go on and cheese kick me again, just like a little bitch. Give me that awesome field position.
Nice throw. Really good touch towards the sideline on that corner route, and the receiver does a nice job catching the football and immediately getting up the field, getting in the end zone for the big touchdown.
And with the extra point, the score is now 21.
That's a good boy. That's a good boy.
Follow that last touchdown with an onside kick.
Oh, and he gets it. And he gets it. He gets it. Oh, what a cheesy bitch.
Possession right back. The Colorado offense comes out to go on the attack. They still have the lead, but they need to respond to that last score. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They go right back to Hardy. Tackled almost immediately. Not a whole lot on that one.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going. It squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the first.
Come on, cheese boy. Show everybody your thong. We want to see it. We want to see it.
Somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter.
Uh-oh. He's looking real deep. Looking over there at his third play. He'll call this game. So far, his only offense production has been 2 easy breakaways.
Look at him run it. Look at him run it.
Fucking cheese play again. Again.
And how about this coach, man? Trusting their offense, trusting their guys. You could punt the football away here on fourth down and see if your defense can end this game, but he wanted to end it on offense. He trusted his guys, and that is a huge fourth down conversion late in this football game.
That's right, bitch. Run the clock out because you're a fucking hoe. That's all you got, bro. 1 score advantage. Because you got a breakaway play on a fourth down that fucking totally lucked. And I needed to drop, what, 8 balls just for you to get in this situation?
They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side. So Miami signals for a timeout. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter.
At this point of the game, the offense has the lead, and the offensive coordinator knows they want to keep running the football. So he's going back, he's looking at his playlist, and he's saying, which runs work the best for me in this game? What can I lean on right here to make sure we win this one?
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll give it to Hardy. Going to be a gain of about 3 down to the 21. The Canes will go ahead and call that second timeout. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. One more time, it's Hardy. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. The Hurricanes will call their 3rd timeout. To navigate the rest of this game without.
That's right, bitch boy. Take your little field goal. That's all you got, bro. You had to scam me out of possessions. You had to scam me with fucking meta defense that you learned on YouTube. And you had to fucking scam me with YouTube plays. And even then, bro, even then, look at you. The only reason why you're not losing right now is 2 breakaway fourth down plays that wasn't even skilled, just the computer decided to give it to you. That's it. Trash. Fucking trash.
Here comes the Hurricane offense.
Back to the 1-play fucking defense again.
They're changing things up, trying to get everyone set. Reed, look out! Hit hard as he released the ball on that first down pass, and it never had a chance.
And I like where the quarterback got, because I think he needed to check the football down, but the pressure got there a little bit too fast, and he just didn't have enough time to get it to his running back and maybe put a positive spin on this play instead of an incompletion.
Looking for a man, it's Reed. Throws to the wideout.
They just slapped it down. He didn't even try to catch it. Oh my God, bro. Oh, this shit is crazy.
From the gun, wants to pass. Under pressure. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was.
Oh my God. God, why does this game still let people like this in this game, bro? This dude should be banned for life for this kind of shit.
Didn't have any success. They've got to dial up a better play here.
Again, it's Reed. Right down the middle. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look at all.
What? Again, bro? Come on. I can't do nothing. Enjoy your run, cheese boy. You're trash. Fucking hoe trash. God damn it. Another 6-game win streak interrupted by the skeeziest fucking player that I've had this week. Ugh. What's up, PP? You're the reason why I don't use gangs. Why's that? You don't want to hear that shit? Bro, I fucking tell him, every one of them. You play like a hoe, I'm gonna fucking talk to you like one. Bro, he played awful. He stole a possession from me by fucking on-siding from the kickoff to start the game to the end. Exploiting that little box where you can hit it and fucking it fucks up the animation, so I can't even jump on person to go get it. Like, he cheated me out of every possession. I just happened to get, what, 3 out of 4 of them? Then he just spammed double mug the whole fucking time on defense in a cover 4, and then for offense, everything he threw either ran around the edge to get his first touchdown, try to make me seal the gap with a fucking $300 card. That's $300 US card to get that card that he had. And then the fucking lucky thing with Megatron on 4th down and 11. And then even then, I had to drop almost a dozen wide open fucking passes. And he, like, just to keep it a 1-score game. Hell yeah, bro. I get somebody like that, I'm going to make them feel like the biggest piece of shit on the planet. I can't stand, I'm telling you, anybody who repetitively abuses one type of play, constantly just throws the exact same type of play all the time, anybody who copies off other people, anybody, and I'm not saying like you take a play from me and run it. I'm saying if you took a play from me to run it, and that's all you ran the entire game, and you just exploited something wrong. That's what I'm talking about. I can't. Well, you already know. You've been around long enough, but I cannot stand it, bro. People doing that is why this game looks like it does. That guy ran 2 defensive plays the entire game. That's it. Even in goal line, 1st and goal, he's in a cover 4, bro, which is a prevent deep defense. I'm telling you, they should ban players like him. Like, hard ban. I have my moment. Goddamn 6-game win streak, bro. Brought to an end by a piece of shit. That's what happened last time, too. My 12-game win streak brought to an end by a 1-play defense, 2-play offense. It's the only thing, PP, that can beat me. I'm telling you. The only thing that can beat me in this game is somebody cheesing, exploiting, and using broken plays. Also, what's up? Why are you up so late? Or are you just getting up early? What are you up to? Uh-oh. Ooh, I know you love that green card, bro. That was a bad man. Please don't be like a 1-play defense and a cheeser offense. Come on. I just had a 6-game win streak broken because of one of the most gross players ever.
And the Hurricanes will kick off first. And
wait a minute. Are we both Hurricanes? I think we... No. What is he? What is that team?
And he'll just take a knee in this.
You guys know?
Start at the 25. Offense in a bunch formation. Corners right up on that line of scrimmage. Give to the big fullback. Got to be smart, patient, great vision, uses all of that to get to the 29.
Doing clips and chilling? That sounds like fun.
Back to pass, it's Chambliss. Looking to the big
Oh, that was nice.
Out wide right, it's Green.
That was
He'll
nice.
be stopped and forced out of bounds. Mark it at the 47-yard line, and this offense is going to work.
This tight end is such a weapon because he can line up all over the field. That time he starts in the slot, he's running the corner route against zone coverage, and he's just got athleticism and wiggle and the ability to separate and make big plays. So nice to have a target like that.
The give to the fullback. He's past the sticks.
How the fuck is that fullback running that fast? Oh, that's that, yeah, Clark and Allen. That's that YouTube build
Those fullbacks
that everybody uses.
Man, those guys are constantly
He's tough.
linebackers and blocking the whole entire game. So
Uh-oh, 3 wide, 1 side. That's not a good sign.
It's always, and you know what it is? It's a morale boost for everybody on the whole field. Everybody gets jacked up, and he finally gets to touch the football.
Well, the quarterback knew he wanted to go to his tight end on that play. He's a big physical target, but it was the hit on the play that forced the incompletion.
He's trying to hit him everywhere. It's good looking plays.
They'll need a bunch on second down. Here's the snap, looking to throw.
Oh, nice play. Yep, he read the screen. Nice play, nice touchdown. See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, PP, right there? You see the difference? What's up, Nate? Oh, it's going all right. Got a 6-game win streak ended by a turd, and then I'm getting lucky right now. I'm getting a good football player. You see, I mean, he's like throwing it all over the field. That's what you're supposed to do. Not just throw behind the line quick passes and fucking flats all game.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Tackled and brought down.
How you doing? How's life? Hey, what's up, G-Pack? Damn right, Omaha. Go ahead, bro. I'm not pressing pause in case you need the time.
I'm ready, gang.
All right, I got you. 1 second, brother.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
20-yard line, good coverage there.
Great. Keep 886 bouncer. 886 bouncer. Ready?
Changing the routes with his receivers. Here's Reed to throw. Looking to the big tight end. Pulls it in. It's Hansen. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. Big play like that to open a drive just builds the confidence. Now first down from the 46.
I am doing well. I hope you're doing well too, man.
Quick give. It's Dickey.
Oh, come on, Dickie. Bob and weave, bob and weave.
No matter who's been leading the program, Miami always wants to be able to run the ball with some physicality.
Yeah, it starts everything. The line of scrimmage starts everything. That attitude starts everything. And the U is known for attitude. And when they play physical, they've got great teams.
Might as well give it to him again.
Oh, get out of the way, dummy.
All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks and first down.
Man, you gotta love the offense coming out with a plan. They're gonna feed their running back. Great job featuring him. Great job setting the physical tone. And they punched this defense right in the mouth and already got them back on their heels.
Throwing Reed. Fires to the middle. Got his man downfield. Touchdown, Canes.
Everything been good? We got to catch up, bro. Nate, it's been a minute. You missed some crazy news, too.
The extra point here would tie the game. And they did tack on the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. Deep in the end zone, it's Odom. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So they start this drive from inside their own 20 at the 19-yard line. Give to the fullback. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. The Sun Devils headed quickly to the line. Fullback's got it. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40.
Really good surge that time by the offensive line. You saw all those bodies by the defense being pushed backwards.
Why is that? Do you see my coverage, bro? All man-to-man, and that dude just decides to, like, just leave you alone and let you go that way. Did you see that? There were 2 guys stacked right on him, and that was full man-to-man. No zone coverage or anything like that. Full man-to-man. That's crazy, bro.
You streaming on the Twitch app?
Yeah, Twitch and YouTube.
Okay.
Yo, you just played my boy last game. Oh, man, that guy was a piece of trash, if that was your boy, bro. A piece of trash. He just exploited on offense, defense, onside kick from the kickoff of the game, bro. Dude ran like a desperate hoe the whole time. That's not football. That ain't playing. That's basically him. That's basically him robbing his opponent of a fair game because he needs to feel like he needs to feel like he needs some wins in life, bro. People play like that is wild to me.
The drive starts from their own 25-yard line.
I told him I didn't even care, honest to God, who won. When people play like that, bro, I don't give a shit.
With the draw, it's Dickey. Fouls through the defense.
It's gotta feel good.
Honestly, don't. Swear to God, I could care less. I just realized that you as a youngster, you need that win more than I do if you gotta do that.
Already inside a minute to play in a wild first quarter. Making the adjustment. Motion from the wide receiver. The give to the back. Pull down there, but they'll move the sticks, and it's a first down.
Jeez.
So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Reed. Buying a little time to his left.
Oh, fuck. I couldn't fucking throw it away, bro. I was trying. I was spamming the shit out of that button.
Screen by definition is slow developing. That was just a little too slow.
Nice sack.
Quarterback just held on to it a split second too long.
What do you use for doing the multi-stream? ADEM. I'll have to look it up for you, PP, but I'll tell you. It's like ADEM. I just can't remember exactly how to spell it to tell you.
Running back, the ball in his hands, and the QB couldn't get it done.
To the air, it's Reed. Throws to the tight end. Incomplete. What a fight for that one in midair, but neither guy can come down with it.
Well, this offense really is putting themselves behind the 8-ball right now in this drive. Sacked first down. You've just thrown an incompletion, so 3rd in California. Defense knows you're probably going to throw it. What can you dial up here?
On 3rd down, they're in the gun. It's Reed. Right side, it's Dickey.
Oh, no. Come on, bro.
That's the end of the and Arizona State has the lead.
Man, I am getting no good shakes right now. I didn't last game either, bro. I dropped 13 wide open passes in the last match for this awful fucking player, bro, to just to stay within a score of me the whole time.
Wait just a second. They're leaving the offense on the field. They're going to go for it in this situation.
Uh-oh.
Going to audible here. Let's see what they do.
Magic. Hawkeye. Spade eat.
Marcel Reed to throw for it on 4th.
Oh, nice stop. Nice stop.
The incomplete pass lets this defense get the ball back for its own great field position.
Aggressive. You want to be aggressive. You want to take chances, and you tell your team about it all week, and you come out, you get an opportunity in the first half to go for it on 4th down. You shot your shot. The problem is now you put your defense in a bad situation early in this game where you're going to have to try to find a way to get a stop and create some momentum.
Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. And the Sun Devils with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Handoff to the fullback. They pull him down, but he's got enough, and it'll be a first down for this offense. This offense doing business in the red zone. To the air, it's Chambliss. Can't hold on in the face of the contact.
Well, this offense has gone his way early and often in this game. They've gotten into a nice rhythm. That time, though, the defense was expecting the throw going his way. They put a really nice hit on him to force the incompletion.
He'll be brought down quickly after a very short game. They need a huge play on 3rd and long. Defense coming up with a huge stop, perhaps to force a field goal that would make it a 2-possession game. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. And this one will be a 40-yard try from the left hash.
Nice
and
kick.
This one is perfect. And now the lead's extended a little further.
Yep.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
And the ball will make it into the end zone. No return on that one for a touchback. No reason to be in a big
No, not Hawk. Come on.
No, I'm not going to meta you, bro. Don't worry. That's not what I'm trying to do. I go out, you hear me bitching about that shit. I'm not about to do that to you.
It's definitely too early to panic, but there's some bad feelings going on for this offense right now. You're way down on the scoreboard. I know we're still in the first half, but after that last play, it's pretty obvious. You can't run the ball. You're becoming a one-dimensional
That cover
offense
4-6-1 I see. Uh-oh.
when you need to be able to score some points. So either get it
Hour.
done
Who's
or
metaing?
you've got to be more physical up front.
I'll be honest, gang. I don't know if that's meta, but
it is. You're okay. I ain't mad at you.
I won't be, I just.
This is the most unstoppable defense you can use right now that you're in. There's just nothing open inside, outside. The cover 4 is broken. It's been like that for 3 years now. I am just playing horrible, bro. Horrible.
Expecting throw.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long.
Also, yeah, exactly. Pushing them out. You know what you're doing.
4th down, Reed.
Oh my God, bro. I don't even know how you do that. GG's, bro. GG's. You did great.
GG's.
Yeah, after winning 6 in a row, here you go, you guys. 12 wide open drop passes. Now I'm overthrowing on 4th down, 10 foot over your head and a 6-yard pass. Like, it's doing it again. I'm going to have to lose a couple. Every time. Although that guy was good, but once it got difficult and once I stopped him, put him in a 3 and out, did you see he went right to the meta? He's like, I don't know if it's meta. It's like, yeah, you do. You rolled your backs around to the inside. You scooted them on the outside, made a giant gap in the middle because it entices somebody to run the middle because the backs roll around. I know exactly what you're doing. It's the most unstoppable defense, bro. And I didn't cheese him. All I ran was straight up cover 0 across the board. I put maximum pressure because he keeps running the ball with a fullback up the middle. No, bro. All right, here. You can have this for free. I don't even want to play a piece of shit like you again, bro. You guys are ruining this fucking game. Take this one. Actually, you know what? Actually, I'll hold this one out. I'll hold this one out. You piece of shits are fucking ruining everything about this game. This is why the average age of a player has dropped 10 years of age in the last 3 years. Is because of people like you, bro. Come on, show me your fucking... Yep, exactly. Here you go. Same exact defense. Ugh.
Give on the counter. Rommel's ahead for a pickup of 5 to the 29.
So as a defensive guy, they line up in a formation. You know they're heavy on one side, and then all of a sudden,
One play defense,
two guys pull,
two play offense.
So you can't really load up and play that.
Watch, PP. You're going to see the same thing like last time.
Really be honest.
He's changing the play. They give it back to him. He's got enough. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that will be plenty for the first down.
This running back in the Miami backfield is deadly because of his speed. He's so elusive. You get the feeling like he could score any single time he has the ball. He gives the offense a lot of balance, but he gives them that home run ability too.
Here's Reed to throw. Looking to the big tight end. It's Hansen. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. And the Canes come to the line with a new set of downs. Sees some running room. Breaks into the open. They knock him down inside the 30 at the 29. It's a pickup of 6.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the ball like that every play. I mean, when you can run that on first down and set up a short yardage on second down, it makes play calling easy. Every single call on that sheet is available here on second down.
They get him on the ground, but it'll be enough to pick up the first down.
Really put an offensive possession together here that's fun to watch. Like, it's fun to watch them own the line of scrimmage, be physical. In this area of the field, this is what they call the fringe, right outside the red zone. It's kind of your last opportunity to take shots, take advantage of the extended space on the field before you get cramped in the red zone. So I look for this offense to be aggressive.
Defense comes up with a stop, but not before he moves the chains and takes it inside the 10 to the 8. Throwing Reed. Touchdown Hurricanes. Fired in from the red zone for the score. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. 76 yards on the drive for the touchdown, and they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. From deep, it's Smith. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. These corners backing off a bit. Sticks it in his belly.
Look at that. Same running back again. Imagine that.
3 on the play at 2nd and 7. The Huskies want to pick up the tempo.
And that wasn't a big game, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play.
And look, I'm behind the fucking line of scrimmage pass. Who'd have thought?
They stop him for no gain.
Nice job by the quarterback knowing where his answer was against the blitz and against man coverage, picking up that completion.
Third down conversion's always a huge stat. They've got a 3rd and long from the 27. Moves the pocket. It's Mateer.
Give me that fucking ball, cheese boy.
intercepted. Never had a chance to get rolling after the pick, but he gives him the ball in prime field position at the 40.
What's up, Black? I'm annoyed.
Looking to put together a drive.
Not at you.
Quarterback changing the play. Reed. They're all over it. And he gets rid of it.
You're welcome. That's what the defensive line just said to the secondary. Ball comes out quick, inaccurate. Why? Because we're getting pressure on the quarterback right away.
A lot of ground to cover, and they need a chunk here on second down. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. Stop just inside the 30 at the 29. It's a 10-yard pickup and a first down.
And I'm not surprised, right? Like, they go to him again. Last drive, he did an unbelievable job. And if I'm this defense, just keep honing in, right? Like, making sure he has to earn it. Making sure a lot of people get near him. Continue to hit this running back. Try to slow him down and cool him off.
They'll give it to him again.
Damn, that big boy's got some legs.
It'll be second and 8.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
Makes the grab. They make the stop, but not before he wraps up this first period with a huge gain. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. They'll try to open the quarter by cashing in on this big opportunity deep in the red zone. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4.
First down and goal, I bet you the percentages are really high for run, and this defense was ready for it. They got to match the physicality right here, right now in this situation.
Reed. Back's got it on the screen. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Miami. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board. That touchdown puts them up by at least 2 scores. Too early to say it's over? Probably, but boy, it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing going. Come on, give me something.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Huskies offense out there and ready to go. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way, but dude.
What?
Gets the ball right to the 50-yard line, and that'll be enough for a first down. And the Huskies moving quickly to the line.
Anybody just see that?
Give to the fullback. He'll move it ahead, and a good productive play on the ground.
I know that wasn't a huge, sexy gain. I know not everybody's jumping up and down, but what it does do is put you in a great position to succeed on second down. Second and 10, really hard. Third and 10, really hard. Now you're in a manageable situation. It really gives you the whole playbook.
A defense trying to get a stop on third down from the 44. Scanning the field, it's Mateer. Out wide left, it's Allen. All the way down to the 27-yard line before they get him out of bounds.
Good play. That I have not seen before.
Every drive is obviously important, but now that you've dug yourself a hole, this offense, they need to score here. Like, before the half, they need to move this ball down the field. Nice job in the passing game. Got to put a few together. Need to get some points to cut into this lead right before the half.
Washington coming to the line with another first down. Straight ahead, it's Allen. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running.
A nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get...
And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36. Got to get to the line quickly for this third down play. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the catch on third down.
Here comes the quit.
Drops for this guy. Washington stops the clock and uses its first timeout. And now everybody chiming in to figure out how to play this fourth down. Needs it here on fourth down. Hit as he throws, and the ball goes right to the ground, incomplete.
Love the coverage on defense there. Fourth down. They were ready for the pass. And you saw in the back end, great job being in position to make that play. And now their offense is coming on the field.
The run inside. It's sticky. Stopped at the 47 after a 10-yard gain.
You ain't getting by all these guys right up the middle unless your offensive line and your tight ends and everybody is putting in the work up front, committing to blocking. The running back does a great job finding the hole, exploding through. How about that nice, big, huge gain? If I'm the MC, let's call that one again.
And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. And the Canes come to the line on the heels of that big pass play. Quarterback signaling to his guys. Takes the handoff. It's Dickey. They got it blocked just enough, and a good gain on that run.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Here's Reed to throw. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Dickey. And it's pretty obvious there was a big hole in that screen, and the defense ran right through it.
And that's a really good play by this defense because you want to run a screen offensively when they're blitzing. When they bring pressure, you can throw it right over the top.
I don't know what the hell this guy is doing right
now. Get some space, but they stayed home just enough there to make the play and get the tackle for a loss.
So close to that end zone. He could almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense. The Canes will go ahead and call that second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Tough run here. It's Fletcher. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. The Hurricanes will call their third timeout. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. Throwing Reed. Touchdown, Canes. They get it into the end zone to pay off that opportunity.
Well, this offense is clicking. They've been doing it all first half, running the ball, throwing the ball. They had insult to injury with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers, and they've got to regroup here at halftime.
And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return.
I wish he's not in here. Not yet, anyway. I'm waiting. Sorry. I'm so damn... That last match that I just had would have been a good match. And I think he felt like I meted him. Somehow. Because I ran the goal line, the cover 0. And then he just went into the straight, like, broken defense against me. That sucked. But I recognize the match I had before that. The match I had before that was like about a dozen drop balls, man. Wide open. It just, you start winning too many in this game and it'll start punishing you and doing that EOMM matchmaking shit where like it nerfs your fucking computer players until you buy some packs.
On the direct snap, it's Allen.
That was cool.
For the tomfoolery, the chicanery, and it'll be fourth down. They'll have just enough time to get one more snap before the half. Snapped it, and he has to have it. Throws to the tight end. Drag to the ground, but not before. He's converted the
Now I'm just stubborn and irritated, so I'm going to frickin' just drive the shit out of this ball.
The Hurricanes will kick it away first, and we'll start the second.
And he came out in an onside kick to me, just like little cheese boy does every play.
And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. And Washington is ready.
Yeah, I know. No, I did too. 13, well, I stopped for 13, 14 years because they got rid of the
fresh start here in the second half. That's the only
come
way
on,
you
man,
can
pick
look at
that
this if you're
ball.
on offense. Things did not go your way there in the first half. It starts with one play. To get our confidence going, we just got to get something going early here on this drive.
But I came back, and that was a mistake. I've wasted so much money.
Even more aggressive on fourth downs because obviously I've built a deficit.
No, that was a nice play right there. That was a nice play.
He picked up the first down. Washington wants to go quickly. Looking to throw, it's Mateer. Just had to get rid of it.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurried and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense pressuring the quarterback.
He wants to throw it again. Oh, goes right through his hands, and he will think about that one for a while. It'll be third down.
Man, those are frustrating because you know you're supposed to catch that. You're supposed to secure it. It's going to happen, but it's just frustrating for those receivers. Just tap the chest. My bad, dog.
Yeah.
Another incompletion on third down. They're getting to the line.
That shit is locked down, bro.
They're on fourth down. Snapped on fourth down.
Oh. Night-night. Yep. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oof. Those two matches were terrible, G. Like, I tried to stick him with the... Once I saw how he was playing, bro, like, kickoff of the game, onside kick, like, really? Ugh. I mean, even if you get one of those, that's an extra possession in the game. You know what I'm saying? And if you run a meta or a lockdown defense with that, you know the dude can barely move the ball anyway, so it doesn't really matter field position. Gee, they will not, same as so many other games, they will not fix this shit either. If they fix it, then it gets hard. And everybody who's been using meta or cheese or, you know, doing any of the bad stuff, as soon as they fix it, all of a sudden it becomes too hard for those people. And they stop playing and they lose like the vast majority of their base. Because it's too hard to beat people who know how to play. That's why, like, no good player in any game, none, is going to be like, you know what? I'm really fucking good at this, but I feel like I should go online and copy some shit off somebody else's and change the thing that actually has made me so good at. Nobody does that. The only people that go for YouTube and go for meta are people that feel like they need it. And it's created this nasty little culture of little shitball players. You know me, I talk shit to the moon and back when it's, oh man, I can't stand them. Cannot stand them. And this game, I mean, I see them in every game. But this game, or football, or sports, it really gets me, bro. It gets me good. It does. No, it's, well, yeah. Basically, so it's all games. It's like, so I don't know. Are you on PC or did you have to wait until the console release came out? I think you're on PS5, aren't you? If you're on PC and you got to play the beta that came out like a year and a half, 2 years before, bro, for the first 6 months. Well, actually, the first month it was really good, and then they figured out the cheating thing, the Wii mod, and then everybody was cheating. And when I say everybody, WeMod.com showed that like 479 people were currently logged into Undisputed using WeMod cheats. And then you can go to Steam's Live, and it was like 488 people are live, or 488 people are playing the game. So 479 out of 488 people were cheating actively. That's how bad the base was. That's a PC people. So anyway, it was really tough through there, which is how I became a streamer, trying to teach people how to do it. Or like how to beat them. And it's not that I could beat them every time. I mean, one of the cheats that you could activate was you automatically win half of all rounds. So even if I whooped your ass through the whole thing, it's going to be a draw. So I had to actually knock you down in the rounds that, and it was so much harder to knock down in the beginning too. But anyway, at first, I don't think they intended for that, but they did wait forever to fix it. But when it came out on console, and like, I remember I came back to the game. I'd stopped playing it. I came back to the game when it launched on console, because that's where I'd started at. And I remember 18 of 20 straight fights was Deontay Wilder, spamming that super fast overhand right. And I think that was when it occurred to me, like, what is in it for them? What's in it for the developer to leave shit like this in the game? Yet they would take out, what's his name? The King. They took out Ryan Garcia because he drank a performance enhancing, a PED that's the equivalent of a over-sugared fucking Gatorade. Like, you'll take Ryan Garcia out of the game for something he did in real life, but you won't fix Deontay Wilder or pull Deontay Wilder, even though you can clearly see for months 18 of 20 fighters are going to use him for a reason. They wouldn't pull him. And the reason why, this is what occurred to me, the reason why is if you pull Deontay Wilder or you fix Deontay Wilder, all of a sudden 18 out of every 20 players that you have will stop playing the game, will not buy your DLC. So game developers have learned, like, leave broken shit in the game. Yeah, the really good fighters or your really good players that play the game, yeah, they're not going to be happy about it. But you know what? They're like less than 5% of the population. The people that really want to fight and really want to play or really want to do football, we're a tiny percent, bro. The majority of it is younger kids that haven't even learned the lesson of why you don't play like that and why you don't do that. And like, there is 0 point competing against somebody else if you tip the odds in your favor with cheats, with anything. Like you don't, even if you beat me, you don't actually know if you could have beat me because of what you had to do just to get the win. So like a game designed to compete between 1 versus 1, me versus you. That's what the whole premise of this is. You have to tilt the board in your favor, and then you still pound your chest when you win. And that's what I was saying to that one boy like 45 minutes ago, bro. You need this fucking win more than I do if this is what you're trying to do. Like, bro. Nope. Yes, it was the same thing in FIFA. I know. I feel like they did do it in Undisputed. I'm telling you, they do it in everything. They do it in everything. For everybody listening, you want a game that doesn't have it? Find a game that is a new game, something new, like an independent studio that's a small studio that hasn't been bought out by Activision or EA or any of those people. Because once it goes, usually when a game blows up, that tiny studio can sell that studio for 5 times what they've got in it and still continue to produce games. So they sell out to the big corporate man, and from that moment on, the world is learning this right now. We're already in this phase, but right now, you cannot, especially in video games, you can't run a video game like a corporation. If you try to prioritize wealth, if you try to prioritize like cutting expenses, increasing profit, expanding your base, so adding things into the game that allow more people to play, which is what those cheesy bullshit things are. They don't actually have to put tools in the game. They can just leave things that are broken and watch all the little kids hop onto it and start exploiting it. That's good enough. People don't, like, to me, the younger people, they're competing, but they don't want to compete. They want to feel like they're good. They want to feel like they're better. And they're so desperate to do that that they will ignore the reality of how they're playing and what it says. Like, it's completely different than how we were. I mean, I didn't grow up where you did, but I'm sure you were probably raised under the same principles. They were never, honestly, I don't know when it changed either, at least in sports games. I know I played a lot of NBA 2K when the Cronus Zen launched in 2021, 2022. When it launched, I didn't notice it that year. The next year, I started noticing that it was much harder for me to basically, like, once I got into like the really high rankings, I noticed that it was, in order for me to continue winning like before, I basically had to play out of my mind every quarter of every game. And I don't care who you are, bro. Nobody can just do that endlessly. Even great players have off days, and it became much harder by the next year, which was the last year I bought it, which was 2023, 2022, 2023. The last year that I bought it, that was when I learned that about the Cronus Zen. A dude was talking to me as we were playing a match, and I was asking him, like, bro, how is it every single shot is perfect? I've never, in 10 years of NBA 2K, I've never seen anybody make every shot perfect. And he told me. And he said a lot of him and his buddies are using it. It's this new tool. I should get it, yada, yada, yada. So I look it up, and I'm like, holy shit, it's over. Madden, so Madden is going to be in the college football right now. It'll be down the same pike this year, because in order for the Cronus Zen to work in sports games, it has to be a timing feature. So like a Cronus Zen, I don't think would really do too much in Undisputed, because you don't have like a like in basketball, when you go to pull up to take the shot, it very quickly fills up this little meter, and you need to let go of the shot button right at the perfect moment to get the perfect shot, right? So what a Cronus Zen does is you just hit the button, and it will automatically go, it'll do the timer for you instantly and give you a perfect shot every time, right? So football, Madden, or I didn't play college over the years, but Madden and college football added in a timer this year. Now that timer's there, everybody will make perfect passes and perfect catches. And as bad as this already is, it's about to get a lot worse. People are going to play, but nobody's going to know who's actually good and who's not. Nobody's, like, to me, the best meta cheaters, they are going, on paper records, they're going to be much better than the best player in the game. The best player in the game, same as NBA 2K, he might be able to beat you, but he's not going to enjoy the way he's going to have to go about it, and he's never going to be able to consistently do that. It is like, I would say normally the same. I would say treat this like everything else. If the game is like, basically when too many people start doing this like they're doing now, when too many people start cheating, it kind of loses its luster to the cheaters. Like, they realize this is pointless because they're kind of left with nothing but cheaters. I would say that is what is coming for EA games, all of them. And it's already started. I said it to that one guy a couple games ago. I'll pull up the thing again, but last year we read it off Madden 26 that in the last 3 years of Madden games, football, in the last 3 years, the average age of a player has dropped by 10 years. Meaning 3 years ago, the average age of a Madden football player was 25. Today, it's 15. And that is so the reason why I don't know if it will crash and that will happen and everything starts to get better again, because everybody realizes it. I don't know if that'll happen because there's so many young players that are going to come up and into the game and keep the game going. So I guess we'll see. I don't know. But as of right now, I definitely will not be buying either one of those games next year. No, next year, I mean, it's not that I won't. It's that I'll hang back and be... I'll hang back and see how things go, basically. if I start seeing all kinds of YouTube videos for Cronus Zen scripts and I start seeing all that stuff, I'm out. There's no point in even playing at that point. I'm just wasting my time. You know what I mean? I play competitive sports games because I want to be #1 on the leaderboard, and that's what I'm grinding for. I'll go to the sweatiest, nastiest, head-to-head ranked whatever, and I just want to grind it out with the big boys, and I want to see how much I can learn and how good I can get. If I know that I'm getting ripped off, like Cronus Zenning, or I mean, meta and cheesing is like the dirty little cousin of that. It's the poor man's cheat. And I feel bad. There's like, you know what, being a streamer too, I have met a lot of really, there's a lot of them in here, a lot of really good people that are like good gamers, or you know, good people, good personality. You know, they don't want to screw some. For them to get the highest score on the leaderboard is not so important to them that they would screw somebody else out of their experience. You know what I'm saying? But like, regardless, they're still forced to have to go find out what like the OP sort of broken guns are in a game, or playbook is, or you know what I'm saying? Like, man, it is completely different. I'm telling you guys, 15 years ago, 18 years ago, most of your best players in Madden would not pick the best team or pick the best. They would purposely pick the worst team, a shit team, because they love the idea of knowing you should have won because you picked the best team, and I should have lost because I picked the shit team. It's like a sleeper car in drag races. Nobody, if I come out like with the Omaha Ducks or whoever, you know, if I come out with the best team, I should fucking win. Like, so nobody wanted to be that guy. Nobody. Now everybody wants to be that. And it's the opposite of, like, to me, it's the opposite of how I think. The opposite. But anyway, it's really fucking late. I stayed up way later than I should have. I got to get off here, you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed my official 367,341st cheese rant. But we're going to ship it off to somebody who's far more entertaining and far less ticked off at shitty players. I almost feel bad for how bad I beat that last kid. But, bro, he came out in an onside kick, and I'm like, nope. Nope. We got Thrand. Who's Rashwu? I might be Beast Mode's guy. OZ Dead Meat. Oz Dead Meat. I remember him, kinda. Tech Talk Thursday. I've already got Rich twice this week. Let's get somebody new. Anything you want to see, G-Pack? You got anybody out there that's streaming right now you want me to raid to? I think everybody else is passed out and just lurking me right now. Which I very much am thankful. Thank you guys for doing that. Not at these hours. Yep, exactly. It's actually the same. All right, I guess I'll hit Rich again. Or no, you know what? I haven't hit Thrand in a couple weeks. I'm going to get the Thrand. You'll like him. He's one of my favorite streamers. What's up, Black? I appreciate you. Always. All of you guys. All right, I'm going to raid out the Thrand. Hang on. I love this guy.
I see a kitty.
Low key, this guy was like one of the people that inspired me to be better and do better. But anyway, I love you guys. I will catch you guys. My wife's got her surgery and everything. Not tomorrow, but really super early on Friday morning. So I know I won't be here tomorrow. Like I said, I should be back on Friday. She has to stay overnight at the hospital Friday. So I I got to get her home and everything on Saturday. So if she's good and like passed out, maybe Saturday I get on. We'll see how it's going and how she feels, and but we'll be back. Don't worry. Just if it's a long weekend for me, you guys know why. But I love you guys. I'm gonna catch you guys tomorrow, or I'll catch you guys. I'll still be in the Discord anyway. You know what I mean.
We've been talking how long now?
I was arguing with Madam.
Madam took off.
She'll be back as soon as we're done with it. Oh my god, why is there a cat?
She's getting bigger.
She is. I like the colors. Oh, there we go.
What's up? We got a raid. It's invincible. I may not be going to minutes. Invincible's hitting us up with 47. Hell yeah, madam. Give him a shout out. Invincible. Thank you for coming in, Invincible. It's Vincent. Vincent is here. He's gonna kick everybody's ass and drink some beer. Yeah, let's have some fun. Good to see you. Good to see you. One heck of a night. Going in for who are you doing? Nurse? Noise.
All right, YouTube. You know I love you guys too. I appreciate everybody who subs, thumbs up, helps too. You know, all that good stuff. We'll be back. Don't worry. We'll be back grinding to it. Last time I came back from a vacation, I ran the biggest winning streak of 2 seasons. So maybe a few days will give me a little bit more. I love you guys. Oh. And I'm shutting her down.